Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the trauma unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that bell button. We are now live. Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the trauma unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that bell button. We are now live.
God, nigga.
Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the trauma
In my
unit.
circle, niggas know who run the town. Call me Mr. Walk up on them with 100 rounds. Niggas ain't outside, they ain't nowhere to be found. Skipping through they section, trying to chase a nigga down. There's killers in my circle, niggas know who run the town. Call me Mr. Walk up on them with 100 rounds. Niggas ain't outside, they ain't nowhere to be found. Skipping through they section, trying to chase a nigga down. Skipping through they section with this fully trying to serve something. Chopper like a dirty ass bitch trying to burn something. Nigga, close your motherfucking mouth and you can learn something. Pull up on a sucker like the boys trying to blurt something. You slipping and I'm tripping on the 30s, I don't think it like this. Henny in my system got me spazzing, I can't drink it like. These niggas say it's money on my head, so I don't sleep a lot. Bad bitch sucking on the tip, she can't eat a lot. Everybody love me in the ghetto like I'm Boosie Boo. First nigga reach for my chain, knock his cookie loose. Chase a nigga down broad day, let the Uzi shoot. King of the city, they'll tell you that I do the fool, I'm loyal to the game. They'll dive on my name. You winning for the fame, but you should be ashamed. This Mac 9 know it run him over like a train. In South Sacramento, nigga, we don't say a thing. It's killers in my circle, niggas know who run the town. Call me Mr. Walk up on them with 100 rounds. Niggas ain't outside, they ain't nowhere to be found. Skipping through they section, trying to chase a nigga down. It's killers in my circle, niggas know who run the town. Call me Mr. Walk up on them with 100 rounds. Niggas ain't outside, they ain't nowhere to be found. Skipping through they section, trying to chase a nigga down.
Got a bad bitch with me in the rental. Rolling up the backwood, I'm in Sacramento. Stick in the car, I had this motherfucker out. About what I be talking about, king of the fucking South. Yeah, that's the old school, baby. Clean ass Chevrolet driver, bitch crazy. Police on my trail, give me hell, know I'm strapped down. Go be smoking, nigga. Rapper weed, my niggas thinking they can rap now. I ain't even killers, y'all pussy. I don't talk words, my nigga, I talk bullets. And I've been getting money since the motherfucking people, nigga. Whole family full of grip reapers. Nigga. Run that nigga down, run that nigga down, gun that nigga down, run that nigga down. Ex a nigga in the city, how we knock him out their shoes. Outside Baton Rouge, I got killers in my circle, nigga.
It's killers in my circle, niggas know who run the town. Call me Mr. Walk up on them with 100 rounds. Niggas ain't outside, they ain't nowhere to be found. Skipping through they section, trying to chase a nigga down. It's killers in my circle, niggas know who run the town. Call me Mr. Walk up on them with 100 rounds. Niggas ain't outside, they ain't nowhere to be found. Skipping through they section, trying to chase a nigga down. It's killers in my circle, niggas know who run the town. Call me Mr. Walk up on them with 100 rounds. Niggas ain't outside, they ain't nowhere to be found. Skipping through they section, trying to chase a nigga down. It's killers in my circle, niggas know who run the town. Call me Mr. Walk up on them with 100 rounds. Niggas ain't outside, they ain't nowhere to be found. Skipping through they section, trying to chase a nigga down.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Yeah, nigga, call me Mr. Walk Up down in this bitch. What's cracking, man? What's up with my weevils and my peoples, man? Back up in this motherfucker with another reaction for the action, nigga. You know what's cracking, man. It's your boy, Traumatic El Guapo, the honcho, the neighborhood quote, man. The slippery motherfucking slope, man. And as always, you rocking with the best, man. Say it with your chest, not under your breath, man. It's real simple, man. When y'all walk up in this motherfucker, man, hit that like button. Tap that motherfucking thumbs up. You dig? Wipe off your feet and act like you know. That's all I motherfucking ask, man. It's not hard to do that. Y'all motherfuckers know what's cracking, man. But shit, man, it's been a lot of motherfucking shit cracking these motherfucking streets, man, in these YouTube streets and the real streets at that. Yeah, man. But they laying niggas flat on their backs, nigga. But shit, it's not nothing to motherfucking talk about. It's something to motherfucking walk it out. You know what I'm saying? It's time to walk it out in this bitch, man. Cause anybody could be a victim if they caught slipping. You dig? Yeah, man. I guess they identified these suspects, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's not really hard to do that because these niggas be in 4K doing the shit they do. You know what I'm saying? It ain't hard to motherfucking tell these niggas don't want to be out. These niggas want to be locked up with their motherfucking boys. You know what I'm saying? Spreading their cheeks and coughing, nigga, you dig? They don't like their freedom. You know what I'm saying? Because if they did, nigga, they'd be a little bit more motherfucking slick about the shit they do. They'd make it a little bit harder to get caught up. You feel me? But instead, man, these niggas is doing, life in the pen behind some stupid shit. Nigga, they don't even wear their mask or get, you know what I'm saying, properly prepared to do the motherfucking crime or whatever they about to do. These niggas is doing this shit with wet feet like they ain't never did it before. You know what I'm saying? Screaming out they want to be caught. They want to be in this motherfucking jam, man. You know what I'm saying? They want to be in a cell, nigga, in a 6x6, you know what I'm saying? With a motherfucker all up in they you know what I'm saying, commissary and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because if they didn't, they would do shit differently. Yeah, man. Shit crazy out here, man. What's up with it, G? Yeah, man, shit. This shit crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers is doing the stupidest and the lamest shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know, in my motherfucking book, man, I look at it like, nigga, damn. You know? These niggas is blogging, nigga, and getting niggas, you know what I'm saying? They doing the work for the police. The police ain't really gotta do too much. But I mean, you can't be blaming these niggas. You gotta blame the niggas that's doing the shit. You know what I'm saying? They in 4K, you know what I'm saying? These niggas is literally in 4K doing these motherfucking shoot 'em up bang bang scenes and shit. Hopping out the whip, nigga, with they motherfucking face, nigga, right in the camera. Yeah, man, this shit crazy, bro. It's not no motherfucking fairy tale, nigga. This shit's real. Niggas is getting caught up and shot up. But nevertheless, man, you know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to Say So P. You know what I'm saying? We gonna get into it, man. The update on the murders and all that shit. You feel me? And Salsa Walker, man, you know what I'm saying? He has made a full recovery. You did. I'm sure we gonna motherfucking see that too. A lot of people ain't liking that. Like they wanted the nigga to die or something. But they saying the nigga to set the nigga up or some more shit. But I ain't personally believing that. But you know what I'm saying? Like some motherfuckers say it's a sacrifice. Some motherfuckers say he lined them up, you know. But shit, nigga, I'll let y'all motherfuckers, nigga, make y'all own conclusion to this shit. You feel me? It do look kind of crazy though, nevertheless, though. You did. I ain't gonna motherfucking hold you. Trama told you I ain't gonna motherfucking hold you, nigga. You dig?
Wanted, Jaden Danridge. A warrant was issued for first-degree murder, attempted first-degree murder, and employment of a firearm during the commission of a felony. If you have any information regarding his whereabouts, please contact Crime Staffers at 901-528-CASH.
Yo, suspect identified.
Memphis Police Department wanted homicide investigation. West End Hotel 170, Lieutenant George W. Lee, Memphis, Tennessee. At 2:42 p.m., officers responded to a shooting at 170 Lieutenant George Washington Lee At the West End Hotel, when officers arrived, they located 2 black males suffering from gunshot wounds. Latorian Hunt, 27, was pronounced deceased on the scene. Albert Mondane, 34, was transported to Regional 1 in non-critical condition. A warrant has been issued for suspect Jaden Danridge, 21, who is being charged with 1 count of first-degree murder, 2 counts of attempted first-degree murder, and 2 counts of employment of a firearm during the commission of a dangerous felony and auto theft, which means they stole the car before they went and hit him. Yo, that's crazy. A $6,000 cash reward is being offered for information leading to the arrest of Jaden Danridge or the identification of any suspects involved. Anyone with information is encouraged to contact Crime Stoppers at 901-528-CASH or submit a tip anonymously at www.crimestopmyth.org.
Hey, yo, you. Can you subscribe and turn on that bell too? Because when you do, you're helping unbiased independent news.
So if you missed it, if you missed it on Instagram Live, right? We were just talking about essentially.
Man, look at that nigga, man, hopped out, no mask on, stupid ass, about to get his blast on. You dig me? I mean, shouldn't you a motherfucker put your mask on before you hopped out the whip, dumbass nigga?
How dumb that sliding was that they did, right? And I ain't gonna hold you. I thought it was pretty dumb. I thought it was pretty stupid because one of the things that happened that I think somebody pointed it out too. I'm gonna be fair. One of the things that happened was this dummy slid, literally slid with a red hoodie on. With a red freaking hoodie on, bro. Now, I'm going to be fair, square, obvious, and honest. What we had said on the live before was that, man, it's like this. They literally had to have been doing something outside, right? Like smoking or kicking it and waiting or something like that. Them people seen them, then spun back around. 4 people in the car sliding is always going to be disastrous because one of the things that does not work is you having identifiers. I dang near can guarantee you that's the dude in the red hoodie. Listen, I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed, never claimed to be, but I am telling y'all, I got a very high suspicion that's Buddy in the red. Because check it out. Here's how forensics can work for you. That red hoodie left fibers. Right? All right, cool. There's cameras all around Memphis. Cameras have literally went up. So now that cameras have went up, right? They watch moves. I guarantee you they dang near probably hit an apartment complex or somebody's place or anything like that. ATM's got all type of cameras and stuff. You cats slid right by where a police station is. Y'all shot up where FedEx Forum is.
Right by the
Y'all really think that the police wasn't going to try to figure this out? It wouldn't surprise me if the police came out with a freaking press conference and told y'all the FBI got involved. Why? It's the West End. This ain't no nigga stuff. It ain't no nigga stuff. Y'all shot the West End. All right, that's basically what they're looking at. The police are looking at it like this. Y'all shot up the West End. Right down the street. In plain view sight is the FedEx Forum where the Grizzlies play.
Uh-huh.
You mean to tell me if somebody went up and shot up crypto, even though I still call it Staples Center, shot up any type of thing that was by a building around a sports complex in your city?
Right.
That you think the police ain't gonna want to shut that down immediately? Not only that, back to the point, the red hoodie, but them fibers can be traced back. They are very distinct. So them fibers from that red hoodie, guaranteed, probably touched something else or just was an indicator that showed where this moron literally was. And if they was stupid enough to mess around and throw that away instead of burning it, that's why somebody told me, hey, bro, they actually found the car. What you mean found the car? They found the car, bro. You mean to tell me y'all didn't burn that car? Have y'all not learned yet? You cats ain't learned yet to burn cars? Come on, brother, man. This right here, Whenever they catch him, he gonna sing like a bird. They gonna get that man. Listen, if it's one thing we've learned, that many people, he technically didn't even really shoot anything either. He really going to jail for doing nothing almost, for being in the car with a gun and pretending you was going to hit something. It don't even look like Buddy got out that car. I can't show the video for whatever reason. Well, I'll probably show it. It looked like he got out the car. I'll probably have it play right here. Let it run. It looked like he got out the car and looked with his stuff and looked like he was going to do something. Bro, where I'm from, you getting punched on for that. The way they were supposed to slide, all them doors were supposed to be open except for the driver's side door.
Stupid ass niggas.
Bruh, the driver's side passenger door was closed. He had to run behind the car. This why when certain things, bruh, I'm telling you, my theory is this. Somebody didn't like him or somebody had static with him and they basically had a chance to do something when they caught him. I don't think they was out lurking and all that because even if that car is stolen, in Memphis is a hot spot for stealing cars. Bro, the police are all through there as far as where Bill Street is. They are. There's just certain parts that just ain't going to be touched in every major city. It don't matter who you is, what you think, and all this stuff, but the police allow a lot of this stuff. That's why they invented Blue Flute. So what I believe is, man, he got into it with somebody or something like that or anything like that. I'm not saying the night of the club, but he put in that song back in Memphis. They say I can't go. Now, everybody who said he ain't had no static and all that and everything like that, yeah, stop the car right there. I ain't going to run with that one. I ain't going to paint that illustration, but what I will say is this. Whoever that is, they going to sing. Whatever crew, kept, whatever they belong to, bro, they going to sing like a bite. And when they sing like a bite, bro, the cage gonna rattle because what ultimately happened to Cornbread and his snitching? He ain't even been sentenced yet. Cornbread ain't even been sentenced yet. Cornbread has to go score convictions against Govan Hernandez, and he has to put. He already got the conviction for straight drop, right? So that's what we waiting on. Once this stuff goes up with Govan Hernandez, once that's already taken care of and everything like that, I think he got a good chance of beating it. But we'll see. Then we gonna realize, oh, he's in for a bigger time to testify because he might mess around and implicate Big Jook, which Big Jook can implicate Yo Gotti, which I don't think is gonna happen. And I'm obviously Big Jook is dead. I don't want. Well, how the hell is Big Jook gonna say anything? He's dead. Yeah, I know. I get it. I understand that one. But as it stands right now, bro about to sing like a bird. If y'all don't believe me, let me ask y'all this simple question. Why wouldn't he? What code do these cats believe in these days? Huh? He ain't shoot nobody. He went to go complete his drill, but he ain't drill nothing.
Oh.
Y'all tell me. But yeah, I kind of seen this one coming. At first, I thought like, man, they just gonna let it go ahead and go. But then I started thinking about the surrounding area.
This video, I got some news for you Negroes today. Sauce Walker and Say So P shooting video was released, and I must admit, I was very disappointed after watching it. It didn't live up to the expectations at all, because everything I thought I was going to see in the video ended up not being in the video. Y'all remember everybody was running with the rumor Sauce Walker was spared. The shooter stood over Sauce Walker, and once he realized it was the famous rap star, he looked at him and said, "I'm going to let you live," but your homie had to go, and then ran off. Then none of that happened in the video. Nah. So I feel like I was lied to.
Nigga, that's
I feel like I was duped.
Nigga, don't listen
but
to
I should have
Rainwater,
known better because everybody on the internet was saying the same shit. And if you've been in this blog game long enough, you realize that every time the internet is saying the same shit, they be wrong like a motherfucker. Let's be real. And I blame Rainwater for this. Because wasn't nobody really talking about this rumor. This rumor didn't really grow legs until Rainwater came out on the Whack 100 show and said, I got word that the shooter stood over Sauce Walker, and once he realized it with him, he let him live. They was after Say So P. Yeah, and once he said that rumor grew like wildfire.
That should go to show you right there how niggas put out narratives and them motherfuckers be false as hell. The motherfuckers will run with them bitches like them shits is real. Man, that should tell you right there, man, how motherfuckers, man, don't be having a real deal story. They be talking that shit because they heard it from another nigga that told another nigga. And they all didn't know what the fuck they was talking about.
Started making videos about it. Everybody started saying that's what happened. It got so crazy that I had to backtrack. On my last video, I came out and said, I don't know if that's true. That kind of sound like some movie shit. That kind of sound like some Hollywood script. You mean to tell me that Say So P was the intended target? Sauce Walker is 5'6". Say So P is 6'2". He's light skinned. And Sauce Walker dark as hell. How can you get those two mixed up? If he's the target, why even go stand over Sauce Walker? That's when I said that's bullshit. I don't believe that at all. But now I got the murder footage. I'm gonna play it for you guys. We gonna break it down. But first, let me play this clip of what Rainwater said to Whack 100 had everybody thinking that the shooter stood over Sauce Walker. Y'all ain't gonna believe this shit. He flat out lied. Listen to this.
It was Sauce now.
I think they said. I think that white. I mean, that white
He
boy.
dead.
Yeah, he from there though. He had some more shit going on.
Oh, he from there?
Yeah, he from there. So
Now
it
it's making sense because I thought the nigga. I'm like, is this nigga from Texas?
nah, I heard they stood over Walk and realized it was Walk and said, "Nah, you good." He knew what he
And
did.
where that
He
nigga
ran
get
out.
his story from?
Now, you heard what Rainwater said. He said he got word that they stood over Walt. And once they realized it was him, they said, no, you good. He know what he did and then ran off. Now, many people will say, why would Rainwater lie about that? Why would he do such a thing? This the internet. It's all about clout. Every time somebody famous get killed, everybody want to run to the internet with inside information. Everybody want to say my sources said that, my sources said this. They be lying like a motherfucker. They whole goal is to go viral. They whole goal is to feel important. So they start throwing things out and see what sticks. And unfortunately, this lie stuck because everybody made videos about it. Everybody began running with the narrative. And that just proves that a lot of people don't be knowing what the hell they be talking about. I'm just being honest. But let's continue playing this.
Oh, they stood over it.
Yeah, they realized it was Walk.
Oh, they didn't know it was him.
They ain't know him now. Buddy from there, he was popping in on that Sprinter. Like we back, I'm back here. You know, he was popping this shit. I'm here. Ain't nobody gonna do shit. I'm with Sauce Walker.
Oh yeah, he tripped.
Now I do agree with Rainwater that Say So P was the intended target.
But why
He
would
got
you
shot
believe
the
Rainwater
fuck up.
anyway, man?
And once you see the video, all the shooters had their eyes glued on Say So P. They didn't worry about who was running away. As long as they got him, they was cool. But I also got to blame Whack 100 for
Shout out
this
to the
as well.
people in the chat, man.
But once
Man, y'all hit
Rainwater
that like
said
button,
that,
man. Hit that
you ain't
thumbs
gonna
up.
question them about it. You ain't gonna ask no follow-up questions. Yo, Rainwater, you from Texas. How you know what's going on in Memphis? Who told you that? Where'd you hear that from? You just gonna take his word. Come on, Whack, you smarter than that. You know Rainwater love the clout. You know Rainwater is a liar. You know he loves the attention, so he's willing to say anything to get his name in these headlines. And that's exactly what he did. And he played a very dangerous game because he had everybody saying this narrative. Everybody was making videos about it. And it just proves that people just run with the latest news. That's it.
Exactly.
But anyway, guys, I'm going to play this video for you guys. We're going to break it down. We're going to see what really happened. And we're going to try to see, do we see Sauce Walker in this video? Which man was he? Let's continue watching this video.
Now I'm thinking Sauce Walker was the one
Let's
that
stop it
failed.
right there.
Did the nigga that failed was
I
that
count
Sauce? Or was
3
Sauce the one that ran?
shooters. 2 men hop out.
You see the nigga
And
fall
they run
right
up
here?
to Say So P while he talking to
One
another
nigga
individual. The
on the
third
ground.
man is hanging out the back seat. He fired a couple of shots, and it seemed like everybody's eyes is glued on Say
You see,
So
there's
P.
another nigga on the left.
Let's
on the left
continue
corner
watching.
that failed.
3 gunmen.
He
I
didn't even
count.
notice that
Let's
nigga. He
continue.
failed and then got back up. He right there on the corner. He failed.
Y'all see that?
Look, is this
Let's
a shooter
stop.
right here? Okay, is this a
They
shooter right
sneak
here?
up on
Did he
Say
get
So
hit?
P. His
It
back
looked like
is
he got
turned.
hit, bro.
He's talking to an individual.
Nah, cuz look.
They fire on him. He drops immediately. The guy he is talking to runs away. It's another guy that's on the left of the
That's what I'm
screen.
talking about. He
He
failed.
freezes up.
This nigga
He
fall.
get hit. He's fall. Watch the guy on the left. He's gonna fall.
Now,
And you're gonna see a
is he
flash
a
coming from the
shooter?
car. That white car.
So why did this nigga fall? Did he get hit? I'm trying to figure out this nigga that failed. He was a shooter, I think, right? So why the fuck he fall? Did somebody in and say so click shoot this nigga? Because why did he fall, bro? And then
Y'all see that?
Now, was that Sauce?
Now, a lot of people saying that guy on the left is Sauce Walker. And a lot of people was running with the narrative saying
that would make sense if that was Sauce, but why would he walked up like a shooter though?
SOP was the target. Why would they shoot Sauce Walker? I'm gonna tell you why. If I'm coming to get somebody and I'm firing at them, and you not running the opposite way, you kind of lingering around. I don't know if you have a weapon. I don't know if you're gonna fire on my man, so you gotta get hit too.
Yeah, I'm confused, man.
So that's why that dude was hit. And many people are saying that was Sauce Walker.
If that's Sauce,
and they get back in the car, just watch it.
If that was Sauce, who was the nigga that took off running?
This look like
direction?
A professional hit.
Oh,
this ain't no
yeah.
robbery. They didn't tussle with him. They didn't take anything off his neck. So we can throw that robbery there. So that's why that dude was hit. And many people are saying that was Sauce Walker. And they get back in the car, just watch it. This look like a professional hit. This ain't no robbery. They didn't tussle with him.
In a red hoodie.
They didn't take anything off his neck. So we can throw that robbery narrative, that robbery theory out the window. They didn't go inside his pocket. That ain't no robbery. That was a hit.
Yeah,
they came there to
hit.
kill that man, and they got the job done and got the hell out of there. They didn't care about nobody else. Right? And we finna see how long did this shooting take. It seemed like it took about 20 seconds. They was in and out, very organized. Everybody had their positions. It seemed well thought out. It seemed like these dudes did it before. I don't know if they was hired.
Man, this shit.
Somebody
this
sit
shit ain't
those
making no
men
sense,
and say
though,
so.
I don't understand. Who the fuck ran
Let's
off?
continue. Let's watch it one more time. I'm gonna count how long it took. 1,
okay,
2, 3, 4, 5,
okay,
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it took them.
Now hold up.
1.
Now, okay, now we noticed this dude right here walking up. Now they saying that that's Sauce. Because if Sauce,
2,
no, because he started shooting. That
3,
couldn't be Sauce.
4,
Let Sauce pull out his heat and try to bust at him. This shit is not making
5,
no sense, bro.
6,
All right.
7.
So Cuz ran
8, 9, 10. So it took them 10 seconds. And when you see them run up, Say So P hit the ground. The other goons take off. Once Say So P hit the ground.
Nah, man, ain't no way that could be Sauce because nigga, dude right here looked at him. He literally made eye contact with the nigga, bro. So I'm trying to figure out who shot this nigga. Say So P gotta be right here. So who shot
that gunman?
You see Say So go down right there. Dude came around the side. Boom. So Say So go down. So this nigga right here gotta be Sauce.
Got all his attention on Say So P. Look,
that had to be.
He's literally standing over.
I think Sauce busted back. I'm thinking Sauce busted back, bro. Or Say So P got off a shot back, bro. That's what I'm thinking because this nigga right here on the left, he got hit
over him and firing shots into him. It's a guy behind him that fell down. He's
Say
hurt.
So P.
You don't even pay him no
Either
attention.
Say So P or
that wasn't
got
an
off
intended
on him.
target. Now I don't know what Say So P did. I don't know if he had
beef. Maybe and when they showed that nigga crunched over, leaned over, he did have a burner next to him. So maybe he got off a couple before he went down. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking he had to I think he got off one or two before he went down. That's what I'm thinking.
With anybody, but anytime you go to your hometown and you bragging about social media, I'm in Memphis. Them niggas can't come back to the city. It seemed like you was taunting your ops. It seemed like you was taunting anybody you had problems with. So I'm pretty sure they got together. They huddled up. They said, let's get this nigga out here in town. We can't let him leave Memphis because we don't know when he will be back. And it seemed like they was desperate for him. broad daylight, 3:00 p.m. downtown. You know there's cameras everywhere. You know there's a good possibility that you're going to get caught. The vehicle is going to be identified, and you still take that chance. So Say So P had to be wanted for something. I don't think it was random. I don't know what he did. It could be money. It could be old ops from your neighborhood. It could be old friends that feel like,
nigga, I'm still trying to figure out who this nigga was on the other end, because he definitely was with them niggas. He had to have got hit by Say So or one of them other niggas that was pulling out, bro. He had to.
you slighted them because you came
Sauce had to
successful
be the
and
nigga running
left.
off.
A lot of things can get you killed in the hood, man. A lot of things can get them goons sent at you. So we don't even need to speculate.
I'm gonna watch this shit one
Say
more
So
time.
P hits the ground. The other goons take off. Once Say So P hit the ground,
Now we see this other nigga walking up. He made eye contact with this nigga right here. So he gotta be with him. Say So P seen them niggas, seen the nigga walking up with the burner. I think Say So hit this nigga and got off before he went down. I'm thinking this nigga Salsa nigga like stumbled and ran the fuck up out of there.
that gummy,
Look, Sauce put his head down and got the fuck up out of there. I'm thinking Say So pulled out his heat and busted because he hit this nigga, bro. He definitely hit this nigga right here, bro.
got all his attention on Say So.
Bro, bow.
So
He
P,
hit
look.
that nigga, bro. He hit that nigga. Say
He's
So
literally
got off before he went down, bro.
standing over him and firing shots.
Say So
into him.
definitely got
It's
off.
a guy
Bro.
behind
He hit this nigga right here, bro. That's why the
him
nigga
that
fell
fell
down.
down. He's hurt. He don't even pay him no attention because that wasn't the intended target. Now I don't know what Say So P did. I don't know if he had beef with anybody. But anytime you go to your hometown and you bragging about social media, I'm in Memphis. Them niggas can't come back to the city. It seemed like you was taunting your op. It seemed like you was taunting anybody you had problems with. So I'm pretty sure they got together. They huddled up. They said, let's get this nigga while he in town. We can't let him leave Memphis because we don't know when he will be back. And it seemed like they was desperate for him. Broad daylight, 3:00 p.m. downtown. You know there's cameras everywhere. You know there's a good possibility that you're going to get caught. The vehicle is going to be identified, and you still take that chance. So Say So P had to be wanted for something. I don't think it was random. I don't know what he did. It could be money. It could be old ops from your neighborhood. It could be old friends that feel like you slighted them because you came successful and left. A lot of things can get you killed in the hood, man. A lot of things can get them goons sent at you. So we don't do nothing to nobody. He mind his business. Little Peanut was such a good kid. And we know Little Peanut as a damn menace. He done mugged the old lady. He been beating on his baby mama. He done knocked his sister boyfriend out. He done robbed his grandma. You know, all type of shit Peanut do. But ask his mama about him. On to the dot. Now, let's be very clear about this. After watching this video, I don't think Sauce Walker set him up. I just think Sauce Walker wasn't the target. I think they was in Memphis, Say So P hometown. He had some old enemies. He had some old ops. He had money on his head.
They could have blew. They
didn't give a damn about Sauce Walker. I don't think they spared him. I just think they didn't give a fuck about him. He wasn't an intended target. They didn't try to wipe everybody out. They just wanted that specific target.
Say So was strapped, bro.
And that's what they got. Now, I got on Sauce Walker because after this shooting, less than 24 hours, Sauce Walker was on the internet doing promo. He was in a hospital gown. He was in a big ass jacket. Right here, bro. He didn't really seem like he was grieving. I was like, bro, if your homie just got killed right in front of you, you took a gunshot wound to the thigh.
He shot that nigga, bro.
One.
Look, bow.
Two.
Look, Say So. When he went down, he was shooting back, bro. He shot this nigga,
Three.
bro. Bow.
Four.
Hit that nigga right there, bro. That nigga Sauce is over here in the corner. He ran the fuck off. That nigga got his Usain Bolt on, nigga. Nigga, that nigga was a blur. God damn, that nigga Sauce fast as shit. But this nigga right here, bro, Say So popped that nigga before he went down, bro.
4, 5.
He had something with some power on it too. Hit that nigga ran rolled over a couple times. He couldn't even just get right the fuck back up.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Bruh. Say So might have saved that nigga Sauce life, bro. On some real shit.
Nine, 10. So it took him 10 seconds. And when you see
This
them
nigga right
run
here
up,
coming up, bro, was about the dome Sauce, bro. His Sauce right here, bro. So I'm not 100% positive, but I'm damn sure, nigga, close, nigga, that nigga Sauce, nigga, he was coming up right behind Sauce. That nigga Say So got off on that nigga, bro.
Say So P hit the ground. The other goons take off. Once Say So P hit the ground,
look right here, bro. You can see that nigga was reaching for something. Before that nigga Say So went down, bro, he got off on that nigga, bro.
Got all his attention on Say So P. Look.
Bow.
He's literally standing over him and firing shots into him. It's a guy behind him that fell down. He's hurt. He don't even pay him no attention because that wasn't the intended target. Now, I don't know what Say So P did. I don't know if he had beef with anybody. But anytime you go to your hometown and you bragging about social media, I'm in Memphis.
That's crazy.
Them niggas can't come back to the city. It seemed like you was taunting your ops. It seemed like you was taunting anybody you had problems with. So I'm pretty sure they got together. They huddled up. They said, let's get this nigga while he in town. We can't let him leave Memphis because we don't know when he will be back. And it seemed like they was
that was a full-on ambush.
Broad daylight, 3 o'clock p.m. downtown. You know, there's cameras everywhere. You know, there's a good possibility that you're going to get caught. The vehicle is going to be identified, and you still take that chance. So Say So P had to be wanted for something. I don't think it was random. I don't know what he did. It could be money.
He shot
it
one
could
of them
be
niggas
old ops from your neighborhood. It could be old friends that feel like you slighted them because you came successful and left. A lot of things can get you killed in the hood, man. A lot of things can get them goons sent at you. So we don't even need to speculate until more information come out. Now, of course, his mom gonna come out and say, my baby didn't run off on the plug. He always had money. And with all due respect to the mom, you don't know what your son been into. We seen it time after again, these moms, and we're gonna break that down too. Because a lot of people are like, hold up, Sauce Walker. This kind of little suspect too. So I'm gonna read it to you guys and we're gonna break it down. Let's go. Boom. This is Instagram, and we're gonna go to it and see what he said about Say So P death. Let's go. Let's go right here. It say, words or tears can't explain the loss I feel. Splat. I wish your fat ass listened to me and stayed in the room. I told you we could smoke that blunt after security and the rest of our familia pull up. So Sauce Walker is saying he had security. Sauce Walker is blaming Say So P. He was saying, I told Say So P, let's not go outside. Let's wait on security. But he insisted we go outside to smoke this blunt. And that's why we in this predicament we in now. But let's continue reading. Sosa Man told you, F that weed, wait till we leave and hit Superior
Now
first.
I wish your fat
You're
ass
always so hard-headed, blood, but you know I'm gonna ride with you regardless. We come together, we leave together. Wish you just went DR with Shimmy and shot off and skipped this trip to Memphis, but you was too excited. I finally agreed to come to the M. It's been 4 years. So Sauce Walker is kind of reminiscing. He was saying, I wish you would just listen to us. We tried to tell you, don't go outside, wait for security to come. But Sauce Walker, you're the leader.
Yeah.
You're the superior.
Yeah.
You should have told Say So P, hey, bro, we ain't going out there.
Right.
We're going to sit in this room.
Right.
I got a name out here. I'm not moving without my security. Damn that blunt. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
That don't make no sense, Sauce. Like, how he giving you the order, nigga? You supposed to give him the order, nigga. And then, nigga, the way you said, I wish his fat ass would have listened to me. Like, nigga, I don't know, bro. I mean, I know y'all probably talked like that when he was alive, but, man, this ain't no time to be fucking joking and shit. Like, goddamn, nigga. I don't know, man. This is kind of weird, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird, bro. And I always say, bro, red and black, nigga, them is them sacrificial colors, bro. Whatever you see red, black, and purple, you know it got to do with some weird shit going on. I'm not saying that's what it is. I'm just saying what it looked like.
Sure he would have listened to you. You ain't letting Say So P call the shots.
So look, why every picture Sauce got red on with this nigga, bro?
easy to blame him because he can't defend himself. It's
Red
easy
and black.
to throw the blame on him
Did I
now.
not tell you? Red and black. Red and black. Nigga, go look at my shows, bro. I said, nigga, when niggas get sacrificed, they always got red and black on next to them niggas, bro. Is it a coincidence that every picture you see this nigga with, he got red and black? I'm just saying,
It's
bro.
easy to say this now, and a lot of people looking at Sauce
Damn,
Walker like,
there you
damn,
go
Sauce
again.
now he blaming
Purple.
him.
Purple. What I tell you? Red, black, purple. That shit ain't no coincidence, my nigga. I'm telling you, bro. Like, yeah, niggas can say all that shit, Trama. You on the conspiracy? Nah, nigga. That's what really the fuck go down, bro. Real shit, bro. I ain't making this shit up, bro. Why would I make this shit up?
Sauce Walker steady moving funny.
Red, black, and purple.
Everything he doing is wrong right now, right? Let's see what else
Red,
he posted
black,
on his
and
IG.
purple.
Let's exit off of that.
Every picture. Red, black, and purple.
Sauce and peace, my brother. Say so PT except Dennis Flat, my PT except Memphis.
I don't know, bro. This is kind of funny, bro. I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Before I go home, he said, man, Sauce Walker gotta come to Superior.
I am not gonna hold you.
Do an interview
907 Good East. What's up with you, mama?
And motherfucking me, Mike dropping all that whole ass shit. Gotta do that for the
Whenever you see that red, black, and purple, bro,
you gotta come do
I'm
that.
telling you, bro.
I did this. Man, my brother say so Superior.
So he's still doing promo. He's still using Say So P name. He's still trying to get money, and it's still looking bad, Sauce. You running around on crutches. You saying Say So P wanted me to go to the Superior shop. How many places he told your ass to go to? It seemed like you just using his name to sell this promo, bro. And it's starting to be a bad look, man.
Yeah, man.
That's all I'm saying. I don't agree with it at all. I think he should have took the opposite
Red,
approach.
black, and purple,
I get you
bro.
want to show you hard body. I get you want to show I'm Sauce. I'm still moving around in Memphis because that pride, that ego. And that's why you're in this predicament you're in now. You're not using logic. You're not using your head. You're going off emotion. And you still running around Memphis after somebody put a gunshot wound in your thigh. How stupid can you get? Damn them promos. Damn them restaurants. I just lost my homie. That's what the route you should have took. But this is just bad taste, man. You look crazy as hell running around Memphis like that. Let's see what else he posted on IG, man. Let's see what this say.
Man,
this is another post.
Bro. This was crazy.
Say So P wanted me to do with him. I stayed 3 days after we lost you to complete your wishes.
Colors.
You got to eat at Smacker's joint. Laugh out loud. You got to do the interview with shit like that. We got to do the boxed in joint, that Memphis history. Sauce, you got to go to shop at the Superior shop and get some drip and go viral in T shop. Sauce, you got to hit the Connect Music Building in Memphis. Everything you had planned for me, I stayed and completed the mission. No matter what's the risk, I had to complete the mission for you, Splat. So Sauce Walker was basically saying that Say So P told him to hit up all these joints. He told him to do the interview, and he's saying he did the interview. So your homie got killed 2 days ago, and you on the goddamn radio doing the interview. You eating at all type of restaurants. You doing promo. You all on camera talking about I'm drippy. Ooh wee.
Now y'all don't think that
sounded like a damn.
Now y'all don't see
ass.
that every picture you see
So
that
yeah,
nigga,
man.
he got red, blue, and red, black, and purple on, bro.
A lot of people saying he looking shady as hell, and a lot of people is accusing him of taking out Say So P for insurance money. I don't believe that theory. I don't believe that conspiracy. I believe Say So P was targeted by somebody in Memphis based on what he did or based on what he didn't do.
Updates in this Sauce Walker and Say So P situation, right? I made a video about this other day, initially covering it when everything went down. So first things first, we now know that this was indeed a targeted attack, which I'm sure most of us could already tell by how everything went down. But we do have an official statement from the police saying that they also believe that this was a targeted attack.
Right, 907, he moving like a weirdo.
We have detectives from the Homicide Bureau and detectives from the Crime Scene Investigation, CSI unit here, along with our North Main Station officers. From what they learned in the investigation, this appears to be a targeted shooting incident. The victims were outside by a vehicle. The suspect vehicle pulled up. Multiple people got out of that vehicle, fired shots without engaging in any conversation. They got back into the white vehicle and fled. This was not a random act. All information shared with me leads to this being targeted towards these victims.
Okay, so they have confirmed what pretty much everybody already could tell just based off the details. But in addition to that statement from the police officer, the footage of what actually went down has leaked online as well. Right now, I'm not going to play the footage here on my channel. It's out there if y'all want to watch it. Instead, I just got these two still frames that I want to show y'all from it. Right, there's this one right here, which you can see a couple of people hopping out. You can see this guy standing by the black Escalade about to open fire on Say So P. It's assumed that Sauce Walker was also over here by this black Escalade. I looked at the footage. I thought Sauce Walker was wearing a red jacket. The only person I see in here is a dude in a black jacket running away. I don't know if that's Sauce or if Sauce was hit and was laying on the ground there beside the black Escalade. But you can see they hopped out of this white Dodge Charger. When it was all said and done, they ran back to it and they fled the scene. So that footage has been leaked online, and when you watch it, you can tell that this was a targeted hit. This wasn't a robbery. They didn't reach for anything. They didn't make an attempt to take any possessions off of anybody. They pulled up, hopped out, let some shots off, and then dipped. So this has led to a lot of people wondering how they even knew that Sauce Walker and Say So P was at this hotel in the first place. And there were a couple of things that happened throughout the night before that may have gave their location away. For example, there was a video that was posted by Sosa Man. This video showed him, Sauce Walker, and Say So P in a hotel room. You can tell because there's a hotel room door behind them. And on that door,
I don't like that shirt that he Say So had on, man, with that wolf. Bat or demon, whatever the fuck.
There's like a sticker printout card that literally says Weston. So it wouldn't have been hard for anybody to look into that and figure out where these guys were at.
I knew that was the best in Western as soon as I seen them doors, bro. I said them is the mahogany doors, bro. So if I'm able to say that, bro, bro, come on. Somebody was obviously motherfucking watching that nigga, and they seen them doors. Oh, that's the Western. Oh shit, we going up in that bitch. We gonna wait outside until that nigga come out. Like, man, that right there was just too much. It's too much, man. It's like the Pop Smoke situation, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like all the nigga gotta do is see something he identified with. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it ain't too big of a motherfucking town. I mean, they know what's up. Ain't too many hotels that a rapper or somebody with money is gonna be at in Memphis like that.
Was one possibility. The next was I seen people saying that they thought maybe the security, because Sauce Walker and Say So P had hired a security detail. I seen people saying they thought the security had leaked the location. And I did find this video right here of security actually posting up footage, pretty much giving the location up. This was the night before everything went down, but it's not really a good look for security. I mean, if I hire security, the last thing I want you to do is be posting up any location. But there's this video.
Look, the name of the fucking club is right behind me. Come on now.
This shit going on, man.
That's the episode, bro.
Get with this shit, man. Get with this shit, man. Get with this shit and get rolled over, man. No, yeah.
Right now, in my first video I made about this, I was actually looking for that footage and couldn't find it, but there you go. So there's that footage. Now, of course, we did see the security respond to that, and I covered that in my last video, and they basically said, look, we was only hired to escort them to reservations that they had the night before they were shot. We weren't with them the day that they were shot, so they pretty much denied any involvement or having anything to do with the location of Say So P and Sauce Walker being discovered. But like I said earlier, I mean, even without the security posting videos, there was the video of them in the hotel room where it literally says Weston on the door behind Sauce Walker. So anyways, there's those updates. Another update that we have is this one right here. We seen this message get posted, and it was basically this person accusing Say So P of running off with $200,000 at some point in time, and basically suggesting that this was get back for that happening, right? It's a pretty wild claim, but Say So P's mom actually did respond to this, right? She went up on Facebook, she posted this. It says, "This is the type of lies and they keep mothers losing our sons. My son never stole anything, never ran off with anything, and didn't have to. Haters set him up, but not because he stole a dime. He would give you his last before he would steal anything. Please stop spreading rumors." Let me repeat that. He didn't have to take from anyone. Money wasn't a factor for my son. He was too loyal. Too loyal to the wrong people was his biggest downfall. Haters who were envious killed my baby, but I won't let y'all steal his legacy. People see him with the stack and say anything. This was his norm. So his mom basically said, look, I don't know what all these rumors are. My son didn't steal anything. And I mean, my response to that is, you know, as a mother, this is what you're supposed to do. Try to protect your child's legacy. But at the same time, you know, if he was in the streets like that and did run off with 200,000, I doubt he would have told his mom he did that. I mean, anytime I've ever done anything even remotely bad, the last person I want to tell is my mama. So it could be that he did do it and she just don't know. It could also be that she knows. We don't know how close him and his mom were. Maybe she knows for a fact he didn't. But that's what she had to say. And that was backed up by somebody else on Twitter who responded to World Star Hip Hop, because World Star Hip Hop posted, you know, a post that said a shooter reportedly stood over Sauce Walker and let him live. But they also mentioned the rumor of Say So P running off with the 200K. And this person responded and said, "This, stop lying on my cousin's name straight up." So I guess this is one of Say So P's relatives. They said, y'all just running y'all's mouths without the truth. They set my cousin up for an insurance policy. I don't care. And then they threw shots at Sauce Walker. They said, "Of Sauce Walker." Right? I don't know anything about an insurance policy.
Now, I'm thinking he got that money from, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he been signed. So that's one thing. He had been signed for a while. He had got his first, I forgot the record label, but he had been signed for a while. And plus he was doing shows and shit, fucking with Sauce Walker. So he's had money for a while now. You know what I'm saying? But you know, they saying nigga allegedly he got over on some niggas, you know what I'm saying, and ran off on the plug. I blame Plies. I blame Plies for making these little niggas think it's okay to run off with a motherfucking plug. I mean, it's okay to run off on the plug. That shit is not okay, nigga. He should have said, nigga, when you run off with a plug, you gonna catch a slug. Because that's what the fuck happened. Niggas run off with the bag and then get a toe tag. Niggas run off with the bag and then get a toe tag. That's what happened to these niggas. Because these niggas think that shit cool. Stop running off on the plug. Get your shit. If you got to get your shit on consignment, pay that man back. He might front you another 10 bricks. He might front you more, nigga. But matter of fact, nigga, don't even get fronted, nigga. If you got to get something on consignment, nigga, pay that man back. Be your own boss. Nigga, get your money the right way. Nigga, stop motherfucking trying to get over and then end up under. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get over and then you end up under. 6 feet under, nigga. That shit ain't gonna fly, man.
Or anything like that. I can't even verify that that person is really related to Say So P, but it was out there and this post was going viral and it's now part of the story. Now, when it comes to Sauce Walker, we have seen him speak about this a little bit, right? There was this video that was posted to social media where I guess somebody was bringing him some stuff from the store and he was basically like, you know, RIP to Say So P, sending his condolences to him, but then he also pretty much says, look, I'm still in Memphis. I'm still gonna be popping out in Memphis. I love Memphis and I ain't going nowhere. And then he says, you know, that he don't have no hate in his heart for the city, which I mean,
now,
I get.
A lot of people mad at Salsa because they saying that he don't look like he grieving. He ain't showed no real sorrow. But I mean, at the end of the day, not everybody grieve the same way. You know what I'm saying? Some people have different ways of showing their emotion, showing that they, you know what I'm saying? But this ain't the first time nigga Salsa done been through some shit like this. And you know what I'm saying? Hopefully it's the last, but it's just fucked up, man, because you know what I'm saying, somebody had to lose their life in such a fucked up manner. You know what I'm saying? And you know, people gonna feel how they feel about it. But it is some funny shit going on. The fact that he's saying that, you know, oh, I told his fat ass that we need to wait for security. You the boss. You supposed to tell that nigga, hey, cuz, we got too much motherfucking on the line. Nigga, we ain't going out this room until security get here. This a life, bro. It ain't a motherfucking video game where you can reset this shit. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you got security already there, it ain't a money issue. Man, nigga, You could have saved that man life, bro, by just motherfucking telling him, nigga, wait till security get here. He don't give out the orders. You give out the order, Sauce. So, I mean, that shit really didn't make no sense neither, man. So, yeah, man, it's kind of looking bad on Sauce end, man. But, yeah, bro, a lot of shit. Every fucking picture, what do you see? Red and black. Red and black. Am I lying?
Yes.
And then high-tech red.
Oh, that's that new boy.
Mm-hmm.
That's that red boy.
Another red cream.
Red boy.
Hey.
I'm glad you're okay. R.I.P. Say So P, man.
R.I.P. Say So P, man.
That's all you see is red and black.
Thank you so much, brother. It means so much.
Careful, I wish you would have stopped by, but I really want you to.
I ain't scared. I'm coming to that bitch.
Grown ass men with twin bunk beds. Nigga, it look like they took the bunk beds apart and put them beside each other. That's crazy.
All right, we're gonna set it up.
I'm gonna shoot a jumper. I'm gonna hop in that motherfucker. I'm gonna rap a song with that bitch. I'm gonna sit.
Do a mic drop. All right, come on, let's do it. Habibi.
That's what I'm saying.
I love y'all. I have no
love for man. Alhamdulillah, you okay?
Thank you. I appreciate you.
All right. You gonna stand? You sure? Can you stand up?
Hey man, my daddy on the phone. That nigga ain't raised no hoe. Hey daddy, how many times your house got shot up? Tell him. Huh? Say it again. Say it loud. 45 shots, nigga. When I was 15 years old, this shit ain't nothing new. Oh, I'm sorry.
Man, Sauce is lost, bro. He thinks that shit is cool. How many times your house got shot up, daddy? Like, it's a flex, bro. Like, dang. I ain't gonna lie. I hate seeing stuff like that. But anyways, moving on. He didn't stop there. In fact, he ain't letting the fact that he got shot in the thigh slow him down at all, because shortly after that video was released, we see him posting another video, a promo video for a local restaurant where he pretty much shouts him out and says he's gonna be there, but oddly enough uses Say So P's name and like this incident to kind of help with the promo. I don't know, it's weird. Y'all look at it.
You know, somebody, man, I'm not here in Memphis, man. You know what I'm saying? It's the only way is my nigga PK. You know what I'm saying? This shit don't stop. You gotta keep dripping sauce and peas, my brother. Say So P, man. Splash that mafia. RP, my brother. You know what I'm saying? My nigga wanted me to make sure I get some food for PK before I leave. You know what I'm talking about? Exquisite taste. Midtown and downtown is where it's going down. But come to Midtown so we can put you with the drip around. We talking about shrimp, lobster, pasta, lamb, and anything that goes hand. We talking about egg rolls. It's gonna save the soul. I'm talking about sauce and peas, my brother. Say So P, bitch. I got you, bro. You told me to come.
Which would make sense because, nigga, if you got shot in your leg, you gonna be on some perks. Nigga, it looked like he got on a dress, but that's a hospital gown, obviously. But goddamn, nigga. Yeah, nigga, I don't know why he got his legs up like that, man. That's some weird shit. The twin buck beds is some weird shit too. But hey, I don't know, man. I don't know what they got going on.
Anywhere you told me to go, I gotta go there. And I love you, nigga.
We gonna make sure we keep your motherfucking mind alive.
Shit, man.
No, they'll say so to P, man.
No, they'll say so to
Hey, and you told me, man, you was gonna bring my boy to see me. And get what? He made it happen, man. You heard me?
He said that.
I appreciate that.
He been talking to me for months to put me on FaceTime with you, brother. So I had to do that tonight, my brother.
Man. I love y'all, man.
Please,
keep y'all hands, man. Long as
exquisite
say so
taste.
We'll keep your motherfucking name alive. Nigga, I stepped it.
Exquisite taste, nigga.
For sure.
Out in your face.
I love you, bro.
Thank you,
Anytime you come into the city, man, I don't know if he's gonna come back again after this situation.
I'm
But then what?
I'm an honorary Memphis nigga. At this point, I've been bled in this motherfucker.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't be me. I would have been out of Memphis shortly after it happened. In fact, I would have been at the hospital, and as soon as I was out the hospital, I would have been on a plane and out of the city of Memphis. I'm not gonna lie. But you can see him, he's on crutches, apparently still out there chasing the bag. I mean, he ain't letting him slow it down at all. I think he should. He should probably take the time to recover properly. Getting shot in the thigh ain't no joke. It could end terribly if there's any complications in the recovery process. But I mean, I guess to each their own, bro. I don't know, but that's what we got. That's the updates. That's the new details and info that has emerged since my last video. So at this point, y'all got to let me know.
And with another one, make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. You know, these streets is crazy, bro. They got video that was released, the tapes showing the actual shooting. Telling you, man, you can't hide in these streets, bro.
Ringo, man.
They took out Say So for the peso. So viewer discretion is advised. This is a crime scene, fam. Make sure I hit that like button. Support the show.
You're welcome to pull up.
Know what I mean?
The link is in
Let's
the
get
chat.
into those tapes.
Just
Let's find out what's going on in these streets. So we've been covering the story with the blood sacrifice of Say So P.
Man.
Know what I mean? Now they got tapes that was released. So now we get to see the play, see how they did it, to see who's at fault. Let's play the tape, see what's going on in these streets. Check it out, fam.
Now look.
See what's
This
happening?
is what I said. Now look.
This is crazy.
Now look, this is what I said at first. When they first pulled up, this nigga on the side, bro. Oh no, that's a different angle.
Let's find out what's going on in these
But in
streets.
the wide angle, I think Say So got off on the
we've been
nigga and
covering the
shot one of
story
niggas when he went down.
with the blood sacrifice of
I'm
Say
pretty
So
sure.
P. Know what I mean? Now they got tapes that was released. So now we get to see the play, see how they did it, to see who's at fault. Let's play the tape, see what's going on in these streets.
Now see, look.
Check it out.
Now notice. See this nigga that fell right here? There was 4 shooters, bro. I'm good at, man. I'm surgical with this shit, cuz.
To see who's at
Now
fault.
watch. The left-hand corner.
Let's play the tape, see what's
corner.
going on in these streets.
Right here. This dude right here. I mean, see, it was 4 shooters, right? It was a dude right here to the left, right here. Say So got off on cuz, bro. Before he went down, I'm thinking he shot this dude, bro. Watch, you can tell this dude got hit. He falls down. He might have saved Sauce's life, bro, because Sauce broke. But he might have saved Sauce's life by getting off on that dude that was behind Sauce. Pay attention.
Check it out, fam.
Bam. See that dude fall? Dude fell while Sauce was able to get away. But they could have got Sauce if they really wanted to. But I'm thinking Say So P popped this nigga right here before he went down. He got off.
See what's happening? This is did it.
One more time.
To see who's at
Pay
fault.
attention to the left-hand corner.
Let's play the tape, see what's going on in these streets.
Bam, right here. He got. I'm pretty damn sure Say So popped this nigga before he went down. He said, "Nigga, I'm taking one of you niggas. I'm hitting one of you niggas."
Check it out, fam.
That nigga got hit and rolled over. So Say So was bucking on his way down, because that's why that nigga went down and rolled over like that. That nigga was shooting on his way down. That had to be the situation.
What's happening? This is crazy, bro.
See?
Telling you, man.
Look, they walked up casually. It looked like Say So had already was reaching right here, bro. I'm thinking Say So pulled out his heat. And even though they had that nigga, or was that Sauce? Because look at Sauce, bro. He was reaching for something right there. Maybe Sauce got off on. No, it was Say So. Because that nigga Sauce was turned around. So Say So got off on that nigga. I'm pretty sure he hit this nigga that fell down. Boom.
We covering the news.
Dude hit. He got hit and fell down. You can see the ricochet.
You see how this went down? Keep telling y'all, man, these streets is crazy.
RP Say So, man.
So now we got to put this thing together, fam. Make sense of all of this.
Here, boy.
So, first thing first, we got the shooter that's by the black SUV.
I'll cam up.
It's about 3 guys.
You ain't got a cam up, though.
Now check this out, man. They're in front of the hotel. This SUV is parked in an awkward spot. Clearly, you know that this brother was lined up. They lined up Say So P. They knew the drop. They knew that they were coming down. Somebody gave a drop. That's why I keep telling you, man. Y'all don't understand how these streets work. Sauce lined up his man, bro. Come on, man. We already done figured out the case already, man. Case closed. Sauce guilty, fam. You guilty, dog. You lined up Say So P for the peso. Check out the tapes. Tapes don't lie. See that? Now think about this, fam. Think about this. How could the gunman see Sauce and he get away? How the gunman up close range and he get away? Make that make sense. Make that make sense. Now, let me wind that back, because a lot is happening here. You got 3 gunmen. Check it out. You got one in red. He's shooting. You see that? But now everybody's focused on Say So P.
I told you, bro. That nigga hit that nigga.
Everybody
right
focused
there,
on Say So P. Because that was the target. Not Sauce Walker.
Say So hit that nigga right there.
Come
bro.
on now. Now, how could Sauce? How could Sauce be right in front of the gunplay and don't get shot? In terms of critically dead, like how? I don't even believe this dude got shot in the leg, because in that clip that I played for you, fam, he was moving too much. How you get shot in your leg and you moving that leg too much, dog? You ain't get shot.
He probably was off the
man,
perks,
you ain't
bro.
get shot, dog. Nah, I don't think this dude got shot, bro. Because I showed y'all the tape. Let me see.
And you never know. It could have been fragments. It could have been, you know, it might not have went off. You know what I'm saying? It might have been just a little flesh wound. You never know. But he definitely was in the line of fire. So it's not far-fetched. You know what I'm saying?
See if I can pull it up. Let me see, gang. I got
right there, bro. Where dude is hey, I'm telling you, nigga, Say So got off on them niggas at least once. A couple on this nigga, he definitely hit that nigga.
See if I can pull this up. Give me a minute, man. Cause it's crazy, bro. This is absolutely crazy, man. Dudes are getting killed out here, and people out here playing these games. Let me get this tape on the screen for y'all so y'all can see the play, see what's going on in these streets. And you're gonna see him moving that leg. Now, if you just got shot, you're not supposed to be moving like that. You're supposed to be in pain, bro. Unless you just high as hell, bro. But let's check this out. Right? Let me turn the volume up. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel today for the best content on YouTube. Bring you the truth straight from the streets, the way it is. Now,
and look, and that's why this nigga clutched down too. Because that nigga Say So got off. Why would he clutch down like that? Yeah, man, that nigga got off a couple of times.
This is Sauce Walker, you know, at the trap, chilling after getting shot. And for whatever reason, you know, he moving around too much. Something wrong with that picture, y'all. Let me get that volume.
Hey, bro, I really believe, because I got good ass intuition too, bro. I truly believe that Say So got off on Cuz and was trying to protect that nigga Salsa when he went down. I truly believe that.
And then high tech red.
Ooh, that's that new boy. That's that red boy.
Another red cream.
Yeah, man, no,
Because that nigga was walking up right behind Salsa. So if Say So hadn't got off, he would have had point blank range on that nigga.
Inferior if you did not shop at Superior.
Habibi. Habibi.
Hey.
I'm glad you're okay. RIP, Say So P, man.
RIP, Say So P, man. Salsa alaikum, salsa love. Thank you so much, brother. It means so much.
I wish you would have stopped by, but I really want you to.
I'm coming. I ain't scared. I'm coming to that bitch.
We're gonna set
I'm
it
gonna
up.
shoot a jumper.
Come
I'm
on.
gonna hop in that motherfucker. I'm gonna rap a song with that bitch.
Do a mic drop. All right, come on, let's do it. Habibi.
In the name of my brother,
Inshallah.
I love y'all.
Jamie, you see that shit, bro?
Alhamdulillah, you okay?
Thank you. I appreciate you.
All right, always. No, I got you. Alhamdulillah. Be
America.
careful. Yeah, come on. Come on, I want to take a picture with you. Come on. Come on, let's do this.
Yeah, he off some perks, which would make sense because if you got shot, yeah, you gonna be on some perks.
You gonna stand? You sure?
Stand up. Hey man, my daddy on the phone. That nigga ain't raised no hoe. Hey daddy, how many times your house got shot up? Tell him. Huh? Say it again. Say it loud. 45 shots, nigga. Now 50 years old. This shit ain't nothing new. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
Maybe you need to sit down.
I finally got a little ass tapping.
But you see that nigga Sauce is a little humble though. He ain't talking that shit like he regularly do. Like I'm coming to get you niggas and none of that.
Be careful. Y'all out there, guys. Next time, inshallah.
Lucky he made it out there with his life. You know what I'm saying? Real shit.
Now think about that.
The white boy look like Kobe and
think
shit.
about what's going on in these streets. Say So got shot dead for the peso.
Once again, red and black.
Know what I mean?
Every time you see that shit, red and black.
That's how these streets
Or
is,
purple.
man. Ain't no love out here. Your man Sauce lined up. Say So P. Clearly, this is an ambush. You know what I mean? They ambushed that brother, fam. What's going on in these streets, bro? That's ambush right there. Look at the tape, bro. And wind that thing back. Check this out, fam. Look at this, bro. Come on now. They finished them off, man. Cleaned up shop. And they out. Look like they in a Hellcat. Come on, man. This is a play right here. How you point blank range and shooters are all around and Sauce get to run away? Like, come on, dog. Come on now. Think about this, y'all. How you dodging? So you in the Matrix? Nah. The intended target was Say So P. They purposely target that dude, bruh. Took him out. Cold blood in the daylight. In the daylight, fam. Ninjas out here killing people. See, this is what I keep telling y'all, man. Y'all be talking about the white man. The white man is not out here doing this, man. It's the black man. Ninjas. They the ones that be out here, man. Committing these crimes in 4K. And they finished them off just like they did your man, Lil Ronnie. Same way, same pattern. It's the same kind of demon. These are what you call the executioners. The execution demon. It's the same kind of play. Just like how they took out Ronnie, the same way they took out Say So for the peso. And they jump in the car and they out. You know what I mean? Look at this. Now think about this. Bruh man in the black, you know, black on black. You know, just like that song says about how to catch a murder. This is what they following, the instructions. They waited because somebody told them, yo, we coming outside right now. Yo, Say So P with me, yo, dog. Yo, he here.
See?
Y'all make sure y'all
right
pull
here,
up.
Bro.
He there? Yeah, he there, bro. We coming out the hotel right now.
Say So.
I'm pulling up.
He had pulled out. I'm
pulling up.
He pulled out his
yo, make sure, listen, don't shoot me now. You know what I'm saying?
Just, nigga fell, and that's why this
make sure you take him out, though. You know what I mean? Don't let him live now. I got you, dog.
He didn't go out without a fight.
For all you know, Sauce got grazed, but not shot, just grazed. You know what I mean? Or maybe it was some friendly fire. Because I don't see how Sauce is behind him, right? How the gunman in the front shoot and Sauce is not dead? Somebody please explain that to me. Somebody please explain to me, man.
Hey, man, I'm telling you.
Explain to me that. How the gunman is right in your face with the gun. And you got the other dude in the red on the other side with a gun, and Sauce is playing Neo in the Matrix, dodging bullets.
It looks like Say
Please,
So.
somebody explain that to me.
It's like trying to get Sauce out the way and shooting back. I'm
somebody
telling you, bro,
explain this to me.
He is, bro. Look at you, seen that nigga fall?
What's going on?
He shot that nigga, man, and then the nigga ran up on him and got close.
You know,
I'm telling you, he got off a couple.
And if that
times,
wasn't
bro.
Sauce that was running down there, now because there's multiple things happening. Check this out. You got somebody that's on the far left. I don't know if that's just somebody that just dropped on the floor.
Nah, that's
because
somebody
look,
that got shot.
It looked like they got hit in the leg. Look.
Yeah, he got hit.
Look at that.
Bro.
So that got to be Sauce.
No, that's not.
Come on now. Look at this.
Sauce is the nigga that took off running, bro.
I'm going to try to open this up a little bit more. Look at this. Look at the dude right there.
That's
right
not,
there.
No,
that got to be Sauce.
No, he's a
Which means the play was already set up to take out your boy, Say So P. Now watch this. This person got shot in the leg. That got to be Sauce right there. Watch the play. Look.
Look, that's not Sauce, bro.
His leg. That's Sauce.
No, that's not.
That's Sauce. Why he on the outer side on the left?
He's a little off.
Because he lined up Say So P, bro. He lined him up. Don't talk me nothing. He lined him up. You know that? Why? Because he was on the side waiting for the ambush to take place. Watch this, guys. Because if you look carefully, watch this. Look carefully. Look carefully, guys.
Look, Sauce took off. Look, that's Sauce.
You see the gunshot from the dude from the car? Look, check it out. Watch this.
That's Say So, bro.
The dude in the car. Look.
I told you.
You see that?
Told you.
Come on now.
Come on. Sauce ran this way.
Now think about this, guys. Why?
What I tell you, nigga?
Why would dude be on the left side when the car pull up?
Did I not tell you,
because this was a hit, bro, an ambush.
So
let me see if I can open the window up a little more. I don't know why they keep releasing this damn poor quality video, bro. Release the damn 1080p video and stop playing. They're always giving us some poor quality video, man. Let's go.
Nah, but seriously though.
Look, pow, in the leg. Look, in the leg. In the leg. Now, why the gunman that is right there don't finish him off? Why?
See, look.
Why the gunman didn't finish him off, fam?
Saucer
Come on now.
the
Talk to me, please.
Saucer was gone.
Why the gunman didn't finish him off? Because look, he walks up, he goes to peso, blah, blah. Now, how come he didn't go back and clap bro, man? Why? Why? Come on now. Look. Look what's going on. Come on, man. What's going on, y'all? Y'all can't see this? They plotted on Say So P. They plotted. Come on now. The same way rapper Takeoff lost his life, man. They killed them, bro.
Fact.
They killed Takeoff, man. Bro. Because of Quavo. Quavo lined them up. I'm the only one on social media that told y'all the truth. Quavo lined up Takeoff. A good brother.
Man.
Shot that man in the back of the head and killed him dead.
He got it late, but he got it straight.
And where Quavo at? He went running somewhere else. And he ain't get clapped. He ain't get killed. So the gunman kill Takeoff, but don't kill Quavo. Make it make sense. Now you see that
you just call that nigga Quavo?
Say So P got ambushed. Clearly they knew they were coming out. And now he end up dead, but everybody else is living. Make that make sense, y'all? You know? Jay Prince and them, mob ties, all of them. They took out your boy. Man. For whatever reason, they took him out, y'all.
Bro. Cold game.
Let's go back at the tapes. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Don't be hating, man. You got 300 in the building, only 95 likes. Get the likes up.
Bro, you know,
we're
last
providing
time
the content.
200
and people hating.
People in the building and had.
And we're wondering why the messages don't get out there. Then you got these other damn YouTubers that will come to my channel, copy my work, copy the play-by-play that is going down, and then go to their platform and they start regurgitating all the things I done said, and y'all folks would sit there listen to them damn devils. When I'm breaking down the case, play-by-play.
Look, last time I had.
So show some support and hit that damn like button.
210 people.
That's how YouTube push the videos. Right?
With
so now
12 likes. Tell me how that works.
Why would a white car pull up at the hotel? Why? Because somebody told the people to pull up. So who told them to pull up? Sauce. That's right. Nobody else would know. No one else would know. Because I just showed you the video here. Check it out.
And then high-tech red.
Oh, that's that new boy. That's that red boy.
Come on.
Red boy.
Do he look like he's mourning the loss of his mans and them? No. He busy celebrating.
You are inferior if you do not shop at Superior.
Habibi. Habibi.
Hey.
I'm glad you're okay. RIP Say So P, man.
RIP Say So P, man. Salsa alaikum, salsa love. Thank you so much, brother. It means so much.
Habibi.
Hey, you know what you
at, man. I really want you to.
Welcome to Trama Unit TV.
Yo, my God.
You are now rocking with the
best. I love y'all. I have no hard feelings.
You got these ninjas laying up in twin beds together. What kind of nonsense is this? Where ninjas lay up in bed like this? Yeah, he's showing no remorse, none. He's not even like, yo, damn, bro, yo, they got my bro, fam. Yo, they got my dog, man. Yo, I'm telling you, man, yo, whoever did that, bro, yo, I'm telling you, man, it's on and popping, dog. That ain't right, yo. They took out my mans, bro. Yo, they took Say So out, bro. You don't see him showing no type of empathy for that man, bro. Y'all can't see how this work? Do he look like he got love for his brother, man? Come on, y'all.
Nasty
how would you feel to know your partner and them celebrating that you dead? And they're not showing no concern for you. They're not even calling up your fam to say, yo, fam, yo, they took out Say So, man. But yo, to his fam, yo, we're going to take care of y'all. We're going to take care of the funeral. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I'm telling you, man. Yo, anybody know what's going on, bro? Yo, hit us up, dog. Tell us what's popping, bro. These dudes over here celebrating. What's going on with this picture, man?
Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Always. No, I got you. Alhamdulillah. Should be careful.
I'll take a picture with you?
Yeah, come on. Come on, I want to take a picture with you. Come on.
This man is focusing on wanting to take a picture with somebody, bro. Your partner just died, bro. Got shot.
Hey, but you know what I will say?
Shot in broad daylight,
everybody
bro.
Does
and you worried about taking pictures with somebody?
They just don't look good.
Are you kidding?
Don't look good.
This is crazy, bro. If y'all can't see that Say So P was lined up, I don't know what else to say, bro. I told y'all he was lined up. Now they dropped the video.
Come on, let's do this.
Hey, you stupid, Jenny.
I'm standing up. I ain't no bitch. I'm standing up.
You gonna stand? You sure? Okay.
Hey, man, my daddy on the phone.
How in the world this dude got shot in his leg? And this dude is moving that leg like it ain't nothing, bro. Please explain that to me, bro. At close range, bro. Somebody help me out.
Nigga off the motherfucking pipe.
How this dude was standing right there, bro, and nobody finished him off because he wasn't the target, bro. He wasn't the target. You gonna tell me they didn't know who that was? They knew who that was, but they had to graze him a little bit because that has to be his alibi. Because you know when the feds is on these cases, if you just walked away without getting shot, it kind of looks suspect. So nowadays, what cats do is they'll take a bullet, even if you know to just stay in the clear, not realizing getting shot in your leg, man. You hit one of them major arteries, man. You dead, bro.
It looks weird.
You dead. You know.
But
this dude standing up taking photos and whatnot.
You could die from the leg.
Hey, Daddy, how many times your house got shot up? Tell him.
How many times your house got shot up, Daddy? This man is so proud to talk to his daddy about the dysfunction in his house.
Huh? Say it again. Say it loud.
45 times the house got shot up. So that makes him proud as a black man. This is the black community for you.
Shots, nigga, when I was 15 years old. This shit ain't nothing new. Oh, I'm sorry.
Imagine that. This ain't nothing new. So Say So getting shot down for the peso is nothing new.
In this position
him getting bodied is nothing new.
This
is how these ninjas move in the street, bro. This is crazy, man. This is absolutely sick, bro. Again, look at the tape, bro. The tape don't lie. Check it out. What they did to that man. Come on now.
Get back because they had something.
They lined him up.
Yeah.
Look at this, man. That's when the devil come, bro. The devil came to literally take souls, bro.
Now that definitely ain't Salsa, bro. That's one of the shooters.
You got 3 shooters and they focus primarily on Say So P. You know?
That nigga Sauce was already way down here, nigga.
Why they didn't go finish off Sauce? Why? Because he lined them up, man.
Look, now that's a better angle. Sauce
lined them up,
nigga,
dog.
Sauce turned into a track star, nigga.
This is crazy,
That nigga
bro.
ran so fast, nigga. That nigga was Usain Bolt.
Absolutely
in that
crazy, man. I don't know why I got
That's
2
a better
windows.
view. Now you can see it. You can see it. The shot came from out right here, bro. That was Say So P, bro. Say So P got off that shot, bro. He hit that nigga on his way down.
This is wild.
Bow. Hit that nigga. That nigga fell down while that nigga Sauce got the fuck on and ran the fuck off. So if Say So hadn't hit that nigga, bro, he probably would have got up on that nigga Sauce and domed that nigga. Look, Sauce is so fast, he's a fucking blur. The nigga's right here in the corner. He's a fucking blur, bro. That nigga need to be Usain Walker. Nigga, Sauce sprinter, nigga. The fuck you talking about?
I got 2.
That nigga was gone. That's Sauce right here, bro. Definitely. That's Sauce right here, and he is gone. And that's pure adrenaline, nigga. If he got hit in his leg and he running that goddamn fast, that's pure adrenaline, nigga.
2 live stream windows.
Damn, that nigga was gone.
That was open. What the heck? Let me close one of them. Let me close one of these jokers. We still live? Put a 1 in the chat if we still live. I gotta make sure.
Bam. Yep. Hit that nigga.
That we still live.
Sauce is gone, bro. He out that bitch.
I had 2 windows open. I gotta make sure we still live. Oh, we still live? Okay. So now, when these guys pulled up to body Say So P, Sauce was there along with other peeps from their clique. This car was already waiting. So somebody had to inform them. Again, look at how the play happened from the start. Look at how it started. Look. Boom. Somebody got hit in the leg.
Yeah,
you see that?
That was Say So. He shot that nigga, bro.
Look at the bottom part of the screen. Look. Somebody was at a window shooting, gang.
Damn, that nigga.
Look like somebody on the driver's side. Look.
Now, nigga, watch again. This nigga's coming up on the side. That nigga, Say So has seen that shit. You can see Say So reaching right there. He reaching for something. It's just blurry. He's Sauce right here with his back turned, bro. Say So seen the nigga coming up, and it looks like he almost pushed Sauce out the way and started shooting that dude. But they had too many niggas on him. Look, I'm trying to show it as slow as I can. It almost looks like he pushed that nigga out the way.
You see that? Somebody on the driver's side was shooting, bro. So they look like they shot Sauce. That got to be Sauce that got shot because we saw that a person got shot in the leg. But my question is, fam, why the shooters didn't roll up on him and take him out?
That's not Sauce, bro.
Isn't that what they said in the song? You got to wear black on black, and you got to stand over your target and not be afraid and tap him 10 times. How come they didn't do it? Because he lined up the play. Look at it.
That's not Sauce, bro. That's one of the shooters.
Come on now. The shooters is already focused on Say So P. Sauce is right there on the left.
That's not Sauce, bro.
The driver's side, somebody's out that window shooting.
Shit.
Look.
Sauce is right there standing right next to Say So.
You see that?
He belted off.
Why they didn't go over there and finish him off?
Because that's not Sauce, stupid.
Why? Come on. I'm telling you, man, Sauce did it, bro. Wake up, man. Look at this, man.
He almost got it right, but he got that part
Sauce
wrong.
is standing right there.
He thinks that's Sauce. That's not Sauce.
The shooter is pointing at Say So P.
Bro.
Sauce is right there. Yo, the feds is on this now. Sauce, you going down for this, dog. You going down for this one, fam. Sorry. You going down for this one. The feds is on to you. You ain't getting away. They're going to do their investigation now, man.
Nah, that's not
Come
Sauce.
on, man.
He taller than Sauce and all that.
You think it was an insurance
this nigga right
thing?
here,
Like to take him out for insurance?
Sauce.
Probably. Because that's what they do now, these rappers, man.
Sauce, bro.
They be killing these rappers and they take the insurance money, man. Fam, again, look at where the shooter is. How come the shooter is not going towards Sauce? He could have blasted him right there.
Because that's not what, man. Look,
Let me open this.
Look, that's one of the shooters, bro.
Screen up because y'all gotta see how this thing is, man. This is nasty work, man.
This is not Sauce, bro. I guarantee.
Look at that, man. The shooter right there. How come he not pointing at Sauce? He wasn't focused on Sauce.
That's not Sauce, nigga.
He's focusing on Say So. You see that? Keep looking. Look at that. You see that?
He had a gun.
He got shot by somebody in that driver's side.
He had a gun in his hand. If that nigga was walking up with a gun in his hand, and
why the driver didn't just come out and finish him off?
He would have been shot that nigga. That nigga was with them niggas.
Come on now.
And he
runs back to the car.
Nigga, that nigga Say So.
Everybody jumps into the car. Come on, man. This is a hit.
He was probably shooting on his way
They knew
down.
who Say So. They knew who Sauce was, dog. They knew. They knew, man.
If they show the angle from the other side.
It's all coming out, fam. You can't hide in these streets, bro. You can't hide.
Mark my words. I guarantee
you going down, Sauce.
That nigga Say So.
What's done in the dark gonna come to the light. He took out that man, bro. Took out that man in cold blood, man. That man didn't know he was gonna die, bro. He took him out. You know? This is crazy, bro.
Man, that's sad, man. Crazy shit, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why Sauce was so far apart? Because he let room. Listen, man. If y'all can't see, this is a setup, bro. If y'all can't see this, bro, I know the feds are having a field day with this, man. Because all the shooters is focused on Say So.
I don't know why he keeps saying
they all wanted him out.
Sauce ran off.
Yo, look at this mess, man.
Cause nigga ain't no way in hell Sauce gonna be watching.
This is crazy.
No. He was one of the.
You got all these shooters. It's like damn near 4 people shooting, man. It's 4 people.
It is
4 active shooters. It's not 3.
That's what I said. It's 4 shooters. That other guy over here, he's a shooter.
But they took out Say So. They didn't take out Sauce.
Sauce.
Come on, y'all.
Oh, Sauce is running. You clearly
Sauce.
see that
Yo,
Sauce
man, this is sad, bro.
Running.
Yo, the rap game is rigged, man. Nothing but ninjas killing each other, bro. I'm gonna leave it like that, fam. It is what it is, bro.
You better be glad I ain't the motherfucker.
There's no other way. Man. So he falls on the floor.
Hey, bro.
And nobody takes him out. Nobody goes finish him off. You leaving witnesses. Why would you leave a living witness?
Because nigga, at the end of the day, these motherfuckers, nigga.
Damn, bro. They
don't
took
know
out
how to, like,
Say P, man. That's
articulate
sad, bro.
situations like this.
But anyway, y'all, man, we gonna get up on out of here, dog. Like for real, for real.
For the shooters who killed Memphis rapper Say P and hurt Houston rapper Sauce Walka. Police believe Say P, whose real name is Latorian Hunt, and Albert Mundane, or Sauce Walka, were both shot outside the Westin Hotel in downtown Memphis this past weekend. Say P died at the scene, while Sauce Walka was taken to Regional 1 to be treated. Police say someone got out of a car and shot at the two men several times before taking off. We're told MPD has identified the suspect's car and are working to make an arrest.
That got shot.
Well, Memphis police did release a statement on the shooting, saying in part, downtown Memphis is a safe place. This incident was not a random act of violence, and MPD is committed to bringing those responsible to justice.
Hey, man, say, man, the kids did. You know, somebody, man, I'm not here in Memphis, man, you know what I'm saying? It's the only way is by PK, you know, somebody just don't stop. You gotta keep dripping sauce and peace, my brother. Say so, P, man, splash that mafia, all P, my brother, you know what I'm saying? My wanted me to make sure I get some food from PK before I leave. On somebody squeaky taste, Midtown and downtown is where it's going down. But come to Midtown,
be like, I can't
just drip around. We talking about shrimp, lobster, pasta, lamb, anything that goes ham. We talking about
the last thing I'm gonna be thinking about is food if my homeboy got hit, nigga. I ain't even gonna really be able to eat, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like on some real shit. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 out with you. I didn't say Sauce had anything to do with it, nigga. But motherfuckers is saying that he had something to do with it because he got shot. I mean, because the way it went down, and he's not, and they don't think he's showing no remorse. But everybody grieves differently. You know what I'm saying? Everybody grieves differently. But nigga, that nigga did turn into a fucking track star, nigga. He definitely turned into a track star, nigga.
Egg rolls is gonna save your soul. I'm talking about sauce and peace, my brother. Say so, peace. I got you, bro. You told me to come. Everywhere you told me to go, I gotta go there. And I love you.
We gonna make sure we keep your name alive.
So, man,
no. Say so to P, man.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, nigga.
And you told me, man, you gonna bring my boy to see me. And get what? He made it happen, man. You heard me.
He said that.
I appreciate that.
He was talking to me for months and put me on FaceTime with you, brother. So I had to do that to name my brother.
Man, y'all, man.
Please, split the taste. It's split the taste.
We'll keep your motherfucking name alive. I stamped it.
Split the taste.
For sure.
It's all in your face. Love.
I love you, bro. Anytime you come into the city, man, I don't know if you're gonna come back again after this situation.
I'm an honorary member. At this point, I've bled in this. Yeah, I'm here.
ATM.
Yeah, ATM.
I don't give you gotta come to this schedule.
You sure? Can you stand up?
Hey man, my daddy on the phone. Hey, daddy, how many times your house got shot up? Tell him. Huh? Say it again. Say it loud. 45 shots. Now 15 years old.
Make sure you hit that thumbs up. Hit that like button, man.
My bad.
Make me to sit down.
I finally got a little ass tapping.
Share this out and air this out, man. Make sure this get out to the algorithms, man. We got a motherfucking.
I mean, be careful. Y'all, I'll see you guys next time. Inshallah. Be careful. Thank you.
Your thumbs in your ass. Your thumbs in your ass, don't hit the thumbs up. You dig what I'm saying? If your thumb is in your ass, definitely don't hit the thumbs up. And I understand. You dig? I definitely understand that. You feel me? Other than that, though, nigga, nah. We gonna motherfucking get to the bottom of that, though. You dig me? Because, yeah, this shit ain't cool.
Pipe road, go yard, diamonds, all this shit, man. We having this shit, man. See what the fuck I'm holding this shit. It's also man. Still holding though. Forever holding, putting it in a gravity unit, G unit. Stop with this shit, man.
Damn. Gruesome. That's gruesome.
We Need a Reset family. What's going on? What is going on with y'all, man? It's your man gravitating away, and I'm a little down and out because I don't know if it's me becoming accustomed over the decades when you hear a rapper shot and killed or a part of whatever. It just becomes numb feeling. But I won't lie, it still affects me. It still bugs me out knowing that this goes on over and over. So let's get into it, man.
Let me pause this real
and if
quick.
you're real quick, if you're new to the channel, tap in with your man Spike Lee that joint. Do the right thing, man. Like, share, comment, subscribe, because I promise you I'm gonna keep dropping. But look, Sauce Walker is in Memphis with his artists and other artists as well. But the person that expired, Say So P, they're in Memphis. And
yeah, what's going on with you? 907 Eats, what's good with it, man?
What's going on? Thank you so much for making me a moderator and inviting me up. I see you out here doing your thing.
Oh yeah. I ain't new to it though. I'm true to it, but shit, I'm glad that you pulled up. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying. I like your show and the way you do your shit too. I'm a support.
Yes. Okay. Is it pronounced Trama? Told you? Am I pronouncing it right?
Right, Trama told you. Yeah, my name's Traumatic, but shit, people call me Trama for sure.
Okay. But I about this situation here, I do think Sauce Walker has something to do with it.
Yeah.
And I think when they start getting them men in the room and they start throwing them years out on them, they gonna tell.
Yeah, that's how it always be.
And I do think we are going to see the downfall of Sauce Walker in this. And honestly, everyone says he has money. How do you feel about it?
I mean, he definitely got some money. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got businesses and shit like that. But
yeah.
I feel like if anything, his money's gonna go further up now. Because if you did sacrifice the Illuminati, gonna make sure you get paid. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely believe his pocket's gonna go up. Because I mean, for one, Say So P, I don't know who's in control of his well, I would think because he was Sauce Walker's artist, he definitely got stake on that motherfucking on his music, and his shit's probably gonna go through the roof with streams and shit now that he's dead. Because you know how they say when somebody die, all of a sudden everybody start clicking on their music, they streams go up through the roof, especially when it's some high profile shit like this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why I think Sauce Walker kind of has something to do with it. And you're right, it's looking kind of sketchy. He was right there, only got one bullet. And do we even know if it was a bullet? Like the way he's moving around and doing stuff still, it's kind of, I don't know. Have you ever been shot before?
Yeah, unfortunately I have. But it was like, the thing is, there's different types of shots though. Like there's braze wounds. It could be ricochet from fragments, and then it could be a flesh wound that goes straight through. But you know what I'm saying? As long as you don't have a artery hit or something like that, you know what I'm saying, you can pretty much, you know what I'm saying, walk away from this shit. Not walk away from it, but end up, on good terms. But yeah, man, a leg shot ain't good at all because you could die from a simple little leg shot. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's looking kind of crazy. I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna hold you.
And I didn't like what Sauce Walker said about him when he was calling him fat and was like, I told you not to do that. Like, bro, why are you coming out here calling names? I don't know. It was in bad taste. It kind of just made everybody look at him. Like the way he's moving, it's very sketchy.
Right, because he's saying that I told your fat ass to not leave without the security and shit like that. But hold on, man, you the leader, so you supposed to motherfucking be telling niggas what to do, not the other way around. I'm pretty sure if this had been Master P, he ain't gonna let his artist motherfucking walk around, go out there without security. Even Yo Gotti, he gonna make sure, you know what I'm saying, like my people is secure, my people is, you know what I'm saying, protected. I mean, but unless you wanted this shit to happen. So, I mean, I can see why people looking at it the way they're looking at it. You know what I'm saying? But I personally don't.
It's looking kind of crazy.
Yeah, it is. I personally don't think I don't think Sauce Walker set him up, but it does look crazy. I ain't gonna front.
It does, and he making it to the point where it's kind of hard to defend it. But then at the same time, I feel like when we see people not grieving the way we think, we kind of do be looking at it kind of crazy. Like, you know, we're shot allegedly, and you just had all this happening. What you saying? We need to see you crying somewhere, but we don't need to see you happy out a day on the town.
Right. You don't show no, it don't sound like he's really showing no remorse. And like you said, calling that nigga fat ass and all that shit, like too soon. Way too soon. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, and you got to think that person has family, bro. You're being so disrespectful that if anything does come out that you have something to do with, people are going to be happy to see you go down.
Right. They gonna be thinking like, I knew it. You know what I'm saying? And that's crazy because honestly, bro, like Sauce Walker, man, his career has been like, you know what I'm saying, like on some, like this is not the first time this has happened to Sauce. Like he's like, I think it was less than a year ago he got shot in LA. No, he killed somebody actually in LA. You know what I'm saying, for trying to rob.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, he murked him. And you know what I'm saying, he said, like, I think he said something like, you know, somebody got killed today being stupid, somebody lost their life being stupid, everybody ain't going, and I definitely ain't going. So like his attitude towards this shit is 10 toes down. But at the end of the day, bro, like, you know, you could have saved your artist's life if you would have gave the shot. Like if you would have, I mean, excuse my language, but if you would have gave them the order, not him give you the order.
Yeah, and it's like, well, you got to pick a role. Are you in charge here or you're not in charge? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you're trying to be the boss, so then be the boss. But what if he called off the security and was like, let's go outside right now? And he knew them people was going to pull up. And then if he's saying that SOP went outside to smoke and he couldn't stop him, well, why was you out there?
Right. Well, I mean, according to what they saying, he was out there with them because they was waiting for their people. Or no, they wasn't waiting for nobody because they was about to hop in their truck. But like he's supposed to be like, you know what I'm saying, more concerned about his life too. Like, so it's like it just seems weird, bro, because I ain't gonna hold you. When I was looking at the motherfucking when I was looking at the shit when they was in the hotel, when dude was showing all his money and shit, that nigga Sauce did look in the back. He had a little stack, and that nigga, this nigga had a big, huge stack. And Sauce kind of like looked at him like, "Oh, you stunting." Like, you know, it's one rule in the 48 Laws of Power: never outshine the master. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, real shit. So,
but it's like all that money in cash is not the way. Not the way.
Yeah.
Because you're not motivating people to work hard. They're like, I'm going to take you out and take what you got. And then I'm going to automatically be on.
Right. Yeah, I'm going to take your ass. And then, but see, this death clause and shit that they got in the music industry, bro. You seen the Angie Stone shit? All that, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's too much of this going on, man. And who ends up eating at the end of the day? Is it they families? Are they estate? Or is it the music company?
It's a music company, but everybody knows at this point in time, in 2025, and we knew this a couple years ago, the music industry is evil. Okay?
Right,
if you sign to the music industry, don't be surprised if 10 years down the road, you somehow don't have any money. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, just don't be surprised.
Yeah, if you're wondering why I let off the shot, whenever somebody say some real shit, I let off the shot. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's real shit.
Yeah, it's just. But do you know if Say So P had any children?
They never mentioned that. They never mentioned that. That's crazy. Like I could look it up though. Anybody know if Say So P had children?
I wonder if he had any children. And you saw what his mom said. Do you feel like she's just a mother protecting her baby and he can do no wrong? Huh?
I was asking. Asking Google.
Well, I heard the Say So P until all this went down.
It still doesn't even say. It doesn't say nothing. It says All it shows is the recent news and shit. It doesn't say nothing about him having kids. So I'm thinking he probably doesn't have kids. Because if he did, it would pop up. Something would pop up.
Yeah, like a family picture or something. And I haven't
Right.
heard anybody mention any kids. And that's another thing I think we don't talk about enough in these situations.
Right.
Is there kids involved? Like, is this person leaving behind kids?
Right. Oh shit. Who is this? Who is this? Hold on, let me put up my banner real quick so I can make sure.
Oh,
Who that there? Oh, that's the smoke. Oh, what's up with it, bro?
hey, so I just got up here to say one thing, right?
Yeah.
Do a little bit more research before y'all make these accusations, right? Say So P is from Memphis, right?
Yeah.
Before he left to go sign with Sauce or whatever he did, right? People told him, nigga, don't come back.
Right.
You come back, nigga, we gunning for your ass, right? So while they're at the hotel, somebody took a picture of Sauce Walker and Say So Pete, right? They took a picture. Sauce is in the picture with them, right? In the back of them, you can see the number that's on the door. Like you can see something where the fuck they're at, right?
Yeah, it said Western.
Yeah, after that picture, because see, that was later on after when they got shot. You feel me? Them niggas had to go to the place, whatever, and sit there and wait for these niggas to come out. And that's what happened. Sauce seen them. When Sauce seen them, dude came by him and was like, "What's up with you, Sauce?" And then immediately upped. As soon as he up, that nigga Sauce took off around the car. Boom. But right when they got out, they start dumping on that nigga Say So, right? And they only gunning for Say So because that's who they came there for. They wasn't there for Sauce. Sauce was what do you call it? Innocent bystander. He was a casualty of war. Feel me? Some of these rappers, they do shit in their hood or either do something to somebody, you know what I'm saying, and then skip town, whatever happens. You get what I'm saying? And then when they go back, it's bad for them. Like a lot of these rappers, some people, you know, motherfuckers just can't go to their hood because they bad.
Hey,
So
man, even Boosie said, man, niggas get killed in their hometown more than any other place. You know what I'm saying? Like,
your homies is, if you look around Traumatic, all the gang beefs and all the shit that you see, mostly besides the rappers that's out, you know what I mean, outside or whatever, doing whatever, most of the killing that comes from gang banging is your homies backdooring you. It's your homies. It is never really the ops that kill a nigga. It's your homies.
Right.
I mean, it's more homies killing homies than ops killing homies. Put it that way. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Like, I don't know which video this one is, but I'll send you another video where it actually tells you what happened and why.
Oh yeah. I already went past that. My last video.
Sauce had nothing to do with that. That's him taking a loss. That's a new rapper. That money he had, Sauce gave it to him. So why would he want to take it back after he gave it to him? That don't make sense. He's gonna make more money off of him being alive. He hasn't been rapping long enough for him to get that much insurance yet.
Well, hypothetically speaking, you know what I'm saying? Like, this happens in the industry a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Correct. It's longevity. It happens to the people that have longevity in it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you don't have no longevity, then it's a targeted hit. It's something that you did that made somebody want to come and get you. You get what I'm saying? It's not just money. And if you want to look at it like that, then go check out the whole thing with Young Dolph, Briss, all the people that was on Empire. That's that's the one that you would go there with, because there's reasons why. Like, Dolph didn't want to give up his shit. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to own all that shit. He was gonna buy part of Empire. You feel me?
Right.
There's a lot of shit going on, bro. Like, that's the shit where people are set up. This right here was that nigga was targeted by his own people.
Yeah. Like I said, like, this shit, I don't think Sauce set him up, but it looks weird. So, like, you know what I'm saying? It just looks bad. See what I'm saying? And everybody, you know, has a right to their opinion. But I personally believe that, you know what I'm saying, it was like a fucked up situation. But I feel like what he said, what Sauce said, didn't make it any better when he said, "Oh, I told fat ass that you know what I'm saying, we not to go outside because wait till security get here." Well, you the boss, so if anything, you supposed to call the shots. So you should have told that nigga, "Nah, we ain't going out there until security get here," and that would have prevented that shit from happening. So in any way, any shape or form, they always gonna make the leader the one that's responsible because he's the leader of the ship. I mean, the driver of the boat, whatever the fuck you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? But it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, man. But how could this have been prevented, though? It could have been prevented if they would have just had security everywhere. They had security.
Or they would have stayed off Instagram, posting their location and all that stuff.
Right.
You know, that definitely matters.
Right.
What was the point of Sauce Walker making that statement? What was he saying in there?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I feel like he was just making an excuse or something, or I don't know, reminiscing. I don't understand. I didn't get it either. What you say, Smoke? Oh yeah, by the way, man, you being rude too. This is my guest, 907 Good Eats. I don't know if y'all have met. It's my boy Smoke, man.
What's going on, Smoke?
Smoke, you there? Bro, you there?
He said I came up to make a statement. That's it.
That nigga, man, I don't understand what that nigga doing, but I just try to introduce y'all and shit. I don't know. It sounds like his mic fucking up or something. But anyways, man. Yeah, man.
How long do you think before they catch the suspect that they identified? How long do you think?
Well, they already got the nigga. They already well, they haven't got him yet, but they already know the suspect. They already got him on you know what I'm saying, paper and shit. They already basically know who did it.
Yeah. But how many hours do you think before they get
I say I give it a week. Because the thing is, bro, I'm saying that's the max. That's the max.
Okay.
But I think he gonna get caught up because you know how niggas is, bro. They don't even like when a white boy do some shit, he might go to Mexico or some shit. These niggas gonna go to their auntie house or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas be doing stupid shit, like they don't go far. Like it ain't gonna be hard to motherfucking track this nigga down. You know what I'm saying? Man, matter of fact,
I'm curious to hear what the motive was and like, you know, what was the motive? I'm curious to hear that.
It had to be a paid hit because all that money he had, nobody tried to take the money or nothing. They just shot him. So I mean, like I'm thinking they already had got they front end and was just, you know, you get the back end when the job done. You feel me? Because if you come in to rob a nigga, you gonna run up and take everything off his neck. You gonna check his pockets, all that shit. Which also makes me feel like, you know, Say So was shooting on his way down because they found the gun right next to him. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, why would the niggas not stop and go through his pockets and all that shit if they was trying to, you know, come up on some change because they had already got paid?
They had already got paid and they was scared. This is probably they ain't did this before.
Right. And so one of them niggas, they need to be looking for a nigga that's got a gunshot wound to the leg because that wasn't Sauce that fell on the ground. I think that dude that when I was playing the video, I think he had it fucked up because Sauce was the nigga that ran the fuck away. That was probably his adrenaline that kept him running like that.
Yeah, that one of the guys, it does look like he got shot, so they gotta be checking the hospitals and all that stuff.
Right.
Or he probably went to somebody he know to patch him up.
Yeah, he probably put some peroxide on it or some alcohol and just took the pain because you know if we do go to the hospital or something, they probably gonna be looking for that. You know what I mean? So
yeah, they gonna be asking questions.
Yeah, that shit crazy though. Yeah, man, motherfuckers is not too smart these days, bro. And then they in an all white whip. Nigga jumped out with a red fucking hoodie on, doing a shooting. Like, bro, you trying to be seen? Stupid ass nigga.
Crazy, because it feels like people are getting like dumber and dumber. You know, it's like nobody's learning from any of the crimes before or the people that are falling. Everybody's just doing what they want.
Right. That's the stupid shit, bro. Nobody understands and they don't realize what they did until they sitting behind that fucking judge. You know what I'm saying? And they about to get that life thrown at them. Hold on real quick. I got a call.
But you know, you gotta think like y'all could have hit a kid, you could have hit an innocent bystander, and you doing this out in broad daylight. Yeah, it's time for you to go sit down.
As soon as they start shooting, that gun move all over the place. So that's why they be spraying and hitting other shit that they shouldn't. Motherfuckers don't know how to shoot. Doing these fake ass drive-bys and want to be walk-ups. You walk up and do it right if you're gonna do it. Shit, huh? You sitting in a car. Nigga, get out. Stupid. Chase them. Hit them. Run down. I'm sorry. That's kind of mean. But you get what I'm saying? I mean, honestly. That's better than hitting innocent.
The victims were outside by a vehicle.
What the fuck you ever do that again? Choke your fat ass. No, I'm just fine.
But yeah, it's crazy out here.
You in Memphis?
Me? No.
Okay. Yeah, I'm in Cali, so yeah, this shit's normal.
I heard you, Four Eyes. I heard you.
Ain't nobody tripping.
Hey, nah, but yeah, where was we at though?
No, fucker.
I had a call. My bad.
No one cares.
Yeah, man, but that shit crazy, bro. I don't know what to say, man. Like, I want to defend this nigga, but you almost can't defend that shit, bro.
Can't defend who?
This Sauce Walker.
What did he do? He didn't do shit. He went to Memphis with his artist. That's it.
No, I'm talking about defending because everybody's saying he lined him up and some.
That until the details come out. You get what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna get hearsay. You're gonna get all type of shit. The one that I think sticks the best, like honestly, like I said, the motherfucker said, "Don't come back," and he went back. And that is, you know what I'm saying? Otherwise, Sauce will be done. Right. Anybody that set something up has never got hit.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't make sense. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Not at all.
Like when niggas was saying
why
that his night set up Pac and then he got shot in the head, like sitting next to that nigga. So it's like, why would you put yourself in the line of fire?
Suge never set that nigga up. That's why.
Right. So I don't know, man. Like, but you know, people trying to find somebody to blame, and so yeah.
And the only people really to blame, I mean, motherfuckers could do your research, you could, you know what I mean, make assumptions, all that. But the facts of what happened is seen right there on the screen. You know what I'm saying? Just like dude kept screaming out, why are they not focused on Sauce? Why are they not focused on? Because that nigga wasn't the motherfucking target. He was a bystander. You get what I'm saying? If they'd have caught that boy by himself, they was gonna let him have it. Sauce, he's still there. Why didn't they go back to the hotel or somewhere else to try and find him?
They didn't want Sauce.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
But I hear what the young lady's saying. I mean, it's been a lot of shit that's fucked up, and motherfuckers is setting motherfuckers up. You know, it is what it is, but I just can't see Sauce doing that. You dig what I'm saying? The man got too much money. You know what I'm saying? For one, he got too much money. The motherfucker, new artist. You get what I'm saying? The guy ain't even been out what, a year? You feel me? he ain't made Sauce enough money yet.
Yeah.
He ain't got no collection like that. These niggas that's dying, like get set up, got collections.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
You know what I'm saying?
This catalog and shit like that.
So you got to look at all that. What does he gain from this? Really? You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, you got to think about all the little facts. Like some people bring shit on themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. Like the Tupac thing. He got in a fight. You know what I'm saying? In Las Vegas. Bam, that set up a good ass little who did it type shit. You feel me? Then Snoop left motherfucking Death Row. Oh, that nigga Suge punked him, slapped him, and made him leave, and what, right? Keep it real. When Tupac died, nigga, Snoop and him wasn't even on good terms.
They wasn't on good terms.
Yeah. Wasn't even fucking with each other. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like you could have even looked at Snoop, like, all right, Snoop, did you have, you know what I'm saying? Like it could have went like
a few people did. Few people did point the finger at Snoop, you know what I'm saying? Like, and they saying his cousin, all types of shit came out about that shit.
When it was all that dude getting his get back because he got stomped out in Vegas.
But I don't know, man. Sausage ain't making himself look good with all the shit he doing, man. He should have just like, I don't know, like maybe just calm down and just. But they expect you to be mourning, they expect you to be crying and all that shit. Everybody, like I said, everybody don't grieve the same way.
I don't cry at no funeral.
Right. Everybody don't grieve the same way, bro. So
my dad died, nigga. I'm standing at the casket, like looking at my nigga, just like staring at him, like, damn, bro. That's literally what I said, like, damn, bro. Motherfuckers like, that's your dad. Oh, okay. Hey, nigga, you going in a better one of my second folks. That nigga, you know what I'm saying? Grams died. Man, I'm not about to be, nigga, no. I guess I don't have that in me. I don't know. I don't cry at funerals, and I might take them a little bit different than people.
Nigga, grandma though, hey man, grandma.
I didn't cry. I didn't cry none of them.
Yeah.
Nobody's funeral. It's not that I don't love them. You know what I'm saying? It's just I don't know. That part, God didn't put it in me. I don't know.
Well, everybody show that grieving differently. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. So that's what with him. Like a homie died, it's fucked up. You feel me? But we know what life we live in. You feel me? You know what you're doing.
Live and stuff. Real shit.
Well, let me ask you this. What do y'all think about what the mom said? She said that she felt like her son was, I think she said backdoor. She was trusting some people. What do y'all think she meant by what she said?
She was trying to protect her son's legacy. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because she don't want to see her son be thought of as a thief on his deathbed when he dead. Like, she wanted her son to be remembered for what he did. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, watch this, Traumatic. Hey, if you get backdoor, Traumatic, who did it if they say you got backdoor?
They gonna say your friend or somebody close to you.
Oh, bam. So she's saying basically his homies backdoored him. Sauce is his employer. That's not his homie. You get what I'm saying? That's not a it would be a backdoor, but it's not like what we consider in the hood as a backdoor. A backdoor to me is my homie doing it to me. You feel me?
Oh yeah, but she's saying her mom. Wasn't she talking about her mom? I mean, his mom.
Yeah, mom said that she felt like he was backdoored. So if he was backdoored, that was by his homies. One of his homies gave a drop, like, "Hey, he here."
Right.
Somebody close to him, somebody he knew. You know what I'm saying? I don't see. So I mean, like I said, I just can't see that. Now, if it comes out and you write that, damn, I'm wrong. I can't believe it. You know what I'm saying? But I called Big U on Nick, nigga, in the beginning, and watch.
Oh yeah, for sure. Me
ended up happening because that nigga got caught up in a lie too. He said he was in Jamaica or something because it was during Ramadan and all of this or whatever, and he was around the corner with 100 niggas. And
him in that fat shit, like, cause for real though, like the fats nigga, he said, "Oh, I wasn't there. I was nowhere around." Yeah, you was.
Yeah. Then Cowboy, nigga, if Cowboy was saying something about implicating you right during the time of it, but nigga, how are you in Vegas with this nigga out in the desert where they're trying to accuse this man of burying a body of his son's friend? Why are you with him?
Yeah, that's wild, bro.
Come on, man. Let's talk about it. Let's talk. Now, those you can put together. You feel what I'm saying? How could you put this sauce? Tell me, what's your name, young lady? What's your name?
7.
All right, 7. Look, can you tell me what your theory would be of how or either why Sauce would do that to the young man, to him, to his artist? What would he gain?
I think something may have happened behind the scenes that we don't know about. Like maybe they have some type of conflict. A lot of people are speculating about the insurance policy, but I think something could have happened behind the scenes where he couldn't trust them or wasn't cool with them. And the reason why I was saying that was because the way Sauce Walker is moving now. But I do think that these conversations are good for us to talk about everything and to like break everything down and speculate. That's what we do here on YouTube.
Right. Hell yeah. We look at it from all angles. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
Yeah, this dude, no, I already told him like years. I don't really even do that, but it's like if I see something, I don't do the celebrity shit. I don't do what we're doing now. I don't do that. I ain't gonna hold you. Have a trauma. Tell it. True. Like this nigga always try to eat. Hey, come over. I don't want to do that. But this one is a catchy one for me because I fuck with Sauce. You feel me? And then for them to come up with the robbery thing first, robbery, right? That's what everybody was believing, that they were there to steal his jury. If they was there to steal his jury, they would have hopped out, put the things on him, you know what I'm saying, and took everything. They still had everything.
Right.
Then comes the dude say, well, Say So P wasn't good in his hood. Why would you go back to your city knowing that it's dangerous?
Yeah, I mean, but shit, nigga, like, yeah, that's home. But I mean, yeah, he should have been smarter.
That was stupid. Everybody, I always had this theory, bruh. When we was kids, riding our bikes, skateboards, whatever we was doing, because we was outside kids. That's our generation.
Y'all hit that like button. Yeah, go ahead.
We wanted to get rich, right? But it was to get out of where we were. You get what I'm saying?
That part.
But it seems like all we doing now is getting rich, right? We're doing that.
Right.
We hit that plateau. But we're just making our neighborhoods more dangerous instead of more safe.
Right.
The
very thing we running from is this thing we running. It's like
correct. You should be uplifting your family or doing different shit, and we're promoting more violence. But it's putting diamonds around their necks, so it's okay.
See, that's the motherfucking twist, man.
And then they wear those slave chains. I could go deeper. I'll talk about the slave chains on their necks. Like, nigga, I don't do that really. You know what I mean? I got one chain. But nigga, once they release the chains off, it was why we putting them back on.
And then that's why we call them whips and chains.
Slave chains?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, whips and chains.
All these niggas is court gestures. You feel what I'm talking about? That's all it is. They're court gestures. They're entertainment for the other people to laugh at us.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And our downfalls. They love it.
We replace their whips and chains with necklaces and cars. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
There you go. We try and cover up our insecurities with money. You know what I mean? And this ain't the right way to do it. So that's why when a lot of people be like, black this, black, I love my hood. I love my people. I love who I am. I would never change. Don't want to be a different race or nothing. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not with a lot of the picketing and walking in the middle of the street and, justice for this, because there is no justice. If I could go shoot a person that looked like me, how come this person that don't look like me get to down someone that looks like me, and all I can do is talk about it on a TV screen or walk in the middle of the street with 100 people that look like me? What?
Yeah, marching and shit.
Ski up, let's go get this motherfucker, just like we would have did little Johnny down the street. You feel me? I mean, I'm just being real.
So you saying protesting ain't it?
That ain't
you
shit.
ain't got time.
Nothing.
You want to get back.
Motherfucker up. Wake this motherfucker up. I guarantee you the motherfuckers will chill. Guaranteed. They won't feel safe no more. Nigga, we are a motherfucking power to be reckoned with.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Understand that and stop being a fucking afraid and thinking that fucking thing on their chest is something more than that flag in our pocket.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
See, our problem is we go against each other. That's what the thing is. We always go against each other instead of going at the real enemy and sticking together.
Yeah,
that's just crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Like that motherfucker that went to the pen and got out 5 years after shooting old boy out here on the train. You know what I'm saying? How you get 5 years for murking somebody, but I'm gonna get a life sentence plus 200 years?
Right.
Okay, well, let me go down your home. I'll take that 200 and go sit down, cause I'm about to go in there and get praised, nigga. Y'all might try and beat me, but my people gonna save me.
Right.
Guaranteed.
Not realizing how much the world gonna change when you get up out that bitch. The world is completely different.
Oh, I ain't coming home. I do that, you ain't coming home. You ain't coming home. It's okay though. I would take one for the team if I knew other motherfuckers would follow.
Yeah, I mean, there's gonna have to be some sacrifices, man. For no pun intended. But there's definitely gonna have to be some sacrifice if anything is gonna change, man. Because that's all they respect, bro. Is bloodshed. That's the only thing it's been proven. Mankind, bro. The only thing they respect, nigga, is bloodshed and money. That's the only thing motherfuckers really respect, bro.
They take out a person that is giving away 200, 300, 400 turkeys to families that need it, and toys to children that wouldn't normally get them out of his own fucking pocket, and you take him out because you wanted some money. All you had to do was find a nigga and ask him for a job. He probably would have gave you one. And gave you the same money that you just now tried to get from, you know what I'm saying? Get for doing what you did to him.
Right,
Stupid. That's your brother. Stupid.
And we get infiltrated too quickly because, like I said, man, the only way you could control a motherfucker, if we don't have no fear of death and don't give a fuck about their money, you can't be controlled. Because that's the only reason that's the only way a motherfucker can control us is by either what? Paying us off or motherfucking threaten us with death.
Yeah.
After that, ain't no way to control a nigga other than that.
But see, that's the thing. I don't want to control it. I want us all to have our own mind, but all be.
No, I'm saying that's how they control people.
Yeah.
Is with money or the fear of death.
Yeah.
What's the first thing they do when niggas start marching and shit? Oh, when they start threatening niggas to go to jail, or they gonna kill them. That's when niggas want to retreat.
But next week, nigga, that same nigga that just got threatened, nigga, he going down anyway because he killed Lil Ronnie. Oh, sorry about that. He down Lil Ronnie. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you will down Lil Ronnie, but you won't punch it. You know what I'm saying? Or let off on a. You know what I mean? Come on, bruh. Those are my number one enemies, nigga.
Say it again. You'll down Lil Ronnie and won't let off on what?
Oh, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say who it is because I ain't trying to, get your channel.
Nah, I know what you're saying.
But do you get what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. When I was like 19, 20 years old, like, nigga, little firecracker, right? Little high head. Nigga, hungry, all that shit. So I'm inside like a dorm thing, but I'm in here with some gangsters.
Y'all
niggas,
pull up.
Some reputable niggas that are on YouTube right now that will be talking about doing this, doing that, doing woo woo woo. I was in there with them. I'm telling these niggas, man, we can get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Let's rush that fishbowl. You know what I'm saying? Let's get them and then take over the gates.
Right.
Do it. It's like 10 of us. It's 3 of them. Oh no, man, I'm trying to go home. I'm trying to do. Ah, man, get the fuck. Don't push up on nobody in here.
Right.
Don't act tough. You niggas ain't tough. It's a year, nigga. It's a year for escape. You know what I'm talking about? Punching one of them niggas, that's 16 months. Okay. Fuck it.
Yeah, man. You gonna get more time, nigga.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, bro.
Nigga go out to go do a skit and you get caught. Everybody else get away and you tell them, you bitch, you knew what you was going to go do.
They out here tunneling.
Come on, man. I could go on for days.
He's gonna tell it too when they catch him.
Yeah, facts. Facts. They all trying to tell on each other different stories. And adding up. lying to him. Yeah, I just found Wooty Wop, and he told me that you did. Woo. Oh no, it was me. It was. Oh man, shut up.
They kill a nigga over a bag of Skittles and shit.
Yeah, shut up, nigga. That soda that he gave you must have been something in that motherfucker.
Like, hey, and that's another thing too. These drugs that they putting on the streets and shit, they know that they be like scientifically, like they really be having scientists and shit, doctors in these labs making this shit so it can affect our brains in certain ways, bro. They know what they be putting in. These chemicals be fucking with niggas' heads, bro. That's why I said,
So
man.
do you think he was off some pharmaceuticals? Sauce.
Sauce. Oh, he was definitely on some pharmaceuticals. Yeah, he was definitely off some perks.
Around the front of that car.
Sauce been high the whole time.
Yeah,
right. Hey, he got around that whole car, but that probably took away some of the empathy too. You get what I'm saying? Being inebriated, I should say. You feel me? Like you don't have all your faculties at that moment. Damn, what happened? Oh, damn, bro, you did. Like that's fucked up. But you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just hope my guy ain't got nothing to do with it, man. I'll say that.
And on top of that, he does like have a whole lot of other artists to motherfucking manage. So maybe he's like trying to keep his head high because, you know, he don't want the people to seem like with his head down because, you know what I'm saying, he got other artists that he got to still motherfucking take care of.
Whole family, bro.
Yeah.
He take care of his whole family himself and live in the house with them niggas. And they ain't a normal house like ours. These niggas ain't in no mansion. That's the crazy part. It's a big ass house in Texas, but it ain't no mansion. Them niggas is in a normal fucking house, playing motherfucking what's this game right here? College football 25. Nigga on the couch, nigga in the front room with hella niggas, cousins, brothers. You know what I'm saying?
I'm pretty sure nigga Salsa got a couple of houses though.
Oh yeah, I'm sure of that. But what I seen where he was when all of this was going on, he was like, yeah, this is my house. This how we live. Woo, woo, woo. You know what I mean? Like he like nigga, real nigga, but I don't see him doing that.
I mean, y'all did see him in them twin beds, so he's not like.
But that's Memphis though. He's still in Memphis. So that's like I don't think that's his place. That's like
but even if you go somewhere, if you live in that type of lifestyle, like even me, when I leave, nigga, I'm getting the same accommodations that I live with. You feel what I'm saying? So, right. Shit, I'm comfortable on a twin bed.
Hey, and you know that is his twin, right? That was next to him. That's like they call him twin Sauce.
Yeah, he looked like him.
Yeah. So I mean, twin beds, twins. I mean, I can see brothers, but I'm just tripping out on the colors and shit because they is wearing some sacrificial colors, bro. Is what get to me, bro. I'm like, bruh, every picture though.
So you know who the Illuminati is, right?
Bro, come on, bro.
The Illuminati is locked up right now, right? And or actually, one of them and the mistress or the lady is at home chilling. But yeah, part of it is locked up. Ain't no fucking.
You know how big the Illuminati is, bro?
Do you know who it is? It's not even a spirit or nothing traumatic. If you really look at the people that started that and start saying it, all of that type shit, it's two people.
It can't be no two people.
It's two.
The way they talk to them.
It's Beyonce and goddamn Jay-Z. Those are the motherfucking.
Bro, are you crazy, bro? That's
Diddy's boss, nigga. That's Diddy. Why you think he turned down that $1 billion boys club brunch that they usually have, nigga? He was like, yeah, I ain't coming there with you.
Bro, the real Illuminati don't even like black people in they shit.
Listen, bruh, I'm telling you, it's Beyonce, Jay-Z, and that nigga Puffy, because it's like everybody that goes in the industry deal with them. Almost everybody. Look at it. To get in there, you pass through them. To get to that upper.
But if they put people into the group, doesn't the Illuminati become more than 2 or 3 people? If
So-
it happens to the group.
That's what I'm saying. Help me.
All right, listen to this. So what I think of it as, okay, all right, I got you. So what I think of it as, like selling your soul to the devil, right? So what I feel like is they buy these people, if you get what I'm saying. They buy their soul per se. but living with money. You get what I'm saying? They buy it. You have to do everything that I say. Everything and everybody that fuck with them have to do everything that they say in order to keep their life the way they have it. If not, their life is gone as you know it. Look at all the people that ever worked for them. Anybody that's ever dealt with them that don't deal with them no more. Look at how their lives is now. Look at Dame Dash. That nigga broke shit. I mean, rich broke, but you get what I'm saying? All the little groups that he had. All them girls that, nigga, they had voices. They could have went on their own and did the shit. None of them was able to go out there and do nothing. You get blackballed by them, and it's over. That's what I believe is the Illuminati. I don't believe in spirits and shit. So all that crazy shit, I don't believe in it.
Bro,
well, what I'm saying is once somebody, once somebody sells their soul, don't they become a part of the group?
Oh
and
yeah, what I'm saying was, I was just saying they were the head of it. Is what I'm telling you. Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Like, they are the puppet masters. You get what I'm saying? They're the ones that's doing it all. Like them too. That's why his name Jay-Z got out of it quick. Like you see how fast that nigga got out of his little shit. And they said
they got power. They got power like a motherfucker. Them niggas.
That's what the Illuminati got, power, boy, over everything, political, anything, bruh. All that. You are basically almost above the law.
Bro, I'm just saying, bro, they're huge.
Yeah. Look at it. Look at it.
Do you think this particular murder has something to do with the Illuminati?
Huh?
You think this situation has something to do with the Illuminati?
No. This had something to do with the hood and whatever that little nigga say so people. That's what I think this had.
But people make people okay, they ask why would somebody sacrifice somebody? Because that's what it requires. You gotta make sacrifices. You gotta sacrifice people.
So all right, so he's sacrificing him, and what is he gonna like? I still say, what is he gaining?
Status. People gain money. They get more status. Bro. They become more successful. Like, bro. Like I'm telling you, bro. We can that'll be another day though. We could do all the research on these motherfuckers that do shit like that. That's like blood is the most fucking sacred thing that you can have. You know what I'm saying? So they sacrifice kids. They sacrifice all types of shit. And the purest thing that they can find is really like the blood of a child or the blood of a virgin or you know what I'm saying, shit like that. They actually choose people that they want to sacrifice, man. Like it doesn't necessarily have to always be a certain type of person, but a person, period. That blood, they'll sacrifice that to the spirits or whatever they're following, their cult or whatever the fuck that they're into.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And all these motherfuckers fuck with them and do exactly what they say.
Yeah, because if you don't, you're gonna die. Like
who's the first person you heard talk about the Illuminati? Tell me.
First person I heard talk about the Illuminati?
Remember that, yeah.
Mobb Deep. I was back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Prodigy, when he's talking about secret society trying to keep an eye on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck is the Illuminati? That's when I started researching it and shit. Then I found out about the Bohemian Grove and all that shit. It's a secret society. All we ask is trust. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all fucking Illuminati slang. That's that shit that they be talking about. You're not gonna find out. Like, the average person is not gonna know what the fuck is going on in the Illuminati. They'll get bits and pieces, but the ones that's the insiders, bro, they try to recruit me, man. They try to recruit me. They try to recruit people that they feel like have any influence, or they just want you to come along and be a part of what they do. You know what I'm saying? Like, these motherfuckers are powerful though, bro. And there's a lot of people that are involved in that shit, but it's a secret. It's secrecy. That's why you don't know. And a lot of the shit that they do is behind Google. You said what about Google?
Hey, this shit is crazy, man. I don't know, bro. They got a school for the shit.
Well, yeah, they got Freemasons everywhere though, bro. Like, there's different branches of the Illuminati too, bro. It ain't just one branch.
Boy, y'all crazy. Y'all believe in this shit too?
It's a
Trauma. Can you tell us how they try to recruit you?
Man, look, I don't want to get into it too much, but they sent me a letter in the mail and like invited me to a party and some more shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I know I'm not the only one. There's other motherfuckers that have been recruited, but I didn't join.
I ain't never heard nobody say that.
Yeah, you probably won't. They don't want to motherfucking put that shit out there. You know what I'm saying? I just don't give a fuck. But you know, it is what it is.
Okay. Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I just came up here, to say my little piece about that, but I don't know, man. That's crazy. Illuminati and all of that shit, taking over people's body or killing people. This is crazy.
You only scared to live in a little bit.
Oh, no. I got guns. I'm good. That motherfucker walk up. I'm saying they gon', they gonna perish. I appreciate you for coming. Bye-bye. I mean, you gotta understand, we're all flesh. You know what I'm saying? I ain't scared of no man. Now, guns, I have a problem with them because they don't got brains. You feel me? So yeah, I got an issue with those. I'm gonna run just like anybody else if I ain't got no weapon. But other than that, you want to fight, we fight. Don't worry about it. One of us gonna bleed or hurt or just don't want it to be me. That's the whole object. Don't let it be you. But yeah, I ain't scared of this world. It's crazy. I've lived here before. We all have. We both have. This shit is just starting over, right? So if you think back when you were kids, look at all the shit that's going on. Our parents was worried about us getting in all of this stuff. You get what I'm saying? And getting caught up in all of that. It's just that it's changed only because it's on the internet now. And it's widely shown. Back then, we didn't have the internet. If we had the internet, it'd be damn near the same thing. We'd be more in touch to get to our enemies or talk shit to them or, taunt them more and want to go out and do things and meet up and whatever. But back then, we didn't have that type of communication. We had to drive by and make sure that they out there, see around, look around, see if they, you know what I mean? Like, we didn't have what goes on now. I could do I didn't graduate high school. I ain't gonna lie. I'd be going to high school online, right? I can cheat the whole way through. Like, the goddamn answers are right there online. You just take a picture of it and it pops up with another answer. Like, you get what I'm saying? So this shit is all the same but different. Motherfuckers are still shooting people. Motherfuckers are still robbing. Motherfuckers are just a little bit more sophisticated because of the internet.
Yeah, man. I was trying to find that shit.
And nobody really gangbang no more either. It ain't even really no Bloods and Crips like that. It is because of the old niggas, but the young niggas, they all in cliques. They, they cousins and friends and, things like that. Like, it's not, it's the same, but it's not the same, if you get what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know, shit crazy.
It seems like it's gotten more divisive.
What's got more? What exactly?
I would say like the streets, maybe. Or well, I'm not in the streets.
Gang banging. Yeah.
Yeah, layman's it out so people that don't understand what that means. Not everybody here is smart. Can you please tell me what you meant by that?
Oh, what I'm saying is more divisive.
Yeah.
Like what you said, everybody's clicked up with their friends and stuff.
Yeah, I knew.
So it seems like
divided.
There's more clicks, so it's more division.
Yeah.
And we're more separate.
So now you can go off of that, Traumatic, because
I already knew what she meant.
You went somewhere. What did you say?
I was making sure I heard her correctly because she said divisive. She didn't say decisive. She said divisive.
So,
do y'all agree? How do y'all feel about
it? I agree with you.
Fuck yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
and they don't listen. But we lost the era. The reason why is because we lost the era of having a big homie. None of these little niggas got big homies.
Mm-hmm. Which was another motherfucking that was another motherfucking thing that the government I feel like did. I mean, they initiated what they did is they took away the big homies, man, because they locked them up. A lot of these niggas was locked up, so these niggas didn't get the right.
That's the clique that's bigger than the next nigga. everybody is the same. If you feel like you bigger, they're gonna take your ass out.
Right. Even these little niggas, like nowadays, they don't have no motherfucking like understanding of like there used to be some type of code, like a moral base. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't shoot a nigga when he with his kid. But now these niggas are motherfucking blast a nigga with they don't give passes. They'll blast a nigga in the kid.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You wasn't supposed to fuck up old people like grandmas and grandpas. Nowadays, these motherfuckers are rob grandma. Shit like that. Like it just ain't no motherfucking moral code no more. You know what I'm saying? A code of honor. That's why I feel like we lost all honor. Honestly, bro, like I feel like nigga, like we need to motherfucking like copy them Orientals and shit that be doing that motherfucking karate and shit because they teach honor, bro. Like that's what
you need
niggas
to follow is Italians.
Well, we already do because we do. It's the mafia. That got us in trouble. Trying to follow the mafia.
Okay, I get you. That's dead in the families now, though. I ain't gonna hold you. My family that I'm connected to is maybe mafia and Dino. But just because we call ourselves that, don't mean that niggas is. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers ain't organized.
Yeah, you know why? Hey, you know why? Hold on. Let me. I'll let you finish. But let me tell you this. The reason why they won't call us organized crime is literally because they don't want to say we're intelligent. You see what I'm saying? Organized crime means intelligence.
We're not.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you're hearing me, but you're not hearing me. We are intelligent.
I know.
Based on the fact that we don't have no cargo ships. You feel me? We ain't got nobody in office. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got no police. We ain't got no lawyers. You get what I'm saying? Like all of our kids want to go out and rap or either play sports. None of them are going into politics. You know what I'm saying? We're selling drugs to our people when we shouldn't be. Italians, they didn't do that until later on, way later. And that was against all of their rules. Okay? They put their kids through school. They went to college and learned.
There used to be more motherfucking like discipline too. Like for a fact, like they used to say it take a village to raise a child because nigga, it wasn't just the mom or the dad. It'd be like nigga, the old woman down the street will whip your ass if she seen you doing some shit. That was respect. It ain't no respect no more, bro. Like that shit is a thing of the past.
But that's what I'm saying. See, that's what everybody and see. This goes with that A7. This goes with that what I was saying about the black people marching in the middle of the street, right? We'll talk about the shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, little Johnny just shot up 6 people. Damn, his parents wasn't doing shit. Well, your kid is the one that just ran back in the house, and that motherfucker was in that shooting, and you just didn't know it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You're not paying attention. You're not trying to, you know what I'm saying, put them in a different spot. That's what's going to change us. When we can change our homes, change your home first. Make sure that your child is not a part of the problem.
Exactly.
You feel what I'm saying? When I seen that my son wanted to be a part of the problem, oh, nah, nigga, we ain't doing that. That's what Pop stand for. I'm online all the time saying no. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not going to let you be a part of the problem. And if we have more dads and mothers standing on that, we'd have a little bit of a better society.
Exactly. If we had more motherfuckers standing up for what's right and teaching their kids what's right. But see, that's another thing too, bro. And I feel like all that was by plan, bro. All that shit was by plan. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, because they're taking the fathers out the home. They're showing up. It's like all black people got ADD or ADD. Ooh, shiny, I'm gone. Ooh, look at that. We all had a FMO. You know what I'm saying? Fear of missing out.
Right.
We don't want to miss this party. Well, why did you go to that party? You wouldn't have got shot.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Pay attention to nothing for longer than 10 minutes. And they always looking at their phones and always. Another thing, these phones. Like, man, niggas cannot put the phone down. So it's like all types of little things that they put. It's funny that you said divisive because device is what really is a part of the problem too. You know what I'm saying? These devices.
I would have took the word as vice. You feel me? Because I feel like the hood is a vice for us. It's an escape, it's a vice, it's a downfall, it's everything.
You cut out, bro.
Smoke, are you in there? But I do feel like better parenthood, better parents, period, mother, father, everybody can just do a lot better. Everybody can make a change. But I do feel like it all leads back to being the best parent that you can be.
Right.
And that means leading by example.
Yep. Lead by example. And if you ain't got your shit straight, you can't be telling everybody else to get their shit straight. So you gotta lead by example. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta lead by example, and I feel like everybody has the answers, but nobody got no solutions.
Right. And that's another fucking thing, man. The solutions, nigga, come from, you know what I'm saying, like actually looking at the problem for what it is and not being in denial. You know what I'm saying? Like, we too much in denial too, because like I said earlier, like black people, we always start shit with each other. We always fight with each other. That's one of the main problems. Because if you look at Italians, like he had just said, it don't matter, or these other races, it don't matter if they don't like each other, they still ride for each other. It don't matter if they don't have the same idea, they still do what's right for the greater good. You know what I'm saying? And like, that's another issue. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh, we don't do what's right for the greater good because niggas is being selfish. It's too much me, and not we. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. It feels like every man for themselves.
Yeah. You dead right.
And it's like that crabs in the barrel mentality. It's like nobody can make it be the only one instead of us like working together. And you see it even on YouTube, you know, people constantly talking about who they don't like and who they don't want to be with. But you need to focus on who you're gonna be with. That's what we need you to do.
Right.
Be way more helpful. But I feel like we're just very negative. Because a lot of us have not had opportunities. We haven't seen, you know, positive families and a lot of positivity in our life. So we are negative.
You ain't never lied. Preach.
And you can't tell nobody nothing. Trying to listen. Everybody trying to have the answer.
Because everybody want to be the genius. And one thing it says about, I'd rather be wise than smart. Because nigga, the wisest man, nigga, knew he knew nothing at all. That's another great quote. You know what I'm saying? Because wisdom, nigga, doesn't always mean you the most book smart, but you can learn from anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's another thing that goes along with that ego. How much ego is too many niggas ego tripping. You know what I'm saying? Like, they can't admit when they wrong. They can't admit when somebody else is right. That part, it's like, bro, like what's wrong with admitting sometimes that you might have been wrong or you might have got it wrong? It's okay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because at the end of the day, we're human. But it's like everybody wants to be in charge, but nobody wants to take accountability for the team failing.
Right.
It's like everybody just can do no wrong, and that's just not even the case. I feel like everybody could just be doing a little bit better.
Right.
You know, whether that's in your personal life, you as a woman or a man, like there's room for everybody to improve. But it seems like they're like, look, we got these Gucci shoes, we got these Gucci belt, we good.
As long as they got
we got this nice car.
the latest kicks and all that shit, they good. Like, and that's another thing, bro. Like, them white folks that got money, they don't care about that type shit. Like, them motherfuckers will be billionaires. Look at Bill Gates, bro. That motherfucker dressed like Mr. Rogers. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't give a fuck about none of that, but his bank account, nigga, is full of them zeros. You know what I'm saying? But like, he probably driving around in a fucking, you know what I'm saying, a little, you know, you wouldn't even know that he's a billionaire by his motherfucking materials, because that's not what's important. And I think black people, we need to learn from that. You know what I'm saying? And then we need to motherfucking.
Yes.
We really need to stop calling each other black because black is motherfucking, bullshit anyway. We need to. I had said some shit like, nigga, we need to call ourselves, nigga, Mios. You know what I'm saying? Melanated indigenous ones. But, it got to be something everybody can fucking agree to, because if we gonna ever get money or reparations or anything like that, we got to agree to be under something, recognized as something, right?
Yeah, it's like nobody want to work together. Everybody's mad at each other. And it's just, I don't know what the answer is. Like, I don't know what the answer is. I'm not sure.
Well, yeah, you ain't got the answer, Sway. But nah, hey, Kanye wanted to run for president, right? Everybody said, I ain't gonna vote for Kanye. Well, I always said, why the fuck not? I mean, shit, if anything, like, we'll vote for another motherfucker, we'll vote for Trump, but we won't vote for Kanye. Like, it's always something that we find fault in. But at the end of the day, it's like, bro, like, he knows what we went through. He's a modern, he understands what we go through day to day. So, like, I would rather have him be president, or I get behind that. Like, I want to see a nigga that look like me and you, or that's been through what we've been through, be president. Because he can change the world. He can make. And what president has ever done something for me and you, the people? You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't care about that shit too much because we don't really see the residuals from the president. Like, the president, what does they do? What are they doing for us, for our people? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we really, really got to ask that question. Like, what are we getting out of the deal? And that's what Tupac was trying to motherfucking get niggas to understand, like, with the political party shit. And that brings me to another thing. Well, when Puff wanted to motherfucking start his shit, the Black Political Party, what happened? Now he gets hit with all this shit. So it's like, I don't know. What's the reason for? Could that be part of the scandal? Not saying he didn't do anything or he's not guilty of shit, but like, it seems like it's very convenient. He started running that party. You know what I'm saying? When he started trying to run that Black Political Party, all of a sudden he get hit with all this shit. But like, that's crazy, bro. Like, we got to get behind somebody, allegedly.
Yeah, and that's the problem. It's like, we don't even have a leader. We don't even have anybody, and that we can say we would stand behind them. And I feel like that, like you said, that's kind of by design too. It seems like anybody who tried to step up and really make change, they find a way to get him up out of here.
Oh, yep. Like Nipsey
Allegedly.
Hussle. Right. Like Nip. Look what happened to Nip. They got him the fuck up out of here.
They say it's like, oh, you can't go back to your hood. I heard that a lot after the situation with Nipsey. And it's like, dang, I can't even go back to where I'm from. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. Like, why can't I go back to my hood when this is where I'm from? It's the jealousy, the envy, and then they make examples.
Why?
They make examples out of niggas. Like, look how fast they made an example out of Nick. And you don't think that's by government plan? Like, you don't think they plan to have that too? Like, because it's like, okay, if we can keep them being discouraged to ever be like Nick or be like a person that's going to take it there, all we gotta do is kill them, and then we gonna keep them from wanting to do that. Right?
I never looked at it that way. That's a good point, but everybody wants to be a rapper.
Right.
And
right.
I'm just, I don't know, like, why we don't got no people trying to be smart? Everybody just wants to glisten the glam, but they don't want to put in the work to get from A to Z. They just want to hop to Z and be living a lavish lifestyle. It's just not realistic.
Hey, just tell them, I'm really not a rapper. Real street with it. All I did was took my life and put a little beat with it.
Oh. That's your bar?
No, that's J Diggs.
Oh, okay.
I ain't gonna do that. But that's a real bar though. He, you know what I'm saying? He said, I ain't no rapper. Real street with it. You know what I mean? All I did was took my life and put a little beat with it. So it's like some cats, if they really just, rapping normal, it's cool, rapping about your life shit. But these niggas be telling on themselves and some more shit.
That part.
Here, it was Lil Wanky that did it. He had on his jacket. Nigga, we was in this car. They giving out descriptions, all that. It was on this night. The police like, oh, for real? Oh, well, shit. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Good living. Just told on yourself.
Yeah, they doing the work for them.
There you go.
Right.
All they gotta do is log on to Instagram, and the YouTubers is really cracking the case.
Yeah, they got a whole team to look at Instagram and Facebook, and just listen.
Yeah. You ain't lied. You ain't never lied about that.
Like that's crazy. You'd be like, how did Wooty Wop get locked up? What did you do? Oh, he was on Facebook, he was on Instagram. Oh, okay, I got you. I understand.
Hey, what you think about that Yellow Beezy shit?
What about it? That shit's crazy, and it's a what do you call that? It's not deja vu for me, but it was deja vu for Mo3.
Yeah, Mo3, man. Like
it was deja vu only based on the fact that the same thing that allegedly, had happened to Yellow Beezy actually was Mo3's demise. You get what I'm saying? Like they did it back to each other. You feel what I'm saying? So it was like, all right, Tang, you're it. You know what I'm saying? And then he was out after that. But it's like I can't call it because that's some hood shit. I mean, it is what it is. I feel sorry that dude is gone. Great rapper again. What happened in that situation had nothing to do with the baby mama. You know what I'm saying? I think now, if you want to talk about insurance money and all that there, we can speak on it because that boy got a collection that Rainwater is still putting out. He talked about Rainwater after he got jumped by Yellow Beezy and them, right? It was like, yeah, he ain't no gang member. Why y'all do that? That nigga's a square. He's a woochie, 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 woo, 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 woo. Now, if I heard somebody talking about me like this,
right,
it's supposed to be my artist. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna have some words with you.
You said Rainwater got him did in? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Or yeah. See, look, hey, bro, it's not far fetched of an idea, bro, because hey, they also saying Rainwater was the one that told him not to keep his gun, or not to keep his gun, but
Rainwater was the only one that knew that nigga location.
Yeah, and the nigga they said that nigga locked his gun up. You know what I'm saying?
It was in his glove compartment.
Yeah, but he said that Rainwater's the one that locked it or some shit like that or something. I don't know, something like that.
I mean, any information about that, shit, motherfuckers is all over there talking about that all day long. But it's like the sister, the girlfriend to the dude that supposedly did it, allegedly. She's saying that she hadn't talked to that dude in years. She ain't dealt with her, you know what I mean? They ain't dealt with dude in a minute. Like, she ain't been fucking with dude. So why he would get mad over Mo3 fucking with her is beyond her. You know what I'm saying? It's beyond a lot of people. Like, what? Why? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, nigga, move on. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's one of them fatal things, and then when it's that, they usually go after the chick and do something bad to them, not the dude. You feel what I'm saying? So you can count that one out because most of those cases where the dude is obsessed with the girl and she gets another dude, the girl end up perishing. Sorry to say that, but it's true. Can you agree, 907?
You said a lot. Hold on.
No, just the last part where I said where the dude, he's like a stalker dude, love you so much, you done dump the nigga, and he like, nobody can have you, Usually in that type of thing, when he's that jealous, they don't kill the dude. They don't do nothing to the dude. They do it to the chick.
I see what you're saying, and I kind of agree with you. I feel like they do be taking out the dude and the chick. Okay, but hold up, back up. The baby mama that they're saying all this beef started over.
Uh-huh.
You're saying Mo3 wasn't even messing with her like that?
No. Mo3 was Mo3. All right, so what has been said was the baby mama to the dude who shot Mo3, or one of the dudes that set him up to be done. Okay. They tried to say like she was in on it, like she knew she gave the baby daddy drops and shit on him. You get what I'm saying on Mo3?
Oh, okay.
But that, I guess, that's not real. That's not the case. You get what I'm saying? What happened supposedly is Rainwater did it. Rainwater called Whoop Wop, called this other person, was still in contact with Trap Freddy and all of them niggas, and you know what I'm saying? I think it was just Yellow Beezy that didn't like the nigga. You know what I mean? So it was like, I don't know, it's kind of complicated. You feel me? Like, cause the dude
So your theory is that Rainwater has something to do with it.
I think he had him done.
Yeah, Rainwater is a little. He kind of weird. I don't know his energy. Something weird about his energy, bro.
You would have to be on the panels. Like, I've been on the panels with Rainwater, right? And his demeanor, how he talks about the family, how he talks about his family over their family, is like, oh well, he ain't here no more. He can't make no more money. I gotta go look all over here for my family.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like, fuck him. Oh well.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? That's the vibe I get from, like, he really don't care about that. He care more about the money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like he don't, like, he didn't value Mo3 like that. He valued Mo3's skill.
Right.
You feel
Was
me?
Rainwater a manager of anybody else? Like, did he just
Yeah,
was
he got,
Mo3?
he got a couple that he say he got, yeah, but he keep on trying to make another album off Mo3. Like, he just made one, and it was like people didn't even really like it. So
yeah, Mo3 was just his biggest artist that he had. So
yeah, there you go. So now he's trying to make another album off 3 Name, and that's where your insurance comes. That's the insurance right there. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't think they're looking for literal insurance money, but I'm thinking the catalog is the insurance, because I can keep putting out your music and I still get paid for it. You get what I'm saying? So my insurance is I have royalties over you. So if you die, no matter what, I still got rights to your music. And that's what, like, with Snoop, when he went to go buy Death Row, I think it's Puffy or Jay-Z bought Tupac's masters. So any, All Eyes on Me, all that, anything get played like that nigga Jay-Z get played for, or Puffy, one of them two, whoever got it. And Snoop was trying to buy it back because he was taking over Death Row, and that's going to help bring back the brand, the name, you know what I mean? It is. Trying to bring everything back home. You get what I'm saying? So when a rapper perish, that manager gets everything. Their family get what the rapper had. You know what I mean? Whatever he had set aside, hopefully he had kids set up, mom set up, whatever. Because after that, unless your mom got any rights to your music, your family's screwed.
Yeah, so, man, if you ain't got the rights.
Yeah.
It's crazy that they even sign these type of deals and make this type of deals. It's crazy.
Made a deal with the devil. Signed a deal with the devil, man. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Lucifer.
Yeah. That's what we do.
Yeah, man. And then end
up for that chain and the money and the car.
That's why when people ask me about this world politics or anything, I'm like, man, if it ain't affecting me right now and my family, fuck it. Because ain't nobody else getting on board what I'm thinking about anyway. So what the fuck does it matter to me to care about what's going on out there if it ain't happening in here?
Right. Money make the world go round, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's all niggas care about these days. Money, 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 bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, that's what I care about and my family. I ain't gonna hold you. I make sure that they are okay and I'm good. You feel me? My son, I wanted him to be secure by the time I pass. You feel me? Besides my money or what I give him, I want his life to be secure with what he's doing and him happy with what he's doing. So, you know, he went into the military, I think. So I'm like, all right, I'm happy with you because what you go do there? Go 4 years, come home, nigga. Now you got hella benefits, hella things you can get, housed, all type of shit. You feel me? So it's like, you know, what you up to? I'm sure you're chilling, but how deep? What do you mean? What's up, bro?
Hey, y'all welcome to pull up, man. Tap in, tell a friend, wipe your feet when you come in. We got 907 Eats up in this motherfucker. We got my nigga Smoke Dog. Yeah, did.
You want me to connect my channel to bring more people? Or what?
What's up?
You want me to connect my channel, bring more people, or what?
Yeah, do what you do.
All right. Let me see if these fools will come over. But yeah, man, yeah, you be going hella late with this shit, bro. I mean, that's cool, but
I go when I go, man, when I got time, you know what I'm saying?
Follow me, homie. Just fucking with you, bro.
And stop playing, bro. What you say?
What'd I say?
I didn't know. I didn't hear you, but you always say some fuck shit under your breath, so I know it was some fuck shit.
That is facts. It's my little homie traumatic, man. We'll go at it, but you know,
man,
go home.
Ain't no.
I ain't got no space.
Stop
it might make it at times, but I don't. All right, but yeah, man, this be some cool shit, though. Like you be the thing that be funny to me when I come watch, and I ain't gonna lie to you, traumatic. I be sitting in the bushes a lot, nigga, and when I see you start screaming at the goddamn screen, I'm like, nigga, the nigga can't hear you. Nigga, stop screaming at the fucking screen. Nigga, you doing exactly what they say we do at movies and shit. Run, bitch! Don't go in that closet.
Yeah. It's just showing motherfucking emphasis. You know what I'm saying? You gotta keep people engaged and shit. Plus, my name's traumatic, bro. I ain't motherfucking you know, brother love or something.
Nah, I don't be scared. My brother is texting me now, like, yeah, they got you coming by or something.
One more again.
You are now rocking with the best.
Yeah. But 907 Eats, man. What you got cooking over there, man?
Nothing. I ain't cooking nothing today. I was eating some leftovers. But no, I'm just shocked about everything I just learned. Y'all just told me a lot.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Y'all just told me a lot. But there's a lot of stuff going on out here. I feel like this year has been crazy. Or this month specifically. It's just been a lot of stuff happening. It all started with the Angie Stone. Is you know, do you guys think it'll change as far as like crime, you know, black people, how we get along, how we interact with each other?
You said, do I feel like something's changed?
Do you feel like it's gonna change? Do you feel like there's light at the end of the tunnel?
Hell no.
I hope so, man, but I don't know. It's like yet to be seen, but I hope we do, because it say we in the age of awakening, right? We in this. That's what like we're supposed to be in, like the age of awakening. Everybody waking up, supposedly, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? So I hope we do, man. We got to, or else we just gonna stay asleep. You feel me? Because it ain't no motherfucking good, nigga, for us to stay where we at or keep getting worse. We might as well motherfucking climb up out this mist or this fuck shit that we've been sitting in or stuck in. I mean, personally,
hey, that's been the dreams for decades.
You've been fucked over for years. Like, I don't know how many ways we can go through the fuck shit. Like, how much longer can we go through it without, you know what I'm saying, like coming up out of it? You know, because we too smart for this shit. Like, you know, a lot of niggas is waking up because they seen what they peoples went through, man. Like, we gotta come up out this shit at some time. You know, so like we said earlier, it starts with your children, though. It starts with your kids. Every household, nigga, you know what I'm saying, gotta be on their shit with their children, because the children is the future, right?
Yeah, they definitely are, and everybody needs to start acting like it, start moving like it, stop being worried about yourself and what you got on, and the latest, that, the most expensive this, and all these chains. You need to focus on your children and get them into a sport, get them some
What's up,
skills,
Benji?
teach
Pull
them how
up.
to read, you know.
Yeah, man. My kids, to me, they're my all. You get what I'm saying? My boys, they're more important to me than my wife. You get what I'm saying? I'll get mad at her if she, you know, something I feel like is out of line. You dig what I'm saying? Like, I stopped doing the shit I used to do because of my kids. You dig what I'm saying? It's like that should give a lot of people a new look at life. Like, you got to think you're about to raise something that's gonna talk, walk, move in a certain way, and you got to guide that and see it grow up, or see them grow up, I should say, not it. You get what I'm saying? Like, I find it hella crazy that my son drives and has his own apartment and shit. You know what I mean? It's weird. I remember
Right, my daughter too. Yeah,
holding you as a baby. You dig what I'm saying? And now you're big and you talk shit, and you know what I mean? Like my wife just said today, she was like, I don't feel like stretching out myself again and all of this for a motherfucker to come out and start talking shit to me. But I think that should be funny though. Like, they think that, you know, they know everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm smarter than you. No, you motherfucker, no, you not. I made you. How the fuck is you smarter than me? You ain't 13 in college. Now, you 13 in college, you smarter than me, motherfucker. We gonna go. Let's go. You know? So I just find it fascinating. Like, myself, kids bring purpose to life.
right.
You know what I'm saying? I love watching them on the football field, doing something they enjoy, seeing their face when they ask you, hey, Dad, I need this, or this. And you're able to say, okay, I got you. Come on, let's go. Y'all hop in the car, y'all go grab whatever it is. It's the little things. You know what I'm saying? Those things y'all got in common. Like, me and my boys, we play a PlayStation together. My son, this house got a PS5. I bought him. A little one in the front with an Xbox, you know, and we all play. And I got my PS5, of course. But yeah, you know, and it's like it's something that keeps us all minded. And it's just fun. I don't know. I like it.
Right. Yeah, man, y'all hit that like button as y'all come in, man. Tap in. Hey, that nigga Benji talking shit to that nigga Stone C. Gonna pull up and whip that ass, nigga. Nah, I'm playing. But that nigga Stone C, where that nigga at? He live or some shit? Why that nigga beefing with Stone?
I have no idea. I don't know what's going on.
Oh. Don't be scared, nigga. Don't be scared, nigga. I was trying to figure out what the fuck, what else was going on with these new details. I ain't motherfucking want to fuck up the conversation though. But I was seeing like, I don't think there's too many. I think that the nigga shot on his way down. Did you see the footage of that shit?
Who?
I was asking 907. Did she see the footage of the shooting when the nigga like was?
Yeah, I did see it, but I can't really tell who is who. I can tell who the shooters are, but I can't tell who Sauce Walker is and Say So P, but were they standing by the truck?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think
Right when it first started, they were what's the name was getting off the truck, the van or truck or whatever that is. That's Sauce. You see run around the front first. Whenever you see a person that runs around the front of the truck or van first, that's Sauce. So if you watch it again and you see that in the little lobby thing, like where they were, or yeah, whatever, you'll see what it looked like. Hold on, let me see if I can find the video. I might see if I can.
Hold on, I got it.
You know what I'm talking about? Which video?
Yeah, this one right here.
Angles. All right.
Now you see, now you can see like nigga on this side right here. I believe that the Sauce was getting out. Sauce was ran off. See, like right here, this dude right here is a shooter. They try to say that this was Sauce that got hit, but this is what I think happened, right? From what I seen, I think Say So. This is Sauce right here, standing next to Say So. Say So seen dude coming and started shooting back. That's why you'll see this nigga fall. Watch this dude. Say So shot that nigga on the way down. See him? He falls down. This dude right here. Sauce took off. You'll see, nigga. Watch again. See, Sauce took the fuck off, bro. That's Sauce right here. He takes the fuck off as Peso starts falling down. That's why I think Peso might have saved that nigga Sauce's life, bro. Because if you look at it, he shoots this nigga that was right, that had a clear shot at that nigga Say So. I mean, that they had a clear shot at that nigga Sauce.
Do you think Say So should have ran too?
What you say?
Do you think Say So should have ran too, like Sauce Walker? Do you think his result would be different?
He's a big nigga. I don't think he probably like nigga was a type nigga that ran. Like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, if he probably could have, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro, like I think that nigga was gonna stand his ground and shoot. Cause it looked like nigga, that's what he did. He had a pistol on him, bro. They showed the pistol on the side of him. But I think he just stood his ground, nigga. And he didn't realize he was like, nigga, being gunned from every angle though.
Yeah, they have their back to the streets.
Yeah.
Which is kind of crazy.
Yeah. Like, look, see? This is how I see it. Dude right here, this nigga got shot by when they started shooting this nigga. Say So fell down and shot this nigga when he ran up. And then that nigga Sauce took the fuck off. Sauce ran like Usain Bolt, nigga.
Hey, when you get a chance, put this one up. I don't think you've seen this yet. It's in the back.
You don't feel like Sauce did the right thing? I feel like he should have been busting back.
That's what they're talking about Sauce Walker right now, and tell y'all like what you said, like how and that he's evolved. This dude is talking about that right now.
That's what I think. I think, yeah, I think Say So busted back for sure. He shot one of them niggas. See, he fell down right there, and that nigga Sauce is right there booking it. That nigga Sauce got the fuck on, bro. They could have killed Sauce if they wanted him, nigga, but they wanted Say So. That's why they was focused on Cuz. See, that nigga Sauce got the fuck up.
What do you all think Sauce was shot in the leg?
Because Sauce, that's what I'm saying. He either he got shot running off, or he bullshitting. Like, I don't know, bro, but like the way he was running, it didn't look like he was shot. But we already confirmed this nigga's right here that fell. He wasn't Sauce, because they was trying to say that was Sauce that fell down because he got shot in the leg. You could tell, but nah, that wasn't Sauce. Sauce was already standing with that nigga Peso, and he ran off. Let me show it one more time, just so motherfuckers can be sure. Like, see right there, this dude run up. See, Sauce standing right here where my arrow is. Peso's right behind him. It looks like, I feel like, this is what I feel like happened. I feel like Say So moved this nigga Salsa out the way and started bucking. And he hit this nigga right here. But this nigga seen him shooting and got him. They already was gonna come and get him. And that nigga Sauce took off. See this nigga Sauce, he runs the fuck off while that nigga shooting. Bow, he's gone. He's already down here. You know what I'm saying? And they just focused
Seems
in on
kind of
that
jacked up. What y'all think about it?
Yeah, bro. Sauce took the fuck off on that nigga, bro. But yeah, Say So got off a couple times. I've seen that. He shot one of them niggas.
Well, I'm curious as when was Sauce Walker shot in the leg? But you
That's
know,
what I'm saying.
you be
Where
going
was he?
through,
Either he shot him running away
sometimes
because
you
that
go
nigga's
through
running away so fast. He's a blur.
exactly.
He's a fucking
And
blur,
these people
bro.
ain't got no aim.
Either he shot him running away or he just made it look. I don't know, bro. That's kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy.
You know, sometimes how you have your adrenaline and you can be hit and then you don't notice it till later. Maybe that's
what I was
happened.
saying. Maybe that's what happened. Nigga, his adrenaline was pumping. Nigga trying to get the fuck up out of there.
Or maybe he lied and put a little blood stain and wrapped his leg up.
Maybe he had to make it look good.
Yeah. And you know, he got money, so he can hire somebody that does makeup like that.
Nasty work, that's nasty work. Nasty work. Now, what video did you have, Smoke? Oh, here it goes. No, I already showed that one, Smoke.
Oh, all right. I ain't seen it here.
Yeah, I saw that one.
All right, right back.
Yeah, so yeah, that's exactly what the fuck went down, bro. Yup. See? Yup. He got off. I seen the flag.
Damn, it's kind of like Say So was so down for Sauce Walker.
He pushed that nigga Sauce.
Like,
right.
I'm
He pushed that nigga Sauce out the way, bro. He might have saved that nigga Sauce life right there, bro, because it looked like he pushed him out the way.
Too down for him, in my opinion. But I'm not from the streets. I'm not living in the streets. I don't know. But I'm just saying, like, dang, I feel like if I step in front of you and I'm shooting for you, I thought you was gonna come behind me and be busting bags.
Nigga, Sauce got the fuck up out of there. Nigga. That's all he did, nigga. And they could have got Sauce if they wanted him, because he was right there, bro. They could have got that nigga, bro. Sauce got the fuck up out of there, bro. See it again. That nigga, it looked, bro, I can't really tell, but it looked like that nigga Say So pushed him out the way, bro. Like, nigga, like, nah, nigga, I got you. So it's like pushed him and then like started bucking. That's what I think happened.
Why would they even be standing like that with their back to the street, like with all that money on them?
Yeah, they try.
You know, you got people out to get you. It's like, I don't know, it's just so weird. But you know, it only takes a moment for your life, and that's why y'all need to be acting right out here. Playing games, not the game.
Yeah, that's
pull this up. Give me a minute, man.
He said he ain't get shot. That's what dude.
Cause it's crazy, bro. This is absolutely crazy, man. Dudes are getting killed out here. Ow. I don't even believe this dude got shot in the leg. Because in that clip that I played for you, fam, he was moving too much. How you get shot in your leg and you moving that leg too much, dog? You ain't get shot. Nah, man, you ain't get shot, dog. Nah, I don't think this dude got shot, bro.
Damn.
In these streets. Say So got shot dead for the peso. Know what I mean? This is crazy, man. This is absolutely sick, bro. Again, look at the tape, bro. The tape don't lie. Check it out. What they did to that man. Come on now. They lined him up. Look at this, man. That's when the devil come, bro. The devil came to literally take souls, bro. Come on now. You got 3 shooters and they focus primarily on Say So P. You know? Why they didn't go finish off Sauce? Why? Because he lined them up, man. He lined them up, dog. This is crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy, man.
Yeah, it do look kind of bad.
I don't know why I got
yeah,
2 windows open. This is wild.
They definitely got off on that dude. That dude got shot.
I
Yeah.
got 2 live stream windows open.
Sauce got
What the heck? Let me close one of them. Let me close one of these jokers.
What type of nigga do a shoot?
We still live. Put a 1 in the chat if we still live. I got to make sure that we still live.
Yeah, they could have got.
I had 2 windows open. I got to make sure we still live. Oh, we still live. Okay. So now, when these guys pulled up to body Say So P, Sauce was there along with other peeps from their clique. This car was already waiting. So somebody had to inform them. Again, look at how the play happened from the start. Look at how it started. Look. Boom. Somebody got hit in the leg. You see that? Look. Look at the bottom part of the screen. Look. Somebody was at a window shooting, gang.
Yeah.
Look like somebody on the driver's side. Look.
He's not the that's
You see that?
Say so.
Somebody on the driver's side was shooting, bro.
I would say so.
They look like they shot Sauce. That gotta be Sauce that got shot because we saw that a person got shot in the leg. But my question is, fam, why the shooters didn't roll up on him and take him out? Isn't that what they said in the song? That you gotta wear black on black and you gotta stand over your target and not be afraid and tap him.
The suspect vehicle pulled up. Multiple people got out of that vehicle, fired shots without engaging in any conversation. They got back into the white vehicle and fled. This was not a random act. All information shared with me leads to this being targeted towards these victims.
Okay, so they have confirmed what pretty much everybody already could tell just based off the details. But in addition to that statement from the police officer, the footage of what actually went down has leaked online as well. Right now, I'm not going to play the footage here on my channel. It's out there if y'all want to watch it. Instead, I just got these 2 still frames that I want to show y'all from it. Right, there's this one right here, which you can see a couple of people hopping out. You can see this guy standing by the black Escalade about to open fire on Say So P. It's assumed that Sauce Walker was also over here by this black Escalade. I looked at the footage. I thought Sauce Walker was wearing a red jacket. The only person I see in here is a dude in a black jacket running away. I don't know if that's Sauce or if Sauce was hit and was laying on the ground there beside the black Escalade. But you can see they hopped out of this white Dodge Charger. When it was all said and done, they ran back to it and they fled the scene. So that footage has been leaked online, and when you watch it, you can tell that this was a targeted hit. This wasn't a robbery. They didn't reach for anything. They didn't make an attempt to take any possessions off of anybody. They pulled up, hopped out, let some shots off, and then dipped. So this has led to a lot of people wondering how they even knew that Sauce Walker and Say So P was at this hotel in the first place. And there were a couple of things that happened throughout the night before that may have gave their location away. For example, there was a video that was posted by Sosa Man. This video showed him, Sauce Walker, and Say So P in a hotel room. You can tell because there's a hotel room door behind them. And on that door, there is like a sticker printout card that literally says Weston. So it wouldn't have been hard for anybody to look into that and figure out where these guys were at. That was one possibility. The next was I seen people saying that they thought maybe the security, because Sauce Walker and Say So P had hired a security detail. I seen people saying they thought the security had leaked the location. And I did find this video right here of security actually posting up footage, pretty much giving the location up. This was the night before everything went down, but it's not really a good look for security. I mean, if I hire security, the last thing I want you to do is be posting up any location. But there's this video.
Shit going on, man. Get with this shit, man. Get with this shit, man. Get with this shit to get rolled over, man. No way out.
Right now, in my first video I made about this, I was actually looking for that footage and couldn't find it, but there you go. So there's that footage. Now, of course, we did see the security respond to that, and I covered that in my last video, and they basically said, look, we was only hired to escort them to reservations that they had the night before they were shot. We weren't with them the day that they were shot, so they pretty much denied any involvement or having anything to do with the location of Say So P and Sauce Walker being discovered. But like I said earlier, I mean, even without the security posting videos, there was the video of them in the hotel room where it literally says Weston on the door behind Sauce Walker. So anyways, there's those updates. Another update that we have is this one right here. We seen this message get posted, and it was basically this person accusing Say So P of running off with $200,000 at some point in time, and basically suggesting that this was get back for that happening, right? It's a pretty wild claim, but Say So P's mom actually did respond to this, right? She went up on Facebook, she posted this. It says, this is the type of lies and they keep mothers losing our sons. My son never stole anything, never ran off with anything, and didn't have to. Haters set him up, but not because he stole a dime. He would give you his last before he would steal anything. Please stop spreading rumors. Let me repeat that. He didn't have to take from anyone. Money wasn't a factor for my son. He was too loyal. Too loyal to the wrong people was his biggest downfall. Haters who were envious killed my baby, but I won't let y'all steal his legacy. People see him with a stack and say anything. This was his norm. So his mom basically said, look, I don't know what all these rumors are. My son didn't steal anything. And I mean, my response to that is, you know, as a mother, this is what you're supposed to do. Try to protect your child's legacy. But at the same time,
why she look like Roseanne?
She looked young in another clip. Maybe that was somebody else, but they do look alike. They got that look.
She look like Roseanne, like a motherfucker, bro.
They got all this money.
And this nigga look like he could be Roseanne's son too, bro. Oh God,
he really do.
I just thought about that.
That rap song that Roseanne came out with another rapper.
I didn't hear that shit. What? She got a song?
She got a rap song, and this with another. He's like a white rapper, and I was random, but Roseanne got them bars though.
That's crazy.
So I was like, okay, Roseanne, and it was about Trump, but I was like, okay, this is random as hell. But his mom do look like Roseanne.
Oh God, bro, she look like Roseanne, like a motherfucker, bro. I'm like, damn, bro, is that Roseanne? God damn it. Shit, Roseanne got a son that we didn't know about. God damn it, the fuck going on?
But those guys not look like real security. I don't know.
Them niggas was doing too much.
You know, if he was in the streets like that and did run off with 200,000, I doubt he would have told his mom he did that. I mean, anytime I've ever done anything even remotely bad to Sauce Walker, we have seen him speak about this a little bit, right? There was this video that was posted to social media where I guess somebody was bringing him some stuff from the store, and he was basically like, you know, RIP to Say So P, sending his condolences to him. But then he also pretty much says, look, I'm still in Memphis. I'm still gonna be popping out in Memphis. I love Memphis and I ain't going nowhere. And then he says, you know, that he don't have no hate in his heart for the city, which I mean, I guess.
And then high tech red.
Ooh, that's that new boy. That's that red boy.
Another red cream.
Yeah, man, come on. Hey,
I'm glad you're okay. RIP Say So P, man.
RIP Say So P, man. Salsa alaikum, salsa love. Thank you so much, brother. It means so much.
I wish you would have stopped by, but I really want you to.
I'm coming. I ain't scared. I'm coming to that bitch.
All right, we're gonna set it up.
I'm gonna shoot a jumper.
Come
I'm
on.
gonna hop in that motherfucker. I'm gonna rap a song with that bitch. I'm gonna
Do a mic drop. All right, come on, let's do it. Habibi.
In the name of my brother,
Inshallah.
I love Memphis. I love y'all. I have no hard feelings.
Hey man, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, man.
All right. You gonna stand? You sure? Can you stand up?
Hey man, my daddy on the phone. That nigga ain't raised no hoe. Hey daddy, how many times your house got shot up? Tell him. Huh? Say it again. Say it loud. 45 shots, nigga, when I was 15 years old. This shit ain't nothing new. Oh, I'm sorry.
Man, Sauce is lost, bro. He thinks that shit is cool. How many times your house got shot up?
Trama unit, this is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that bell button. We are now live.
Down at all, because shortly after that video was released, we seen him posting another video, a promo video for a local restaurant where he pretty much shouts him out and says he's gonna be there, but oddly enough uses Say So P's name and like this incident to kind of help with the promo. I don't know, it's weird. Y'all look at it.
You know, somebody, man, I'm not here in Memphis, man. You know what I'm saying? This, the only way is my nigga PK. You know, something like this shit don't stop. You gotta keep dripping sauce and peas, my brother. Say so, P, man. Splash that mafia off my brother. You know what I'm saying? My nigga wanted me to make sure I get some food for PK before I leave. You know what I'm talking about? Squizzy Taste, Midtown and downtown is where it's going down. But come to Midtown so we can put you with the drip round. We talking about shrimp, lobster, pasta, lamb, and anything that goes hand. We talking about egg rolls that's gonna save your soul.
Nigga, now the egg rolls is gonna save your soul. Wow. Could have used better, man. That's crazy work right there. Now,
like it's a joke.
Yeah, bro. Now, what type of shit? I mean, man, I couldn't even be thinking about eating like that, bro. If you motherfucker just got your homeboy just got murked in front of you, nigga. The last thing you gonna be thinking about is food. This nigga talking about, nigga, egg rolls is gonna save your soul. Yeah, man, it just looked bad, bro. I like Salsa Walker. It just I can see why people saying what they're saying because it just looked crazy, bro. Just look crazy, bro. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Wow, that's some wild shit right here, bro. Nigga talking about
And he's
egg
looking
rolls.
crazy too. I don't want to eat nowhere where you at.
Mhm. Right. Yeah, man. And it's like all the symbology, all that shit, like the colors, all that shit look like some ritualistic shit, bro. Like for real, for real. But
And
you know,
this is the same jacket that he's been through all this stuff with. Why you got the same clothes on?
That's what it appears. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he is out of town, so I mean, shit. Maybe that's his only coat he got down there with him or something, but I don't know. But yeah, it is kind of crazy looking, bro. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, nigga, like just the colors and all that shit and the way shit happened, like them security guards, nigga, like they weren't. It wasn't on them though, because like he said, the security guards was on the way. But like that's fucked up because he knew they was on the way. He should have just made that nigga stay, bro. Like he could have told that nigga, "Hey man, hold on, we gonna wait." So I don't know.
But normally, don't security stay with whoever they're hired to protect? And that's not even real security.
That's what
that look like some hood niggas.
Right, nigga. That's hood security, nigga. That's block security.
They're out taking like Instagram photos, or they're taking photo or videos of them. Like, are y'all protecting us? What are you doing?
Right. You're supposed to be.
That was not real security.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what them niggas is paying for, man. Because they was small. Them niggas was little. I mean, I'm not saying you can't be. I'm just saying, man, you would think like security, you'd have some big muscle bound niggas or something, but them niggas was like lightweight niggas. But I mean, I guess they carry big guns, but you know, I'm just saying, bro, you see them niggas 6'9" walking around with, them motherfuckers look like a football team and shit.
And when did security be posing in the pictures?
Yeah, man, I have no idea. Them niggas was posting
trying to be some stars.
They was posting to Instagram and some more shit, nigga. They was trying to get likes and some more shit. Like that's crazy. Yeah,
that's not security.
I can't hold
it's just true. Security probably set them up.
Man. Fam, you ain't never lied, bro. Yeah, man.
Well, I never saw security that was looking like that. I don't know. That was like, where you find these niggas at?
Yeah, at the corner market, nigga. Like them motherfuckers was not professional at all, nigga.
Hell no. They had them little fake badges on. What? Like, I feel like they watched the video and was like, this is what we should look like. And they got ski masks on. Like, what is going on here?
Situation
posting your pictures.
I want you to see this other video real quick, man. It's important because it's very telling. So listen to this and we'll be back with the commentary.
What's poppin'?
Well, poppin', I know what's going on, man. TSL Memphis shit.
Where we at, though?
Yeah, we in Memphis with this shit right now. In the M right now. You know, these rap niggas don't come to. But Sauce nigga gonna be here, man. Sleep here, stay here, man. You know, as long as we want to, man. You nigga what I'm saying, certified, man. This shit going the fuck on outside right now. Hey, popping this shit, man. Normal shit records, man. You know what I'm talking about? You see what I'm saying? Head to toe that man, head to toe, man. I see that boy, I'm on land with that boy, Louis that boy. Shit going on, man. What the fuck, Sosa boy? Racist bitch. Come on, man. Shit, it's a normal day in the South Side. But yeah, normal day in the South Side. Go yards everywhere, diamonds everywhere, just bankrolls everywhere, money everywhere, just whatever, everything, shit everywhere. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Brothers.
What's happening? When you're listening to Say So P talk, and Sauce Walker hyping
Now
him up,
look,
he's
now you
basically
see the
saying
gun right
a
laying
lot of
next
rappers
to him?
scared to come here, right? Whatever that means to a lot of y'all.
That gun laying
a
next
lot
to
of
him?
rappers.
Oh, look, that's how you know it was Say So that got off. You see that gun? There's a gun laying
I
next
never
to
saw
him.
this footage before.
Whatever that means to a lot of
Yeah,
y'all.
he had a gun
A
laying
lot
next
of
to him.
rappers scared to come here in the Big M in Memphis, right? And I just want to say this. During my few moments in
He had a gun
Memphis,
next
we'll
to
leave it
him.
like that. For a lot of
I was
reasons,
gonna
I don't
show
want to
better
disclose too
pictures,
much
y'all can-
details, but
I'm
in my brief
surgical with this
time
bitch,
in
boy.
Memphis, I was schooled just like for regular smuggler dude. It's reported that Sauce Walker was shot, but as you can see, he's walking around the ambulance. Some are saying he's shot in the shoulder. I don't know. Gray shot smuggler dude from Memphis.
Go right there. You see that?
Is not safe there. What makes a smuggler dude from
There
Memphis?
you go. Damn, I keep fucking missing it. God damn it.
For regular smuggler,
there it go right there. You see it?
Dude.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah, that's a gun with a extended
yeah, I
clip
see it.
right there. Yeah, with a 30 clip on it. With a 30 clip on that bitch.
And
Yeah.
his mom swear he wasn't doing nothing. He was a
Told
good
you.
person.
I told you that nigga got off.
He didn't do nothing.
Told you he got off. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That nigga got off a couple of times, man. Yeah, he definitely shot one of them niggas on the way down.
How do you feel about Sauce Walker running like that? Do you feel like that was like some punk shit?
I mean, what are you
did
gonna
the
do?
right
when
thing.
The only thing you're thinking about in that situation is saving your life. That's self-preservation, the first thing. So like, I mean, like, you can say it's some punk shit, but I mean, what was he supposed to do? Stand there and die? I mean, I don't know, bro, but he definitely was concerned about himself. You know what I'm saying? He definitely was concerned about himself.
But when you put it like that, it makes sense. But it's like, damn, this nigga protected you, got you out of the way.
I told
and
you.
Ran off on him.
Yeah, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like, that makes a lot of sense now. I told you he had to push that nigga out the way and started busting. Because nigga, like, there's no way that gun laying right next to him, bro. You know what I'm saying? He got off. So yeah, man. Man, RIP Say So P, man. But I think I definitely think nigga he was looking out for Salsa more than Salsa was looking out for him in that situation.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't give a fuck about Say So P. They said, nigga, take these shots real quick. I'm going down the street.
Yeah. That's crazy. Hey, you tap into that you know that Whack 100 and Big U and all that shit. You know they saying that Whack 100 motherfucking got revealed some shocking details or whatever. Adam 22, he's saying from No Jumper, Adam 22, the police came and questioned him and shit.
That's what I heard, and we don't really see if they fed or not.
Hold on, I'm gonna see what they
However, in the following clip, Wack breaks down what they really wanted from Adam. Before we hear that, let's hear from Adam. Get in the comments.
Do you feel like you've affected what's going on with them right now?
Not really.
You don't?
Although I can speak on some very, very privileged information right now that I think is going to set the internet on fire because all right, let me break this down for you. Let me break down the last 24 or so hours of my life. So I this morning got a colonoscopy as a result of the fact that I, for a period of time, was suffering from a condition called colitis, in which your colon becomes infected and irritated, whatever. They wanted to do a colonoscopy. This is my second time doing it. Basically, it involves you don't eat any food for 24 hours.
Adam always forever talking about some fruity shit, bro. Look, man, like, why do we need to hear about your colonoscopy, man? Like, what the hell, bro? You always talking about some ass play, some weird shit, man. Adam, you a straight fruitcake, bro.
You take a bunch of meds that make you shit out every last ounce of water and shit inside your body, and then you go into the doctor's office. They put you to sleep. They take a camera. They put the camera inside of your butthole, which means yes,
Wow,
I was
bro, like-
Buka Buka today.
And Brick's very jealous.
By a large Samoan man. I don't know. I was locked
You know what I'm saying, bro?
up. I was knocked
bro.
out, so I don't remember anything from it at all. I'm sorry, Brick. I know that this kind of goes against the nature of our relationship and everything. I wasn't supposed to let another dude hold me down like that while you were locked up. I'm so sorry. But I did that today. Anyway, yesterday, I'm sitting around the house, starving myself all day. I actually have a newfound appreciation for fasting because I do feel like I achieved some sort of mental clarity while I didn't eat food for a day.
Shouts to the monks.
But while I'm in my house, I'm playing poker on my computer, a guy comes to my front door, and I didn't actually even know, but my girl was communicating with him through the box in the front of our house with the camera. She texts me, she says, a dude is here from the FBI, and basically he's trying to serve you with a subpoena. And so she told him, like a ride or die would, she told him, Adam's not here, and he's off at work or whatever. I forget what she told him. And so I immediately hop on the line with my lawyer. I say, what should I do? I don't want to, handle this situation wrong. Over and over and over, I've sat down with rappers or whoever who tell me about situations in which they divulge too much information to the police or whoever, and it ended up coming back to bite them. Especially, something that comes to mind is like Hurricane Chris, who caught a body that was blatantly self-defense. Soon as the cops come, he airs out his whole situation and ends up coming back to haunt him because the state ends up trying him. So if he had not made all those statements to the cops right after he had killed this dude, then it for sure would have been a way easier case for him to beat. Now, that being said, I'm not really that worried because I know that I myself haven't been involved in any criminality, but I figured I would have my lawyer take care of it. So my lawyer reaches out to the guy who came to my door. She assures me that she's going to be able to ask the FBI agent a handful of questions, and from that information be able to ascertain, is Adam in trouble? Is Adam going to be, forced to hand over a crazy amount of information? Because that was kind of lingering around in my head as like, God, this is going to be a huge pain in the ass if they want to confiscate all the computers and everything in here. We're going to have to buy a bunch of computers to use.
Where's the furnace? Start the furnace up, guys.
I don't know. I was considering that. I've not destroyed any information for the record. But this is the thing that my lawyer comes back to me with. She said the feds were interested in one thing and one thing only. Because in my head, I'm thinking they're going to want copies of the podcasts that Brick or Loose were on. They're going to want to make sure that there wasn't anything in those podcasts that was edited out. Now, anybody who knows me and No Jumper knows that we really don't like to edit things out. So the only stuff we're editing out is if it's like a 4-alarm fire, like, yo, we need to take this out. So I don't think there's ever been something that Brick or Loose told us that they needed us to edit out. But the one thing that the feds wanted was the cease and desist from Big U to No Jumper, asking us to take down the episode in which Loose Cannon first made the explosive statements that suggested that Big U had previous knowledge of Nipsey Hussle's death. Now, that situation is very much outside of what was mentioned in the indictment. In the indictment, there's nothing about Nipsey. There's nothing about any of that stuff. So this to me is kind of massive because it makes me feel like, oh, the FBI is interested in what Big U's involvement in Nipsey's death might be, which to me seems gigantic. I don't know why that cease and desist is not going to help them prosecute Brick Baby or Loose Cannon or anybody else. But the fact.
So is he sitting here saying that the police came and got his shit so they can? Man, it
I
seemed
don't
like,
believe him.
bro. It seemed like he making excuses or something for like giving up information or something.
He's working with the feds. He probably is the Fed. But I mean, think about it. It's just all looking really, really sketchy. I don't really believe him. The feds don't come knocking at your door and say, "Can we talk to you? Oh, you're not home." They know everything.
That part.
They know everything. They was following him from work. They know if he's here or not.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't really believe that whole story. And that's not really how they get down. They like, hey, bro, you gonna talk to us or else?
Wild work, bro. It's wild work right here, bro. Yeah, man. I'm gonna hear what else he's saying, bro. Because I really think he's full of shit. I've always thought that Adam 22 is full of shit.
Yeah.
Bro. I ain't gonna front.
That they're interested in that, to me, adds quite a bit of credibility to the argument that perhaps Nipsey Hussle's death was a more complicated situation than than it appears to be.
Well, isn't that when this
gave it to him though?
Isn't
we did hand it over? Yeah.
Isn't this when that
I mean, really, like.
So it's safe to say you the feds.
I'm happy to help the feds with talking about a document that we have previously discussed on here over and over, and which doesn't implicate anybody that I know or whatever. It's not like I know about Big U doing something illegal. Big U did something perfectly legal by sending over a document to us asking us to remove a piece of content. Now, for the record, it doesn't mean that this means that there's a full scale investigation into Big U's involvement in this situation.
You don't feel like you played no part in them getting booked at all?
No.
Like with the shit they said up here and you clipping it up. I mean, I get you live and people might be able to screen record, but some of the shit these niggas are saying, you sit back, like even the feds probably like, I can't believe like these niggas is this dumb. Well, then you clip it up to reiterate what they said.
My attitude is basically if somebody comes on the podcast and they want to live their truth, they want to talk about the things that they've been through, then it's none of my business to dig through each podcast and figure out what's criminal, what might come back to get them. Because let's be real, this is hip hop where a huge percentage of people's lyrics, songs, etc., are basically putting them in the mix and acknowledging that they've been involved with crimes. And when I'm sitting there and Loose Cannon's saying, because keep in mind, this is my first time even understanding that Big U might have had any involvement in any street stuff. Still, when Loose Cannon's sitting there and saying, yeah, me and Big U went to this weed spot and we got all this money out of them, and then Big U didn't split the money up fairly and yada yada. I'm sitting there thinking, Big U's on that? Like, I had no idea that Big U would have been doing anything that could be considered extortion or, payments for checking in, whatever. In retrospect, I feel a little naive since he did call his podcast that and he was talking about the checking in process pretty openly.
He talked about
on the
Breakfast
at the end of the day, we see, like, we understand the bottom line is the money. But at the end of the day, like you just said, if they come on here and you ask them certain questions and they're dumb enough to speak on that, yeah, it's partly their fault, but you don't think the questions you ask are strategically bringing certain things about them?
Well, it's not like I could have even asked about that since I didn't know anything about that. They just started talking about it.
Like, who are y'all talking about?
No, look. See, me, I'm talking about Brick. Now, as far as guests that come on and willingly tell on themselves, that's 100% on them.
Okay,
I don't blame platforms for dumbasses coming on the internet where the police are watching every platform everywhere and telling on crimes they committed. They're idiots.
Understandable, but did you read Brick's indictment?
I'm not reading through none of that shit. Well, basically what I'm saying is, regardless of if anything he said on this show is in the indictment or not, some of the shit he said, if that's my boy, like if my brother was to say some shit like that, hey bro, you gotta stop talking about shit like that, or I'm not even putting it up like, nigga, you just said some federal shit. I'm gonna edit that shit out before we get the clip out. I'm not just gonna be like, oh fuck it is what it is, he dumb enough to do it, if this is my boy. See, there's a difference between I'm calling this my homie, my friend, like Adam calls Brick, or some idiot that just comes up here and wants to go viral. Yeah, I caught 11 hats. Okay, you stupid as fuck.
But I think part of it is the fact that, when Brick comes on here and says, I'm putting kill squads in the street, or I got more bodies than you guys squabbles.
That's what I was getting. That was crazy.
But bro, he don't mean that shit.
It doesn't matter.
That's for entertainment purposes.
When he goes to court, they can still bring that type of shit up.
But my thing is that when I hear Brick say something like that, and of course I assume that Brick has never killed anybody, but when he says that kind of thing, I assume he's doing marketing because he knows that the aura of danger around him is such that that's really going to hook people and get them interested. And we're seeing that right now. Really, if I had a suggestion for Brick, if he gets out tomorrow, I'm going to say, let's get a video guy. Let's get in the studio. Let's drop music right now.
1000%.
Because realistically, having this aura of danger and criminality around you is going to be massively beneficial to people paying attention to your music or whatever you're trying to monetize. So, I mean, number one, all those statements were said on live. So yeah, we could have cut it out, which would have basically meant that everybody besides us was able to monetize it. Or we could have,
Is that more important?
So it's content over everything.
I mean, it's gonna happen either way. So,
but the thing is, if you read Brick's indictment, you'll see. And I'm not telling you to because I know you.
He's not being accused of anything like that.
That's what what I was trying to get to. So literally, like he had an AK case from 2023. It's got nothing to do with anything he said on a podcast. He's not a part of that RICO with Big U and them. He's not listed as a defendant.
Yeah, I saw that.
On that
yeah, seen all that.
There's nothing that he said. Now what you're saying, what Messiah said, like, oh, it could be used against you in court, potentially as a character witness, but I think that could easily be dismissed considering you're an entertainer for a living and your persona is based on having this, street image, which these statements do nothing but substantiate. It's got nothing.
I mean, at the end of the day, if somebody come on here and they say what they say, that's coming out that person's mouth.
And even if Brick had never been on a podcast, you can just listen to his music and say, look at all the shit that he said. It's basically him declaring himself a killer.
I mean, yeah, his music's way gnarlier than anything.
That's what I'm saying. Is that like, let's say tomorrow Brick gets hit with another indictment, and it's like, oh, we think Brick Baby killed these 4 people. I mean, the music is then going to be the Traplo Rouse documentary is going to be crazy because Brick talks like he's the man who's ever walked the West Coast in his music.
Swamp Story,
and that's what you're supposed to do.
Swamp Stories has a whole video calling him. You feel me? The
cases for clout, then that's on you, right? Like at the end of the day, I could.
Adam at. The feds got you down in the Fed building. They came and got him this morning.
They picked him up.
What? Picked him up.
He got a bail?
No, he just got him down there. My attorney down there with him now. He's gonna have him out of there by 2:30. He said, "About we make it at 4 o'clock, and the shit they asking for is gonna be shocking. It's gonna shake the world."
Wait, why'd you send Alex Kessler? You sent the big hit over there, huh?
I mean, that's all I deal with. I don't.
That's all he knows.
Yeah,
I don't know. That's
my bad. We got other lawyers. My bad. We got little lawyers. My bad.
So, whatever it is, he said what the feds requested that they want for him. He said it's going, so listen, whatever this is for to say at 4 o'clock, it's for to be something crazy. Cause he said, yo, Wack, it's a good look. He said, it ain't you gotta worry about. He said, but this shit is getting crazy. So he said, I'm spilling the beans. Fuck that. He said, I'm white and I'm a civilian. I'm not keeping no secrets. I'm telling the world what these motherfuckers trying to get out of me. So we gonna see.
Yeah, no, I'm just shocked by Adam even saying, yo, Wednesday I'm finna go talk about the feds come. I'm like, yeah, this is what you don't talk about. What the hell?
Hey, bro, Adam ain't worried about nothing. He ain't did nothing.
No, everything. Bro, I don't think you did nothing, nor Adam.
Everything everybody's in jail for happened away from no jumper.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying no one did anything. What I'm saying is that when put it like this.
He got caught with guns.
Wait, hold on.
I got a robbery in downtown LA.
Let me ask you a question.
You got a murder in Vegas, extortion around LA, and sex trafficking LA to Vegas.
Let me ask you a question, and let me move it away from the situation. If you had a nephew, and your nephew, the police basically who got, let's say they have a murder investigation, and they ask your nephew to come down to the station to answer some question. By the way, your nephew got nothing to do with the murder, but they want to ask him a couple questions. Would you tell your nephew to get a lawyer? Yes or no? Your nephew got nothing to do with it, but they want to talk to him.
First of all, it ain't even nothing to know. I'm going to tell him to plead the fifth on the phone. He ain't going nowhere. That's what we're going to tell him.
Well, you can only plead the fifth in court. You can't.
No, you can't. You dummy. Are you stupid?
No, pleading the fifth is...
See, this is what I mean about you square ass.
Serious.
No, you can't, dummy. You talking about? That's your Fifth Amendment right. They tell you have the right to remain silent. Nigga, you ain't got you can plead the fifth anywhere about anything.
No, pleading the fifth is in court. Waiving your Miranda rights is an interrogation.
No, it's not.
No, I'm serious. Pleading the fifth, you do that in court.
You do not have to talk to the police about shit.
No, that's your Miranda rights. That's your Miranda rights.
No, bro, that's them reading it. That's part of the Miranda rights. We talking about your constitutional rights as a U.S. citizen, but it's active 24/7, 365.
Okay.
Nigga call me, hey, I exercise my Fifth Amendment right. Click. Now, if you want to go get a warrant, drag me in, so be it.
Okay, yeah, all right. Well, exercising would be basically like we'll be basically not waiving it with the Miranda rights. That's how they usually present it. Again, you're right. You're right. No, you're right. I'm not trying to
Fifth Amendment is on your constitutional side.
Okay.
Squares, some of you just gotta play square.
Okay,
you can't tell a nigga who been, bro, I've been doing time since I've been 12. Literally. Like, my nigga, like.
Adam can talk to the cops. Like, by the way, he put this out. Like, it's not like I just dug this up. He said,
what the
feds came knocking.
White dude is civilian. Adam can do whatever the fuck he want to do, bro. He's talking about. He can do whatever the fuck he want to do. Like, you can't tell Adam what he can't do, bro. You want Adam to keep it gangster?
No. I want him to get a lawyer because he's a multimillionaire. And when the police come talking, especially about your workplace, you make millions at.
Adam don't do nothing but sit in his office.
That's not the point.
Internet and do interviews. Bitches in the back with his wife.
That's not the point. If the police want to talk crime to you and you got money, you have the lawyer talk to them. You don't want to talk to them yourself, no matter what. Even if you're innocent,
Adam gonna go in there and tell him, "I don't know what you're talking about."
You think Adam is gonna sit in there with the feds and try to gaslight them? When they said
that ain't gaslighting them, that's telling them the truth. If they come in there and talking about, have you ever seen some shit he don't know what he's talking about, and he hasn't, he just simply tells them he don't know what he's talking about. Like, what he talking about?
I'm actually just shocked that the feds trying to get at Adam. I'm like, yo, they might hit up Remo and Flacco. I gotta hit Flacco after this.
I mean, they just might, but at the end of the day, it's like, when they doing that, it shows that maybe their case is a little, I don't know. Because the case they got him on got something, they ain't got nothing to do with no jumper. They just got him on gun cases. Gun charges, I guess.
Wait, who? Brick?
Brick is the only employee, bro, that's locked up. Loose Cannon's not a fucking employee. He ain't never even been paid to go to no jumper. He just appears all the time.
Yeah,
but on there the first time.
Well, this is the first thing that came to mind, right? if there was an altercation that they clearly mentioned outside of No Jumper where somebody was allegedly
That's
assaulted.
not his charge, bro. Again, that's not his charge.
No. Whack. It's not his charge.
That's not his charge. He has a robbery under the RICO on a dispensary in downtown LA. Go be his charge.
No, you're right, but once it's mentioned in the indictment,
nothing to talk about. No, that's not a bro. That's not a indictment.
No.
Come on, man.
Well,
that's a complaint.
No, it's a complaint, which means you said it too. It's going to be
That's not an indictment.
I get
what you said. I don't give a fuck who you think you are. You're showing how square you are.
Wait, hold on, Whack. How much you want to bet?
That's not an indictment.
Whack, you like making bets? I'll make this bet with you. I got 10,000. That incident's outside No Jumper. The indictment's coming out this week or next week. We're gonna see the grand jury indictment is gonna have that incident outside No Jumper. I'll put 10,000.
I bet you don't have that charge.
It won't be a charge. It will be mentioned. And the way how RICO is proven is pattern of behavior. They don't charge you for every single thing.
Bro, listen, let me explain something to you. That shit's out on video, so it ain't nothing you need to get from out. It's out on video already, bro. That's how they know about it. Look, they know about it because one of them dudes put it out on video.
Yeah, but they're gonna want to see if they have surveillance video from the actual place. You know that's gonna be true. Come on, it's a face. Like, yeah, they got cell phone video. They're gonna be like, hey, you guys have cameras outside. Could we get that video? You guys have the video. Are you gonna allow us to look through videos that could either prove whatever? And I think if I'm
into federal custody. Now, Adam put a video out last night saying the feds came to his door and he was gonna go live today at 4 o'clock, which will be 7 o'clock our time. So let me play this little clip, then we'll talk about it. What you think about this?
Try to get him down there so Adam don't be doing no telling, bro.
Man, they saying Adam locked up all on the blogs. What's going on?
They came and got him this morning, bro. They doubled back. They came by and we try and have him out.
They said
he's supposed to go
Adam
live
is locked
today,
up.
right?
Yeah, he's supposed to go live at 4 p.m. And the crazy thing is, Adam texted me.
They're gonna have him out by like 2:30. We can get him out by 2:30.
So they came and got.
So the police came and got.
Adam texts me every day, and I ain't heard from him today.
Listen, bro. I sent Alex Kessel down there. He said he gonna have him out by 2:30, right? He ain't got no nothing. He's not, he ain't no flight risk or nothing. I didn't need to, I said, Alex, just use whatever, he said, nah, he got everything he needs for this portfolio. So he should be free by 2:30. And that means he should make it back. What time he supposed to go live today?
He's supposed to go live 4 o'clock.
Yeah, he gonna make it. He might be.
Hey, why?
He might be a little late, a little behind, but they gonna do it. What up?
Why? Why 2:30 or why not 2 o'clock?
Well, no, he just said 2:30 at the latest. So I'm telling them, shit. I'm telling them 8.
All right, whatever. Like, they saying what they saying, whatever the case may be. Now, let's just really think about this and talk about this, for a quick minute.
Yeah, this is wild work. Right
How many of y'all believe this is cap? How many of y'all believe, and that's the word, I don't even use that word, that's what youngsters use. How many of y'all believe that's BS, fugazi, fake, whatever word you want to use? How many of y'all believe that? If I had to guess, and I could be 100% wrong, he said, first of all, Adam said the feds came to his door last night or yesterday. He wanted to save it for a show at 4, right? The mysterious, they come to your door. They don't take you in. They come back the next morning and take you down for probably questioning. That's not how the feds work. they only come, they come in and they taking your ass if they want you for anything. If they want you for questioning, if they want to lock you up, they come in to take you.
Yeah, this sounds spooky.
They ain't gonna come tonight. I'm gonna come. No, it's not how it works. Let's just say, for example, it did. Let's just say it went that way, or let's just say it didn't go that way. I'm telling you, man, these guys know how to market and promote and create. Everybody and their mom going to be tuned in.
Dusty and
I guarantee you,
good with it.
20,000 people are going to be in that live if he goes live, if he watches it. If he goes live, excuse me. So you create, all right, the feds knocked on the door. Now he's in federal custody. And Whack 100 is so sure that they're going to just let him out. He's so sure he'll probably be out by 2:30. So we'll be done by 2. We'll be done now 2:30 so you can make your interview. Yeah, come on, y'all. Y'all really be believing this shit? Now, it's to say, I mean, all right, that's the part about the platform. Now, I can't really 100% definitively speak on this because I don't watch the platform like that.
Hold on, what you think about this shit, 907 Eats?
I think the whole story is bullshit, and I think they made up the story because everyone is saying that Wack and Adam are the feds. So I think that's why they came up with the story. But it just don't make sense, and I agree with what he said. They're coming to get you. They ain't coming back.
Right.
They already know everything.
Like, when the feds come and then like give you a heads up, then come back. Like, what the fuck type shit is that?
And I never had an engagement with the feds, but do they come with one person by themselves?
Hell no. They coming in and look through all your shit. They trying to see the feds, they operate like this. They trying to intimidate you and make you feel like you really don't have no choice other than to work with them or go down. Like, that's how they make it seem. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got like a 96.6 conviction rate, some shit like that. So it's basically like you don't really, there's no win fucking with the feds, man. If you going against them anyway. You know what I'm saying?
That's why when he said one person came, I'm like, bro, I don't think they roll like that because it's not safe.
Yeah, that's not making no sense. Yeah, you totally
But I
right.
think he wanted to get some of the heat off of himself. Everybody talking shit, saying he the feds, and honestly, it looks like everything that they're saying is very true.
Right.
And then he's saying, I think it's all to promote them going live. He's like, we're going live at this time. We're going live at this. That's all they really care about is money.
Right. Man, that's crazy work right here, man. Shout out to the 17 people up in here, man. Wherever y'all hear from, hey, tap that like button, man. Tap in, tell a friend, wipe your feet when you come in. We up in here discussing all types of different shit. Well, really, man, this Adam 22 shit, this motherfucking say so P shit. And yeah, man, this is crazy work right here, bro. Hit that like button, y'all. Shout out to my peoples on Twitch. Shout out to my peoples on X. Everybody, wherever you from, man, y'all motherfuckers matter. So tap in, tell a friend, man. Hit that comment section. Do all that shit. And y'all go check out 907 Eats channel, man. You know what I'm saying? She got a dope channel herself, man. She do what she do. So y'all check that out. Definitely subscribe, man. Put your link in the chat too if you want.
All right. I'm gonna get that pulled up here.
Yeah, for sure. That part. Yeah, I'm gonna see what else this nigga saying real quick, man. Fuck else he talking about?
I seen this clip on IG, and I'm talking about it. From what I hear, people say that dude asks wild questions, or he has gangsters and shit on there running their mouth. I couldn't tell you. Y'all could tell me in the comment section. Obviously, there has to be some truth to it because the police, the feds already said that whole case that they got with Big U and all of them, 30 to 40% of the investigation was off podcast interviews and shit like that, social media. That tells you a lot right there. That these dudes is running their mouth. One for a couple dollars, two for fame. Running they freaking mouth, man. It's crazy.
I don't want bro sitting there saying don't have to, but
so come on. Like this is seriously. And I look. I'm at the point where I ain't even blaming the host or the podcast show. I'm blaming the silly, what's that go on there and spill the beans, because even OG dudes that know better, that come from supposedly cut from a different cloth, that's wise, that's supposed to be smart. They got a lot of knowledge, a lot of street knowledge. They can tell you about this and that and how to move, but they lack fundamental wisdom. You good, buddy? What you doing? Huh? So at some point, we got to exercise, these got to exercise some common sense. And if you're still active, if you're still in the streets, F the clout. F what people are going to think. The feds is watching, bro. Every day, every time they just watching you They screen recording and they download. Screen record, download. Screen record, downloading. A lot of these dudes opening up investigations on themselves because they can't keep their goddamn mouth shut for long enough. They're not just content with doing their thing, right? And hustling and living low key. They gotta show their goddamn face. They gotta talk about the dude that they did put in work on. They have to do it. If I was into that shit, I would never be online. I wouldn't even have a phone like that if I could help it. You feel me? Like it's crazy, like the stuff that I be seeing on these platforms and what these dudes be talking about. Now it's one thing if you completely remove from it, right? And it was something that there's no way they can. But if you in it knee deep, you actually banging, they open up investigation. They already got an investigation on you, bro. It's too easy. All it takes is one dude sitting in the office. He might be a fan. He might start off as a fan, but he's a fed. And he'll set up here and he'll go to his boss and say, you know what, shit. So-and-so talking about so-and-so, 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 so-and-so. Let's just say he's in that district, the LA district, and he's a fed. He's a fan of the show. He starts hearing you talking about all this and that. He goes to a supervisor or a superior and say, yo, did you see this? So-and-so, so-and-so, so-and-so. I think we should look into this. You know what? You're right, Bobby. Next thing you know, they got a full scale. First of all, they start your social media. Then they put a tail on you.
We got
and they watch you 24/7, watch your movement in and out.
Friend, man.
Then they crack you, bro. So just use common sense. I don't know if the man really been taken into custody or not. If he did, you in there for a mighty long time, bro. You're in there for a mighty long time, bro. So you're definitely talking. Now, whether the information that you give, see, I would advise don't even say anything. It's nothing for you to talk about. If you got me there and you holding them, it shouldn't be like, just, all right, let me get my lawyer. Boom, boom, boom. Don't talk, touch me. Don't talk to them. I watch enough of those shows, enough of those interrogations, enough of those police videos to know you can't win.
I gotta say this though, and I'm not gonna say it again, but I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all hit that motherfucking like button, man, because last time, nigga, we had 200 people up in here, and nigga, only like 210 people up in here, and only 13 likes. That shit's crazy. Y'all motherfuckers definitely need to hit that like button, but I ain't gonna be stressing it too much. But that shit's crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? We definitely ain't gonna motherfucking trip on that shit too much, nigga. But yeah, we could do better than that, bro. You know what I'm saying? We should never have this many people up in here and then motherfucking a couple of likes. But anyways, man, let me get off that.
He was the baby. He was the only person in history that ever outwitted some detectives. But let me know what you guys think in the comment section. It's your boy Ogami Hip Hop News Uncensored.
I dropped the link, Benji. You keep saying, what's the link, bro? Pull up. Stop playing. Hey, yeah, man. But anyways, yeah, man. I don't know, man. Fuck all that Adam 22 shit, man. I don't really think the niggas is really on nothing anyway, man. You know what I'm saying? But we really on this motherfucking Sosa shit. I mean, say so shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's not really too much to motherfucking put to this puzzle, other than, nigga, it's a whole lot of fucking you know, he say, she say, but we seeing what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm not gonna motherfucking put that on him, but I'm not gonna put it past him because, nigga, it's not looking. I can see why people saying what they saying. That's basically what I'm saying. You did.
Yeah, I agree with you, Trama. It's like, it's hard to defend Sauce Walker because of all the stuff that's come out. But I get what Smoke was saying too. He feels like Sauce really didn't have no incentive to line homie up, but there's probably stuff going on behind the scenes that we don't know about.
Right. Shit going on behind the scenes. Go ahead.
Say so P seems very gullible. He was in that car like, we got all this money and all these bags, and then less than 24 hours later, he lost his life. Y'all better stop putting this material stuff over real life.
Yeah.
Because it don't matter if you don't make it.
Real shit, bro. What that nigga FDA talking about? Hold on, let me see what the FDA talking about real quick.
See you do. You open up a strip club with no security. You're not training nobody. Bro, when you say you're a leader, you're a king, why nobody around you clean enough to be in the car with you with guns, bro? But see, this way, you look at people and you see in the security world who is liabilities. Because we have licenses, bro. State regulation, bro, we have to abide by that, right? How can you have a level 3 or have a level 4? Because you're not a level 3, a level 4, that's personal security. You have a level 4, right? Level 4 have regulations. If level 4 have a pistol, you have weed.
Trama told
that
you.
automatically come unlawful. So if you talking about protecting yourself, you feel like the weed is more important than your life? I bet you was backwoods in that car. I bet you was a whole bunch of dumb shit. You don't need no drink. If you is on a convoy, bro, have that shit 3 cars back with no guns, no nothing in the car. You feel me? But when you sit in the car, shit, bro, if I'm South Walker, bro, I have a 6-man team, bro.
Niggas not even seeing you walk out that hotel.
Exactly, bro. Or if you is waiting, it's gonna be 2 white dudes standing outside, bro. An hour before me, it can tell you if there's a car outside or nigga if we about to engage or not. If you got that time, it's people, bro. I just told Rose today, working in River Oaks open you up to a lot of shit. But what I said today, I said it will be nowhere in here, Pico, for the River Oaks district for a motherfucker to hop out and pop off and even got away.
Yeah.
Them people, these rich people, Pico, do you understand what I'm saying with these rich people, what they do? These rich people have people that's gonna walk all day. My job was to walk all day, looking in between cracks, making sure people sit in their car. If I see the wrong shit, these laws hopping out.
Yeah.
These white people pay these bar read, State 48, they paying the property to pay us to protect them. The other day, we in the gas station, I said, bro, this must be a 24-hour post. He said, bro, what are you talking about? I said, bro, that mean they need somebody here 24 hours. So you know what I'm saying? South Walker showed it, so why you can't afford to pay 24-hour security, bro? Security is not that much.
So even like, just so the people, I'm sure niggas have seen it at this point, but just to walk them all the way down. So Sauce walking to the trip to Memphis with Say So P. Looked like they linked up with YTV Fat in the club, did rapper shit, you know. Then the next day, I guess they were waking up.
Somebody out that crew said Sauce Walker up. Somebody in that club said Sauce Walker up. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I think it's why. What's that dude name is again?
Man, you know my page.
YTV Fat.
Benji, you serious, bro? You know my page name, bro. It's Trama Told You, bro. That Slippery Slope Man, bro.
I think he set him up all the fucking way. YTV Fat look like a nigga that would set niggas up, bro. So if I'm sitting, bro, you gotta understand, Pico, I don't look in crowds like a normal person, bro. If I stand in a crowd, bro, I can tell you the robbers, I can tell you the drunk people, I can tell you the people who have ulterior motives. So when I looked at him, bro, was a dude that set niggas up, bro.
Yeah. So even before the club, though, I seen there was a video that Say So P dropped like 2 years ago where he said in the song, niggas that I grew up with told me I can't come back to Memphis.
Man, and when it come out down to that, bro, it was a nigga who had basically him that had something going on, killed him, bro. But I don't see dirty niggas taking a chance like that.
Yeah, they're right in front of the Grizzlies arena.
I'm not seeing dirty niggas. When people, okay, prime example, right? It was no robbery attempt. It was a straight shoot, boom. So when mama get on TV and say that, hey, this, that, you feel me? That's not that. Bro did something. Hands down, bro did something to somebody that they was in their feelings to kill him.
Yeah.
You gotta be in your feelings to kill somebody. You not hard when you kill somebody. I just wanna let you know that. You're an ultimate tampon wearing ass nigga. When you kill somebody, bro, you in your feelings when you do that. So, one is him, that's a statement. But how do niggas know the where, the when, the why? Why would they target them that style? Bro, Sauce Walker got lucky.
What do you think saved him?
We ain't never heard Sauce Walker. You know, bro, everybody get touched hard when they see the light. Nobody knew Sauce Walker was a motherfucking Muslim until he said that. Now you a Muslim. But at first you preach that I'm my own God, the universe. Now you Muslim. Them bullets fried his leg, and he said, Allah Akbar. Huh. Yeah, I'm being for real. But now the religion come out, so now when you can't be a blood and a Muslim, bro.
You gotta pick one?
Yes, you do. You can't represent that and pick up. I can't be a Christian in a Crip, bro. It's either I'm gonna be a Christian or I'm gonna be a Crip. I can't be a Crip Christian, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So like, bro, when you start walking in religion, you start walking in a different way. Sauce Walker problem is he served two masters, bro. He try to serve the street and he try to serve being realistic. And see, one thing I don't like about Sauce Walker is very educated. And then when you talk about God, you talk about God, we talking about, even though I say I'm Baptist and you a Muslim, we talking about the same thing, a higher power. You cannot serve the streets and think you can serve God. God gonna make you pick one. And when you get to a certain age, and I just want you to know that this ain't no madness, and this is the reason why I'm talking my shit to you, boy, because if you would have died, it would have been a lot of people that believe in you devastated. And the only time that you made the news is when you got shot. Make the news and do something positive. It's time to take them boys out your head. It's time for you to stop acting like an old preteen. Because there ain't nothing good coming from that shit, bro. So, Sauce Walker, Albert. It's not going to be Sauce Walker on your death certificate. It's going to be Albert. You keep on playing these sucker ass games, you're not going to be lucky. You're not going to be lucky. Let's go down the faith wheel. Got into a car chase with the police, flipped his car. Bro escaped with his life. Yeah. When somebody flipped their fucking car last night and they died. Bro, this normal day as a rapper, businessman, CEO, OnlyFans king. You sitting outside there, bro, and somebody hop out the car and pow, 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 pow. Like your partner next to you. God really got his hands on, what's the other one?
Sosa Man.
Sosa Man was unscathed.
Yeah.
Untouched.
Or was on point and got out the way.
Bro, God had his hand on him, bro. It's not God had his hand on that boy. And one thing I can say about Sosa Man, bro, it's okay, bro. I'm from the street, bro. It's okay. But then when you want better for yourself, the way that you think gonna change, bro. You have kids, bro. You have kids, nigga. And you moving around like a teenager, nigga. I'm not about to get on this home and hold his hand and say, hey, you could have died, done it. For what? For what? I advise people not to go smash
19 people up in here, man. We going up, man. Y'all tap in.
Innocent people can get hyped, bro. It can be niggas don't go up there playing. It's gonna be some niggas that want to prove themselves to that man, bro. It's gonna be some unnecessary shit.
Yeah.
The trickle-down effect. Sauce better be careful, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with mostly everything he said, but I mean, you know.
About to smoke a purse so sweet.
I mean, Sauce definitely know what he doing. This ain't his first rodeo. You know what I'm saying? But like that's another fucking thing. He knew what he was doing, but he didn't take the precautions. So
yeah, exactly. And nobody's invincible. But I'm picking up out of here. I'm sleepy, but thank you so much for having me up. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. And
for sure.
You know? And check me out on 907 Good Eats if y'all trying to eat some good food.
Hell yeah, y'all. Hey man, I appreciate you pulling up. Good Eats, you know I'm gonna come support you. I rock with you, and yeah, keep doing your thing, man, for real.
All right, I'll see you on the next one. All right, shout out to y'all though.
All right, love, for sure. Yeah, man, y'all check out 907 Good Eats, man. She got a dope channel, man. She be cooking up them motherfucking gourmet meals, you dig? And yeah, all the above. Naomi, what's cracking with it? What's going down with my peoples and my weebles, man? Hit that motherfucking like, man, when y'all in this bitch, man. Hit the thumbs up. You dig? And yeah, share this out, air this out, all that good shit. You feel me? Big shit cracking, little shit slacking. Yeah. Rapper Yellow Beezy hired hitman. What the fuck? They really put that shit on Law and Crime, bro.
Charts of Billboard, and by all accounts, his career was only going up. Then he was gunned down in broad daylight on a busy Texas highway. I'm Elizabeth Milner with Law and Crime. Now, the shooting was nearly 5 years ago, but just last week, police made a shocking announcement. They've arrested another Dallas rapper in connection to the case, accusing him of setting up the murder. But the question still remains as to why. For this case, we have to go back to 2020, November 11th of that year to be exact. Melvin Noble was heading north on Interstate 35 in Dallas, Texas, a road I myself have taken plenty of times. This was just before noon, so lots of people are traveling along that highway. Then suddenly someone approaches Melvin's car. Now, before I get more into it, you might not know Melvin Noble by that name. You might know him better as Mo 3. So someone approaches Mo 3's car, but not just anyone, a masked gunman. According to police, Mo got out of his car and ran. Then he was hit by several bullets. Now remember, this is a busy highway that for the most part is locked in and no way really to escape. Mo died from his injuries, and a bystander inside another car was hit as well, but survived. Now the imagery, kind of hard to get out of your head. I mean, it's an ambush-style attack on a highway, a bystander is hit. It's a lot, right? So the next question that had to be answered, who did it? Well, that answer came a month later when homicide detectives arrested a 22-year-old believed to be responsible for Mo 3's murder. And that person was Kewan White. He actually was taken into federal custody for possessing a firearm by a convicted felon, but also charged with murder. Kewan ended up pleading guilty on the gun charge and is currently serving a 9-year sentence, but that murder charge is still open. But the story doesn't end there. When Kewan was arrested, it was reported that he had ties to another Dallas rapper, Marquise Conway, better known as Yella Beezy. Yella Beezy and Mo 3 were somewhat immersed in a feud with one another right before Mo 3's death. But at the time, Yella wasn't accused or even criminally charged in connection to Mo 3's murder. Then another arrest was made 5 months after the shooting. So this is April of 2021. Devin Maurice Brown was also indicted on murder. Devin reportedly contacted a witness multiple times trying to find where Mo 3 was on the day of the shooting. According to police, records show numerous calls between Devin and Kewan on the day before the shooting and the day of. But Kewan reportedly denied he even knew Devin or had any association with him. So by April of 2021, 2 people are arrested for Mo 3.
I need a little bread. Yeah, that's a down payment for a car. Yeah, I can go buy me a pound of Zah and buy an ounce or 2 of that. Yeah. Yeah, especially if it's stepped on. Yeah, I don't shoot marching band my shit. I need it for the low. Yeah, you can get 2 ounces for 900, 800 a piece. You just step on it about 10 times. Yeah, about 4 or 5 times, just step on it. Yeah, junkies still gonna buy it. They scared of me. I put fear in them J's down there where I'm from, man. Yeah, I put fear in them J's down there in South Memphis, North Memphis. Yeah, they gonna buy it from me anyway. They ain't got no choice, man. You can step on them shit. Yeah, let me get a pound of that Zah and 2 of them. Yeah, you understand? So you know you're gonna make that call or a female and know your whereabouts. But like I be telling y'all, man, hey, it could be before the hit or after the hit. You got to have that mask on all day long. If you knowing that you a stepper, if y'all knew Sauce Walker was in Memphis and Say So P was in Memphis, he popping it. Y'all got smoke with him. So y'all knew what y'all was gonna do the day before. Y'all knew what y'all, so ain't no need to be going to convenience stores and you ain't got your mask on. They got Jada Face all at the convenience stores coming out, buying Black and Miles and Backwoods, went to the store because you need a lighter. You can't find no lighter. Ain't got no matches or nothing. Goddamn, ain't got no lighter. Yeah, you gotta stop by the store because you need some cigarettes. Yeah, you ain't stopping by the store because you need no rubbers to hit Marquisha. You gonna let her burn you every time. You ain't stopping for the store over there. You stopping because you need some cigarettes, a black, some cigars, a lighter, and it's gonna get you 25 years, 30 years or L. Then they got them at a parking lot in that wide body scat pack, 392 with the red interior. Yeah, you'll think he's Suwoo. You'll think he's Suwoo. Yeah, with the red guts, all white. But we're clean now. 392. Yeah, they got him hopping out, red book bag, Draco on the other hand. Yeah, with murder all over his face. The other dude, he was a little smarter though. He had the mask on, you don't know his face, your face all over the news. I keep telling y'all, these judges, y'all gotta go straight to the woods. You gotta go to the woods, gotta have extra change of clothes. Y'all had a whole day to plan. They even showed.
According to police, he set up the whole murder, even allegedly paying Kewan White money to carry out the ambush attack. Police are keeping pretty tight-lipped on the full extent of Yella Beezy's alleged involvement in Mo 3's murder. But if I personally had to guess, it might stem from the beat that you had right before Mo 3's death. It's not out of the realm of possibility. We've seen it in other cases, right? So what was the feud really about? Well, you can trace it back years earlier. when Mo3's friend Roy Lee was shot and killed in North Dallas in 2018. He reportedly questioned Yella Beezy's claim on Oak Cliff, a neighborhood in Dallas. Doesn't seem to be a big deal to some, but to others, it's a sign of disrespect to openly question that. Well, Roy Lee was later shot at a shopping center. Then he died from complications from the shooting. A day after Roy Lee died, Yella Beezy was shot 8 times during a drive-by, but survived that shooting. In between that, Mo3 and Yella taunted one another in diss tracks. In January of 2020, Mo3's manager claimed Yella and his crew attacked him when he was leaving a club in Dallas. Then 10 months later, Mo3 was killed on I-35 in Dallas. But again, Yella Beezy wasn't arrested or even charged in connection to Mo3's death until 2025. And Yella Beezy isn't just charged with murder, but capital murder, meaning if convicted, that's life in prison with no chance of parole. Or it could even mean the death penalty. A big thank you to Odoo for sponsoring us. Odoo is an incredible all-in-one business management software that provides you with a range of applications. Now, one of my favorites is Odoo's website builder. With their drag and drop features and AI copywriter, it helps me come up with website descriptions, like the site I built for my cat Buttons. It was easy to set up, and just a couple minutes later, I now have buttonsthecat.com. So again, a huge thank you to Odoo for sponsoring our news stories, and you can build your website now as well. The domain is free for the first year when you use our link, odoo.com.
Bunch of negative activity.
The negative negatives.
Yeah.
Shit, man.
So, first thing first, I think we got to get into it. Sauce Walker went to Memphis with his artist Say So P and Sosa Man. They turned up out there doing their thing. I guess maybe they're leaving or whatever the case may be. They outside the hotel. White car pull up, 3 niggas hop out. They gun down Say So P, walk, take 2 leg shots. When you see this situation, what is the first thing that comes to your mind?
Why? Why is it that easy to get you niggas? Like, I mean, I look at everything and I watch it. I look from a tactical standpoint, and they like, I don't know, bro. Like, shit, it just when you having that much money and you making that much money and you out there making money moves, you don't want to protect the money. You are the money. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think it was just everything about it was, it was too easy. You know what I'm saying? Like, why make yourself that accessible and that easy to be touched with no barriers in between to A, alarm you that is a threat, B, be a shield of the threat, C, respond to the threat. You know what I mean? Niggas got to get out this concept, I'm a real nigga, I don't need security. You also a real millionaire. You know what I'm saying? You also a real high profile target.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? And you also loud. If nothing else, you got to compensate for how loud you are and how much attention you bring to you and yours. You know what I'm saying? It's sad that it's tragic that this artist lost his life. Walter's got to do better. He has to take life more seriously. He has to take what he does more seriously. He has to treat his artists like the investments that they are, and treat your TSL family like the family that they are. You should want to protect your family. And it ain't about, I'll do anything for my nigga, I can get back. It ain't about that. It's about eliminating opportunity for anything like that to happen. And you can't stop everything, but there are postures that you can take to always make sure you have a defensive vantage.
Yeah.
That'll get security. You know what I'm saying? It makes no sense to me that it's all right. Everybody loves when you go buy at the mall and you Louis. Everything you got on could have paid your security tab for that weekend. You got too much money. Invest in your safety. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people be so quick to go after the money, they forget that if I'm not safe, I can't secure the money. I become a liability getting the money. And I also leave my investments, my family members, my bros, I leave them open to be targeted. Because do you think them niggas just found out them niggas been sitting on them?
Yeah. Looking back at Say So P's music, he dropped a music video 2 years ago. It called Back to Memphis, where he says in the first 30 seconds of the song, niggas told me don't come back to Memphis.
See, that's another thing, right? I don't allow people to anymore I don't allow people to use me as a shield or a sword. Bro, if you know you got issues in your hometown, don't wait to pop your shit because I'm here and do it with me. And I don't know the interactions between that, but that I seen that earlier. Somebody was brought that, I think it was your page earlier or something, but they said about his music and some of the shit he said and how people, you know, he had beef with people when he come back home and type shit. So when he did come to Memphis, he was in and out. You see his family, and he wasn't popping no shit. He wasn't popping, definitely wasn't, you know, popping this shit like he was that day, that unfortunate day in his home city. So it's just like, to me, I think you have to just, bro, and when you value yourself and your life, you take better assessments of what you bring around you. Like, and I'm not saying you shouldn't have signed it, no. What I am saying, you shouldn't have been in the dark about what that man got going on in his city. Maybe this should have been one of the trips that hey, sit this one down, homie. You know what I'm saying? As a leader, you gotta know how to say no. You gotta know when something's not a good decision. And you got to understand, it's your job to understand the background around everybody you associate with you because they are a representation of what you built. And what you run, you know what I'm saying, what you the forerunner of, you know what I mean? Sauce got to take life, he got to take things way more seriously. He has to, remember the conversation we had, and I told you, you know, you could be, it's all right to be a street nigga, but it's not all right to always move like a street nigga. Moving like a street nigga is applicable when it's applicable.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he got to get out that mindset, and he got to step into a real leadership, boss man, wisdom, gain wisdom and move with wisdom.
Hey.
It makes no sense to be smart and not have wisdom.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to value that shit because at the end of the day, that's a life you can never get back. You know what I'm saying? That's a life you can never get back. That's a situation you can never change.
Never forget.
You'll never forget. And it's like, bro, how many run-ins with death do you want? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Sometimes when I'm proud to walk, you know what I mean? On some real shit, on blood, I'm proud to walk. But when I look at some of the shit he do, it makes me question, do he really value life? You know what I mean? Because, I mean, he's had situations happen, you know what I'm saying, before, you know what I mean? Like, I can recall, bro, this is when we was at V Live, the head security at V Live, and they got into it. 2 times, Walk almost got shot by me. Both was at V Live. One, the first V Live when we was on Richmond, right across from, right down the street from Metropolis. We was in that strip center. Before we moved to the V Live that was on Richmond, right across from, they used to be the Steakhouse, right across from Centerfolds. This is when parts of Match Mode and them had clashed, you know what I'm saying? They had a problem with one of their members or one of their bro they grew up with, but he came with the other bro. So they was arguing amongst each other and it turned into a fight, and then it turned into a shootout. You feel me? This one time, I almost got shot. I'm in the club, I get them out. Oh shit, they shooting outside, so I'm finna secure the money. I lock the door, but as I lock the door, I get the door girl out the way. Nigga, as I'm walking back through, bullets is ricocheting right back, like right behind my motherfucking head. And once I realize this, oh shit, these motherfuckers are shooting through them, I get under the pool table, you know what I'm saying? But I'm in the building, you feel me? But I just was in the middle and them niggas was fighting, you feel me? That's one time. Second time, we at V Live. This is when he got into it with Woo Woo and him, Sosa Man asked me for my pistol. I'm nah, I can't give you my pistol. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, this, I was registered.
What this nigga remind me of, man?
This pistol is my pistol. I can't give you my pistol. You know what I'm saying? But
a little bit.
I let Sosa Man back in the club, but Walk was still outside while they were shooting. So Sosa Man tried to go back, but he wanted to give my tool. I couldn't give him my tool, not give me my tool. I'm out here. I'm gonna start. I come up, let's open the door. So I open the door and Walk scooted up in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't close it. You feel me? But so when you know what I mean? I'll tell you another story about Walk. This is crazy, right? We at this hotel. And I'm in there with my
niggas, you know be on that go along, get along gang shit.
These motherfuckers gave the room key that I'm in to Walk. So I'm in there, you know what I'm saying, laying low in real way. And somebody trying to open the door. In my mind, oh shit. Like coming there trying to take down. Yeah. I hop about the bed and I grab the strap, nigga. I'm fucking. I ain't finna let him get in because they couldn't get in because I had the hook on the door. But if I ain't had the hook on the door, he'd have been able to walk in that motherfucker because they gave him my room key. They gave him the same key that I was in. It's just outrageous. You can't make this shit up. So I hop out the bed, nigga. How about the bed, bro? I ain't finna let nobody run in on me. I'm finna go meet him. You know what I'm saying? So I hop out the bed, nigga. I yanked the dope, nigga. I knocked the hook. I pulled the dope so hard, the hook fell off that motherfucker. So, bro, what you doing in my bed? Wow, what are you doing? This real life shit. I'm not bullshitting crazy shit. Me and Walker, I think it's just been around with this crazy shit that happened when I'm around with Walker. And we wasn't together, but you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna walk that day, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna see it. He brought him shoot me. I'm like, bro, I mean, of course I wouldn't have, if I didn't intend it, but in any situation, you're not thinking of somebody that they fucked up and gave somebody the same room key, and then there's somebody you know. It's just a weird, that would have been a weird ass, you feel me? But I'm not a scary nigga. I'm a defensive nigga. I see everything as a threat, and I'm trained to meet the threat, but I'm not like a shoot first. I got enough discipline to, bro. Now, if I was one of them, I'd start dumping, and it would have been in the records. You would have known it. You know what I'm saying? That's a fucked up situation. You know what I mean? Yeah. That the office gave that nigga my same room key. But I'm just saying, just looking at experience, I got personal experience around him. So when I see this shit, it's just like, bro, you got to move, bro. This is goofy. Like, why would you still be pulling on the door, trying to open the door if you see clearly it got a hook on there? That means somebody in there. Well,
let me find out this your brother.
I'm talking about, nigga, you just steady here the door. Now I'm looking at all shit. She looking at me and I'm looking at, and that's the door. I had enough time to put underwear on and go to the door. Like, bro, at some point you should have known that this was not the right room. Yeah. Or they fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Even then, bro, like.
Let me find out this D-Shep brother, nigga. Look at that. That's crazy. Hey, man. Hey, look, man, the hate is real, man. Real love is worse. Fake love is worse than real hate, you dig? Real talk.
I just want him to do better, bro. I want him to move according to the status that you are at this point. Bro, you a leader, you a big homie, you a boss, you a business mogul, you know what I'm saying? You all these categories of things. Bro, you have to have more respect for life and move accordingly. You shouldn't have been that easy for you to get shot and your artist to get killed. You know what I mean? You have to start treating this business like it's a real investment, and you have to eliminate the liabilities, and moving like you don't know no better is the biggest liability that you could do to yourself. And then at the same time, you're accountable for everybody that you put, everybody under you, bro, you accountable for. So if you're not valuing life and looking at life from those lens for you, look at it for those lens for everybody that you influence, everybody that you take care of, everybody that you put down, your family. Maybe you need to find something bigger to put your eyes on that can make you take shit more seriously. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta take shit more seriously, you know what I mean? Like, bro, stop moving like a little nigga. You're not a young nigga no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it's trendy and I know, but you gotta move accordingly, homie. You gotta move accordingly, bro. How many more situations need to happen before you move accordingly? Be who you are. You're never gonna stop be who you are, but adjust how you operate and how you run your business and how you maneuver accordingly. Get security, bro. Security could have been the one barrier that kept that man alive. If them niggas, think about it. Why did they hit him at the hotel? Clearly because they was the most accessible. They ain't hit him at the club. There's another video saying they were sitting on him when they were somewhere else. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas just didn't randomly choose now. That's they got you when you was least protected. Least expected and least protected. You took advantage of the fact that you were in a tourist spot of Memphis. You were too motherfucking comfortable. You took it for granted. You was naive. Stop being naive, blood. Like,
they up there. Get them. They up there. Get them buttons up there. Feed me. And hit them buttons up there. You like that? But I mean, we about to dive deep to this Sauce Walker. I'm hearing two different things.
Is that this nigga Hurricane Chris?
Or is he still alive?
Yeah, the
or
fuck?
Did his homeboy get killed?
Hurricane Chris, look at that.
Because when I seen the tagline, I'm like, Sauce Walker. And this was like 2 years ago, so I'm like, oh, okay, we gotta cover him. But I got busy doing stuff, so like, couldn't. So I'm out. And, you know. But I'm like, is Sauce Walker still here with us, chat? Let me know. Hey, look right here. I'm gonna let you know something. If you ain't got you one of these, chat, if you ain't got you one of these rolled up right now, you can't be up in here. You got to get up out of chair. You can't be up in here with me because you got to get up out of this right up. You can't sit up in here with me. You got to get up out this seat. You can't string with me.
See those wave.
Hit them buttons.
So we're convinced that vehicle's fled the downtown area. We certainly want everybody to be on the lookout for this white vehicle. We put out a citywide broadcast
50
on that
case
vehicle. Currently,
subs,
we have
chat.
detectives from the homicide unit. We have detectives from the CSI unit on the scene conducting the investigation.
Getting a deadly shooting right in the heart of downtown Memphis. Thanks for being with
Feed me 50K subs, chat. And if you're in a dungeon with your boy right now, hit
the case all day. She at the scene is right there off of FedEx Forum, right in front of it. What are officers telling you happened?
That's right, Shay. Now, as you can see behind me now, the scene is still pretty active. I'm going to step aside and allow you to see those wave of blue lights. Now, the shooting happened around 2:40 this afternoon in the 100 block of George W. Lee Avenue. Police are calling the shooting a targeted incident. Several police vehicles and crime scene tape blocked all parts of downtown Memphis as they tried to piece together what happened. Police say the suspects got out of a car and started to shoot at two victims. Detectives from the Real-Time Crime Center tracked the vehicle as it fled outside.
Oh, yeah, though.
Yeah, we have
One person right now in the M right now. You know, already rap. Don't to. But Sauce nigga gonna be here, man. Sleep here, stay here, man. As long as we want to, man. You think what I'm saying? Certified, man. Oh, outside right now. Hey, pop.
Now, I told you we diving deep into this Sauce Walker thing, right? I'm trying to find out details. And if somebody know, chat, let me know what's going on.
Oh, this nigga don't even.
Condition is now stable.
Oh, this nigga don't even know. Look at this nigga know something.
So, I mean, they ain't have a camera. They reached from the scene all the way to where they went. They tracked them from camera to camera to camera to camera to camera to camera. This is the 20th century. If you nut ass niggas do not know about the camera caption, then you slow. And you need to get out of the line of work.
He is 11 years old. Say So would struggle in poverty throughout his childhood and into his teenage years. Making money as a young adult, Say So would move to Vegas where he started finding success with his music. In late 2022, he'd signed to Sauce Walker's TSF label. Now a signed artist, Say So would move again, this time to Miami where we'd have a few run-ins with the law. The following year, Say So would drop a song titled Back in Memphis.
I'm back in Memphis. Black truck switching lanes. I remember being broken, fucked up, but things changed. Back in Memphis, where niggas came for some pennies. I got niggas I grew up and said I can't come to my city. Back in Memphis.
And you should have stayed out of your city, your own words. Got some niggas you.
Suspects in the homicide of Memphis rapper Say So P, whose real name is Latorian Hunt. The Memphis Police Department issued a warrant for 21-year-old Jaden DeRidge, charging him with first-degree murder, 2 counts of attempted first-degree murder, 2 counts of employment of a firearm during the commission of a dangerous felony, and auto theft. Those charges stem from the shooting that happened outside of the Western Hotel just after 2:40 p.m. on March 22nd. That gunman killed Say So P and injured Houston rapper Sauce
Y'all
Walker.
niggas weird, bro. Fuck y'all. Go
Video
along,
released by
get along,
TMZ shows the shooting. 2 people get out of a white car, run up to Sauce Walker and Say So P as they stand beside a black Escalade. Gunfire ring out. Say So P can be seen falling to the ground, and Sauce Walker runs away. Now, according to this report, it says 2 gunmen got out of the white car. But if you look at the video, you can see 3 gunmen got out the white car. 2 gunmen got out and ran toward the truck, and there was 1 that stayed in the back of the white car. Another thing that they said that kind of shed a light on the questions people had, it says that the gunman ran up to Sauce Walker and Say So P as they were standing by the black truck. Sauce Walker ran away. So now it's clear that Sauce Walker is the person that was standing by the truck that ducked his head and ran away at the top of the screen, according to this article. It says, MPD said that the white car, a 2021 Dodge Charger 392 Scat Pack, was stolen. Officers found the stolen Dodge shortly after the shooting. Police said a $6,000 cash reward is available for information leading to the arrest of this suspect. If you have any idea where he may be, y'all make sure y'all hit up Crime Stoppers. Now, this is not an I told you so moment, but I told y'all when I released my first video on this situation, I said this shooting happened downtown. I guarantee you that the shooters will be caught. I don't care what state, what area you in, where you from. Anytime something happens downtown, that case will be solved. Because majority of the cities that have a downtown, that's where the money come in at. That part of your city is what accumulate most of the money in the city. They're gonna make sure that those people that spending money downtown feel safe to come downtown and spend the money. I don't understand why these criminals haven't got it in their mind yet. You're gonna get caught. This is not a couple years ago. It's cameras everywhere now. And these guys was tracked down, camera by camera, block by block. Yeah, we might not know who you are at the crime scene, but they're gonna go get every camera footage from every building and every route that that car took. They're gonna follow camera footage by camera footage. And they're gonna see when that car stopped, and they're gonna see when those suspects get out that car, and they're gonna continue to follow these suspects. You're not gonna wear a mask the whole time. Just like we see in the video, one of the shooters took the mask off. The other one was smart enough to keep his mask on, but when you keep that mask on in public like that, you raise awareness. Yes, ever since COVID, everybody wearing the shiesty mask, but still, you raise awareness. Now, a lot of people were saying that Sauce Walker set up Say So P for insurance money. They feel like Sauce Walker sacrificed Say So P. Sauce Walker went on Mav Hoffa and did an interview before this shooting took place. And he spoke on a situation where somebody tried to rob Say So P, and he stepped in and stopped Say So P from giving the robber his bag and jewelry. Now, Say So P was still alive. So I'm pretty sure if Sauce Walker lied, Say So P would have called the cap. But he was still alive when Sauce Walker told this story. So I'm gonna give credit and put faith that Sauce Walker told the truth. But if he told the truth, it painted a narrative that Sauce Walker was willing to risk his own life for his artist that people on the internet claim Sauce Walker set him up and sacrificed him. But check out this clip and get in the comments and tell me what you think. Like, comment, subscribe, turn on all post notifications. It's free. Do it for me.
Long story short, the dude, I kind of seen the dude when he had walked by the first time, and I was on, I'm again, attention, I'm very on it, to be aware is to be alive. So I knew I didn't have all of my people with me like that because I was trying to come light for BET and not make them uncomfortable, think, oh, this a nigga coming up on some nigga shit. So I knew even more I got to be on top of paying attention to what's going on. So the nigga walked by and then he doubled back and walked back again. Obviously, when the nigga got on all black, you know what I'm saying, double back, feel me, you took the nigga on. So the nigga walked past them. I had kind of like took my attention off of him a little bit because again, the motherfucker walked past, I seen him turn, you know, motherfucker stand, and then you just doing your shit, but then your peripheral vision, like, hold on. But why you just standing over there? Like all that type of shit. I'm on you though, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, maybe the nigga could, again, being a star, some niggas be want to take pictures and they be nervous and scared before they, you know what I'm saying? It be all type of shit. Motherfucker want to say it, whatever. But I'm on you. So long story short, boom, nigga popping the shit, I'm not paying attention, bro, walk past it. Then when he walked past and I come around us, I see he kind of like fidgeting, like grabbing, I kind of turn on him. Bro, turn around, boom, he up it. But the way he did it, he played because he didn't get up on niggas, you know what I'm saying? But he was close enough to where one little lean, the gun in bro chest, but you ain't run down like you supposed to run down, but you too close. Feel me? So boom, bro, walk past, he turn around and he say, give me the bag. Again, I'm not hearing none of that. All I see is nigga with a gun on his arm. Oh, what the fuck you doing? That's all right there. He give me the bag, but he also like, nigga, give it up, like, you know what I'm saying? But he kind of close, like walking, he's nervous, you shaking a little bit, So basically my brother plays on my artist, right? He got all the jewelry on, all that shit, and I'm hell nah, boy, it's not going down like this. I grab him, and then when I kind of grab him, I throw him over my body, and it fuck up and throw me into the nigga. Like how I'm the door to the BET shit. I told you earlier, I'm walking in, not smoking shit. It's a big ass door. It's a big open door thing. So I grab him, I throw bro over my body hard as a bitch. Bitch, get your bitch ass over here. You get up out this shit. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Promo alert. Today is your boy Hot Boy Pooey. Make sure y'all go follow him on Instagram. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Hit that like button. Comment and let him know I sent you. He bite with another banger, man, and it's called Phone Them in the Back. Let me tell y'all something, man. This the type of track, and he the type of person to get him a shot, gang. The link will be down in the comment section. Y'all get in his comment section and let him know, is it fire or not.
I'm in the back, all 4 or 5 hitters. It's only 3 of us, but we got 4 to 5 bitches. That type of nigga get everybody.
Promo alert, promo alert, promo alert. Today is Worldwide Mixtapes TV. Make sure y'all go.
Frightening message for Big U. Since the arrest of Big U, Loose Cannon, Brick Baby, and other Rolling 60 members, Adam 22 is officially the first public figure to come forward and admit the feds paid him a visit regarding this Big U RICO. The Big U RICO indictment include charges of bank fraud, wire fraud, human trafficking, murder, extortion, more specifically the murder of Rayshawn Williams. But when the feds pulled up on Adam, they really had no interest in none of what we just talked about. They actually had interest in something that we didn't know at all that the feds were looking into Big U for. And we have to date back a little bit, about a year or so, to really review what's going on here. If you see, about a year ago, Loose Cannon did an interview on No Jumper. And during this interview, Loose Cannon said a lot of things regarding his role with Big U when they used to work together. He also revealed the call he got from Big U the day that Nipsey Hussle passed away.
We were doing a TV show like a while back, right? And I'm on a phone. He FaceTimed me. So he FaceTimed me and stuff like that. He was like, Nipsey just got killed. I'm like, sick. So I didn't hear that. So I hang up with him. I called Nipsey and I'm like, Nipsey, what's up? He was like, oh, what's up with it?
Nipsey answered.
Nipsey answered. He answered the phone. And I was like, I love you, cuz, or whatever like that.
Did you tell him the call you just got? Or you didn't even mention it?
I didn't mention it. And that's what fucked up, because my cousin is Nipsey baby mama. You get what I'm saying? So it was like, I could have probably stopped it, or it had it.
Stop what? Fuck you mean? That fuck you talking about?
No, because listen. So after I talked to Nipsey and I was like, yeah, I love you, cuz, or whatever like that. I'll see you later or whatever. So I hung up the phone. I thought Big U gave wrong information. 30 minutes later,
like
the homies blowing me up like they just killed Nipsey. And so I'm like,
wait. You get a call from Big U telling you Nipsey just got killed.
Yeah.
You panic, called Nip. Nip answered the phone.
Yeah. And
you
we
like
were just talking on regular. So
Regular.
it's like at the end of the day, I didn't even think about it, because
you don't even warn him that you got that call from dude.
No, because their relationship was so fucked. It'd be like they be hot one minute, then they be cold the next minute, and then they be lukewarm. Like you
And
just
30 minutes after you get out the phone with Nip,
Big cap.
he get killed.
Yeah, I got it.
So
all
you
on
think
the
he hit
TV
you a little too early?
Yep, he hit me a little bit too early, because the homie Shitty double back 3 times. You get what I'm saying? And first he shot him, boom, go into the alley, came back and shot him, boom.
Really?
It wasn't good enough, and then he came back and he shot him again. But now it's like
how did he know?
Yeah, no, but
that's crazy.
It's deep. So
let me tell y'all something. Me working at No Jumper, being in the building, I was there when this particular interview happened. And I understand the madness and the chaos this interview caused. I'm talking about people from every walk of life who probably is associated with people at No Jumper were tapping in. How could y'all let Loose Cannon do that? Big U's peoples was tapping in, sending legal notices like, hey, y'all sure you're trying to platform this? You know this is cap, right? But here's the thing though. See, this isn't really the first time that this discussion of did Big U have something to do with Nipsey Hussle's death? This isn't the first time that this was discussed on platforms. Big U himself discussed it on No Jumper.
Yo, because when Nip passed away, automatically Big U did it, or had something to do it, or did this, did it. And Nip be like, social media, the investigator now come to your house like, hey, what's the deal, bro? You know what I'm saying? You did it. Like,
the suckers for switching too, because I seen when it first happened how they was man, that's crazy. Like I remember Unc went live too, and he's sitting there talking about it. I'm like, that's crazy that y'all, if y'all really know them and you know their situation, them loved each other. Like,
bro, now you don't even got to go through that. We was just in every video, like how we was beefing when all his songs, every album he put out since we had the so-called altercation, he shouted me out. He got the goddamn keys to the city. Like what? Didn't he say, I want to be Big U? Oh no, what did he say? Big U, like J Prince and Big Draws. And then I mean, like, what did he say? He shot me out of every song.
Even though he's been dealing with allegations that he's involved in Nipsey's death for a couple of years now, and he's no stranger to addressing it, he still had a problem with that particular No Jumper clip. Now, in the clip, Loose Cannon never said that Big U was involved. He never said Big U was the one who did it. All he said was Big U called me 30 minutes before the incident, and he predicted Nipsey Hussle's death, and he kept it at that. But Big U still felt like that clip was damaging enough to where he needed to get involved legally. Loose Cannon told Adam that he has footage of him and Big U actually on the FaceTime having a conversation, and he was adamant that this was a real conversation that took place. But because Adam hadn't seen the footage directly, when Big U and his team of attorneys reached out and filed a cease and desist to No Jumper to remove all content accusing him of calling Loose Cannon 30 minutes before Nipsey Hussle's death, Adam was forced to oblige. He was forced to take down the clip.
What's that?
We received a cease and desist from Big U about some of your claims and Loose Cannon's claims, I guess, on this podcast. And after having it evaluated by our legal team, they told us that they thought it was a good idea for us to remove the episode.
Just, it doesn't make sense to fight it.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to bring you the content just so you'll know he got the content. But I get it. It's
if you have the content, I think you should release it to the world so the world can see it, right?
Well, it'll definitely come out to the people that's going to come out through.
Where do you think this is coming from? Since you're an expert at psychoanalyzing Big U,
put it like this:
Big Yusufer.
It's some people that paid
Big Yusufer
6 figures, not high, not low, not a 1, not a 4, but maybe a 2. That's in the Middle East that wants the footage. Why, I don't know. Now, these same people...
Wait.
Hold on.
The footage of Nip or the footage of the Big U phone call?
Listen to me. They want the footage of the Big U phone call. Now, how I know these people...
The Saudi government wants to own this?
It's not the government.
Okay.
These same people are the ones that have been trying to buy that other footage for years. So I think they feeling like if we purchase this... When it's time for dude to want to do what he want to do with it, if Wack gets out the way, we can purchase that.
To this day, we still haven't seen the footage. I don't know if the footage exists or don't exist. I don't know, but we haven't seen it. So fast forward a few years later, Big U gets indicted for this RICO. Adam 22 gets a visit from the feds.
So much for being fresh. If the feds watching, I made it 41 years into this life before I had involvement, conversation with federal agents. And when they showed up, I was wearing a red Nike Tech. Not exactly the definition of fresh, but I got a crazy update. I'm going to do the Good Diligent podcaster thing, and I'm going to save it for tomorrow at 4 p.m. with Lush and some surprise guests. So make sure you tune in tomorrow. 22ster has got a big update. Tap in with it.
Now, that's where things start getting interesting. Now, we all assume if the feds is coming to Adam in this particular moment after the indictment, of course they're coming because they want to subpoena the footage from No Jumper, right? That includes the unedited versions of Brick Baby and Loose Cannon talking about things the feds have interest in. Of course, they will want the unedited footage of the quote-unquote robbery and beatdown the feds are accusing Loose Cannon of doing outside of No Jumper. No. When the feds show up, they didn't want none of that. They didn't have no interest in any of that. As a matter of fact, it don't even look like they have any interest in this particular RICO indictment. It looked like they are investigating something else. Because when they showed up to Adam 22's house, they said, listen, you're not in trouble, man. We just want the cease and desist letter that Big U sent you.
But while I'm in my house, I'm playing poker on my computer, a guy comes to my front door, and I didn't actually even know, but my girl was communicating with him through the box in the front of our house with the camera. She texts me. She says, a dude is here from the FBI, and basically he's trying to serve you with a subpoena. And so she told him, like a ride or die would, she told him, Adam's not here, and he's off at work or whatever. I forget what she told him. And so I immediately hop on the line with my lawyer. I say, what should I do? I don't want to, handle this situation wrong. Over and over and over, I've sat down with rappers or whoever who tell me about situations in which they divulge too much information to the police or whoever, and it ended up coming back to bite them. Especially, something that comes to mind is like Hurricane Chris, who caught a body that was blatantly self-defense. This is the thing that my lawyer comes back to me with. She said the feds were interested in one thing and one thing only. Because in my head, I'm thinking they're going to want copies of the podcasts that Brick or Luce were on. They're going to want to make sure that there wasn't anything in those podcasts that was edited out. Now, anybody who knows me and No Jumper knows that we really don't like to edit things out. So the only stuff we're editing out is if it's like a 4-alarm fire, like, yo, we need to take this out. So I don't think there's ever been something that Brick or Luce told us that they needed us to edit out. But the one thing that the feds wanted was the cease and desist from Big U to No Jumper, asking us to take down the episode in which Loose Cannon first made the explosive statements that suggested that Big U had previous knowledge
don't even make
of
sense.
Nipsey Hussle's death. Now, that situation is very much outside of what was mentioned in the indictment. In the indictment, there's nothing about Nipsey. There's nothing about any of that stuff.
Here's why this is a very scary message for Big U. See, when you read the indictment, they sprinkle in Nipsey Hussle all across the indictment, but they sprinkle him in weird times, as if they're trying to send Big U a message. Here's what I mean when I say that. Big U is not being charged with any crimes related to Nipsey Hussle. So it's kind of weird how much time the feds spent talking about Nipsey Hussle in his recap. So the feds will document a 2008 altercation where apparently Nipsey Hussle and Big U were getting into it. A diss song was released from Nipsey's behalf. Big U didn't like it, so Big U pulled up on Nipsey Hussle to quote unquote discipline him, and things went left. Black Sam wasn't going to allow his brother to get touched. Guns got shot, people got arrested. So the feds documented that particular incident. If I'm Big U, I'll be concerned about how the feds followed up their entire documentation of Nipsey Hussle and Big U's relationship. They followed that up with, oh yeah, Nipsey Hussle was murdered by a member of the Rolling 60s in 2019. So you follow our entire history up just to say that. Are you trying to say something? The feds would then follow this up where they document Big U's and Nipsey Hussle's tumultuous relationship, saying your Nipsey was killed. We don't know who did it, but he was killed. And then they followed it up by quoting Big U from a wiretap where Big U was telling somebody that he's gonna pull up and he's not retired yet from the gang. And you know what happened to the last person who thought he was.
Hold on, this nigga said, can't stand against me, who been in this motherfucker longer than me. Can't stand against me and me be who I am. If I had a problem with any man, and this wouldn't be so funny to me. I'm still who I am, who they say I am. I'm retired, nigga. Activist. I'll pull up on your block right now, nigga, and show you what I'm about. And show up and show out. Yeah, that nigga was talking that shit, bro. But I mean,
he was retired. That's in reference, according to the feds, that's in reference to Nipsey Hussle because like the beef and the chaos that took place between Nipsey and Big U was Nipsey was becoming sort of like the voice and the face of the hood. Big U has always been a voice and face of the hood for, as long as he's been alive. So that's what the feds are saying. Not Flacco, but the feds are saying that right there caused a lot of chaos and turmoil between Nipsey Hussle and Big U. The feds didn't stop there. Bro, they spent a lot of time on Nipsey and Big U, which is concerning if I'm Big U. They would recall a wiretap where on December 31st, 2022, Big U recounted being bigger than any Rolling 60 members, including Nipsey Hussle.
Yeah, they really trying to put that murder. They trying to put that Nipsey murder on that nigga Big U for real, for real. And I think that's what's gonna like do him in. Like it's crazy because they really trying to like, yeah.
That same day, the feds will claim that Big U also stated if he had an issue with anyone, they would no longer be alive. You see how the feds set it up? You see how slick they are, bro? The feds don't just spend time talking about things and events in a RICO that's irrelevant. For some reason, the feds believe that that's relevant. For some reason, the feds believe a cease and desist to No Jumper about a clip talking about Nipsey Hussle's death, that's
they gonna use that as evidence.
Relevant.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
This is bad.
So did Adam turn it over to him?
At this point, I think they just trying to cook Big U, man, because, yo.
Sure.
Can you imagine? Yo, they don't even need to win the court case if they charge Big U with this.
Yeah, that's gonna be bad.
This is like not playing fair, bro. Because you took away this man's freedom. Now you're trying to take away his his like lore and his
respect,
good graces within his own gang. Oh, nah, this is nah.
Yeah.
But hey, so far we don't know why the fans want to cease and desist. Okay, we don't know yet. Let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this? Do y'all think this is a scary message for Big U? Do y'all feel like this is nothing? And if you're still watching, click on this video here somewhere on my screen, man, to find out why these No Jumper co-hosts almost came to blows. They almost fought live on air after these gang ties were mentioned. I'm gonna see you guys in this video somewhere on my screen. Out of here, folks. Peace.
That's all bad. That's all bad.
And in fact, we're following several breaking news stories at this hour. We begin with that South LA man who the feds say used taxpayer money and donations to fund gang activities. In the past hour, we've learned that Eugene Henley Jr. and Brian
really uncomfortable today at No Jumper. Like watching this made me uncomfortable. This is the closest I've ever been to some real gangbanging, bro. This is some dangerous stuff we're dealing with here, people. So on your left, you have Jalise, the queen of Stockton, and on your right, you got almighty suspect Kelpie's Destroyer. All right, so these two got into it, and it got really bad, bro. As you can already see from the preview, man, Jalise ain't having it. Now, before we can discuss exactly what the argument is about or exactly where things led after this clip, let's rewind a little bit to talk about how things escalated so quickly, because all of this took place in a span of like 15 minutes. All of this began on some regular LA podcasts and stuff. They was talking about a subject that's way too gangster for me. I'm not qualified to discuss this, man. Even talking about this makes me hyperventilate, bro. All right, they was talking about paperwork being checked in the feds. Jalise was saying that paperwork ain't really checked like that in the feds because she knows somebody who was a rat and they survived the fed and nobody checked his paperwork. Almighty suspect is saying that checking paperwork for who snitched and who didn't snitch is protocol and mandatory.
Adam going to bed.
First nigga don't want to see that paperwork and be like, how you even in here? From a nigga interview to you telling. Fuck me, niggas need to see that paperwork, nigga.
Oh,
That's what's gonna be
out.
I don't know about you, niggas. Cousins just got the feds, nigga, 3 weeks ago.
They don't check paperwork in the feds, though.
They're waiting for your shit to come down.
They don't check paperwork in the feds.
You want me to call my cousin who just got the
I know
feds
for a
4
fact
days
because
ago?
there was an informant in the feds and nobody knew
Do
it was
you
an
want me to
informant
call my
until I did a
cousin who just got
YouTube
out the
video
feds?
and covered the story on him being an informant.
What you seen on YouTube? Do you want me to
It's not about what I seen on YouTube. It's what I did on YouTube that unraveled the fact that somebody was an informant. You can call whoever you want to call. Everybody's situation and circumstances are different. What are you talking about? I know like 10 people in the feds.
I'm talking about out right now.
My cousin is just got out the feds. Just got out the feds. My cousin did. Matter of fact, let me call him.
Call him. Call him. It's crazy.
You just can't get no paperwork in the feds.
Hold on.
Wait,
We gonna call him.
This was a mistake on Jalise's part and a huge fumble. You see, Jalise was playing on home court. She essentially dictated the terms, but she didn't utilize it to her advantage. If I'm calling my cousin to verify something with me, to confirm something, so I can win an argument, I'm texting my cousin first, bro. Like, hey, bro, when I say this, agree with this. When I say this, but Jalise ain't use her home court advantage. She just called the cousin and asked the question. She ain't prep him first to have her back on air. So when she called the cousin who just got out of a bid, well, the cousin essentially said the opposite of what she said, and that caused suspect to win the argument.
Can you hear me though, clearly?
I can hear you now.
Okay, listen, didn't you just get out the feds, cousin?
Yeah, I did. About 18 months ago, yeah.
Okay, so we on a No Jumper Live News. You know what I'm saying? We got everybody in here. Josh, Almighty Suspect, Remo, me, a couple of others. We want to know, so when you in the feds, do they check paperwork?
Yeah, they check paperwork.
Thank you. Get off the phone.
Pause.
Call that
you.
nigga.
Game over.
But do they always check
Get off the phone. Thank you. Conversation over. Hang up. Hang up. We don't need nothing else. We don't need nothing else. That was all I needed. That was all I needed.
It was a fumble, but credit to Jalise because she could have done the dishonest thing, which is you text the cousin, you set the terms, you call, and then you get the W. But because this was a fumble and because this was an L, the conversation, and this always happens on podcasts, where the conversation now goes from a conversation to a debate. It goes from having conversation to hear different viewpoints to debate and to win. And once the conversation goes to a point where it's a debate to win, it never ends well. You know why? Because now things are combative. Now people will now have to operate disingenuously, right? Because if it's just a conversation, you have no real motivation to really lie about your viewpoints. But once it's a debate, well, now you have to lie, act disingenuous, pull out tricks, do anything you can do to try to win, which is why I always just want to keep the conversation the conversations and never try to get to the debate. Now, the people in the room sort of pour gasoline on this beef because they began to tell Jalise, oh, he cooked you today, man. Hey, yo, you lost the beef today, bro. Like, which is like, it's a podcast. It's not a debate. But when you put that in the atmosphere, what that says now is, oh, you need your get back. You got to get a W before the show is over. And that's just like a recipe for disaster, which it was.
Sticks in the chat. Yeah, y'all put sticks in the chat, man. Suspect trying so hard to be the main mic. Be quiet. You whine too much.
Hey, asked me to be the main mic. Flacco gone.
Be quiet.
I thought you were doing good today.
Almighty be holding it down. That's why Almighty's still here.
A little.
Jalise the only one who's mad.
A little too much with Jalise.
Fuck that. We own anything walking up here. Men, women, children.
Nah,
babies.
hey, hell
We own
nah.
everything walking up here.
Suspect did that today. Y'all crazy.
Almighty did that.
He did that. No, I'm just saying, like, he spanked you today.
No, he did not.
Listen what I'm saying. I'm saying, even if we take that out of the equation, he had been just carrying it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. You gotta give him that.
Give me the Jalise.
You gotta give him that.
Tell Jumper to give me the Jalise show, and I'm gonna carry you. Almighty wants to. He always has to do too much to get his point across. I don't have to do too much.
You didn't have no points. You lost.
I did have points because I called my cousin. You only got that.
You were still wrong.
Okay,
I was right.
I'll give you that.
You was wrong.
I'll give you that. I'm a Scorpio, just like
you. Have to give me that.
I'll give you that because I'm a Scorpio. So chill the fuck out. So chill the fuck out.
Creep, this is great podcasting, bitch. Shout out to Creep, bro. Yo, I feel like Creep learned the lesson from me, bro. This is great podcasting, bro. You feel me, man? The flames done settled a little bit, bro. It feels like it's about to be, a little smooth sailing, bro. You threw a little, hey, yo, he got you today. And we'll watch him go at it. Hey, yo, I'm taking credit, bro. Creep learned it from me, bro. You feel me, man? The art of instigating. That's my guy, bro. He learned it from me. I'm gonna take that, all right? I'm gonna take credit for this crash out, man. So once that got said, now it's all gloves off, bro. Now they feel like they are battling each other opposed to trying to fit in and put on a show, right? So once now it's a battle, now it's all gloves off. Now this is where things begin to get super personal, all right? They start talking about NBA YoungBoy. And Suspect said something that I believe was a tad bit beneath the belt, right? Now, I love both of them, right? I love Suspect like a brother. I love Jalise like a sister. And because I love both of them, what Suspect said next, man, this is terrible.
Side of the bed you woke up on today, Jalise.
2-0. Been cooking her all day.
You came over here on bullshit. It's like you came in here with this energy for this nigga. This was premeditated.
Be right.
Because Almighty always thinks he's right. That's his problem. You're not right all the time. Just like when you said the thing about NBA YoungBoy, you're wrong.
I be right.
You're wrong. You're not always right.
That's an opinion.
Next.
That's an opinion.
All you do is have opinions. All you do is have opinions.
Ooh. Now I know Suspect. Now y'all might have your opinion of Suspect. Suspect is not a bad guy. We making content. He's making when y'all see Suspect animated and rah-rah, he's not upset. He's not. Just take my word for it, bro. He's not upset. He's not angry. Like at most, if it's some passionate stuff, you could probably see him get a little bit heated. But right now, he's just making content, right? But what Jalise is, once you bring up the mom, both of y'all moms don't like y'all. To Jalise now is personal.
Who working?
The Suspect, man, this is content. I'm just having, but certain things, bro. You got to be aware of certain traumas that exist. Bringing up, you get along with YoungBoy because both of y'all moms don't like y'all. Nah, that's cold. That's cold. But I don't think Suspect meant any heart, like he's trying to do content. You feel me? But once now they're on two different pages now. One person think this is personal, the other thing this is just content. This is when the fireworks really start coming.
Okay, I'm sorry that your mom raised you.
Move on.
I'm sorry that you're raising a two-parent household. You're raising a two-parent household. You're raising a two-parent. Okay. You're not letting you.
Suspect 3-0. Suspect 3-0. Suspect 3-0. Another one.
What DJ Khaled said? Hey, how many people?
What DJ Khaled said?
Hey.
Another one.
How many people who went through trauma with their mothers though?
Another one.
Just because Almighty grew up in like a prestigious household, and he has some type of culture behind him. He acts like this super gangbanger.
Another
all right.
Another one.
All right.
She's not now.
Gangbanger.
Who said he was gangbanger? I'm big old pimping. Cooked.
Pimping, or are you gangbanging? Are you pimping, or are you gangbanging?
Cooking.
I don't know. With the aesthetic you be having on.
She's so mad.
Some aesthetic you be having on the internet. I don't know. Is you a gang member or is you a pimp?
You're mad.
I'm trying to make it make sense. Is you a pimp or is you a gang member?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's low-key hilarious, bro. Only in the Black community, only in probably LA, where having two parents is a diss. Being raised by both your parents is a diss. In LA, being called nice is a diss. So I'm not surprised, right? But again, that's cold. Now, this is where the personal attacks start coming in. This is where you start hearing Jalise talk about, how you a gangbanger blood when you got raised by two parents. This has gone, they're no longer arguing about topics now. This is now personal attacks, right? It started off where they're debating YoungBoy, they're debating topics, feds. Now is I'm going at you.
Wow.
And that's where I felt like things should have gotten shut down here. Cameras get turned off, or hey guys, settle down. Let's just take 60 seconds of silence. Because once a conversation gets to this point, there's really no stopping it now, bro. Once it goes to that's why your mom don't like you, to use a fake gangster, this is when things go bad. But honestly, yo, I feel like if the conversation would have been reeled in 10 minutes before, I feel like things could have gotten saved. Like, for example, when it got to this point that you're about to see, it should have been shut down here.
Blame Josh. I'm blaming Josh.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm blaming Josh.
Miss Lady, can I ask you a question? When you're traveling, if you're traveling with
But
a
where's
man,
she
let
from?
me ask her.
Let's ask her. Where's she from? Hold on.
It doesn't matter.
Ask her first. Ask her first.
Shut up.
Where's she from? Where's she from?
Anyways,
where's she from?
From a
Miss
city where the
Lady,
murder rate
wherever.
high.
If these two knew each other as well as, let's say, me and Suspect know each other, right? So Suspect could tell me this is water off my back because, you know, I've been podcasting with Suspect for a while now. But because these two are pretty much new, I know Suspect knew Jalise before any one of us knew Jalise, but they're essentially new when it comes to podding and working together. So once you let the conversation escalate from this point forward, like you're asking for a recipe of disaster. And that's what we got. Because you know what happened now, bro? All right. Things built up, and eventually the lid got blew off. This is when things were this close to getting really violent.
For a gang member, blood.
Thank you.
If you
Never
a
heard
pimp
me
or a
say no
gang
gang
member,
shit.
blood. If you a pimp or a gang member, blood, you walking around with
The
niggas
niggas
chains,
cooking,
though. You walking around with
You
niggas
saying blood all
chains,
day, do
though.
you gang bang?
You
You saying blood all day, do you gang bang? Yeah, fuck out of here. You're
So you
nowhere.
don't
Shut
gang
up. Stop saying blood. You're nut. Shut up. Shut up. You're shit. Shut up. I'm affiliated. I'm affiliated. I'm from nowhere. I don't say blood. Clown. 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 My boss.
Your mom raised you.
What
Your
your
mom
mom
raised
do?
you.
Thank you. You're mad. You mad. You mad. You mad. You mad. You mad. You mad. You're mad. You're mad. You're mad. You're mad. I'm gonna call my mama.
Call your mom.
I'm gonna call just
Call
see
your
how
mom.
she's doing. Can
That
you
you
do
have
that?
a beautiful
Can you do
relationship
that?
with.
Yeah.
Can you do that? Nah. Fake gangster. I'm gonna call my mom and see how she's
Beautiful
doing.
relationship with.
I'm gonna see how she's doing
That
today.
you have a beautiful
I'm gonna see how she's
relationship.
doing
You
today.
gang member.
I'm
You
gonna see how
gang
she's doing
member.
today.
Shut up, blood.
I'm gonna see how she's doing today.
You probably went to a private school.
I'm gonna see how she's doing today.
You probably went to a private school.
Hey,
Stop playing with me.
What is
That's
that?
Stop playing with
call
me.
you, see how you-
Zay, you know you're wrong. Now, Zay is in the red shorts, red outfit. Zay's like my brother. Y'all think Zay one of the best dudes I've ever met. But Zay, you know you're wrong, bro. This was a one-on-one competition. All right, Zay, you on the sidelines, putting your feet on the court, tripping over Jalise, throwing rocks when she shoot her shots. All right, you interfering with the You interfering with the basketball game, bro. It's one-on-one. Now, Jalise right now, I'll be real, she's holding her own because right now it's 2v1. Right? It's Zay a suspect versus Jalise. But, like, I would like to announce who won, but I can't even tell you what they're arguing about, right? It got to a point where suspect asked Jalise, why are you saying blood? And she said, I can say blood because I'm affiliated. And then it just went downhill. And this is where, I've never seen Jalise behave like this, right? Which I'll be real, I kind of like it, I kind of like the spicy Jalise, right? I feel like this Jalise will be a star. Oh, no jumper. I feel like this Jalise got to start doing more interviews. This Jalise in interviews getting on people's
They
top
encouraging that
will be
shit.
amazing.
That's crazy.
On the co-host gets a little awkward because y'all got to work together again.
You doing what
Stop playing with me. How you a pimp but your mom raised you, bitch?
I'm good. I just want to see
Oh,
what
wait.
you doing. What you doing?
What's up with the B word
Talking
shit?
about, hey, check this out.
Relax
I'm
with
with
the
all
B
that
word.
though. I'm with all that.
Mama, so I just want to call my mama. How you doing? That part. Cooking her. Tune into the show, mother. Love you.
And I adore your mother
Call
for
your
that.
mama. Out of here. End the show.
Hey, I adore your mother
End
for
the
that.
show.
Hey, I ain't got nothing against no
End
mom
the
that's
show.
actively involved
End the
though.
show. Fuck
Hey,
her.
hey, what are you talking about? No, you
Fuck
crossed
her.
the line.
Shit.
What are you
Fuck her.
talking about? Oh, because you're
Fuck her.
mad? You're mad? You're mad?
I'm gonna call my mama. You're not a real gangster.
I'm not a gangster.
Just stop saying blood. Stop saying blood. Where you from? Where you from? Where you from? Just stop saying blood. Stop saying blood. How? You said you're affiliated. You're not from nowhere. Where's she from? Where's she from? Where are you from? Where are you from? You've been played with. You've been played with. You've been played with. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? What are you?
This is a podcast.
What are you gonna do about it? What are?
Why you going in it?
What are?
What she want us to do?
What are you talking about, nigga? I'm not playing with niggas.
I wish it was a nigga.
Thank you.
What? A nigga? A nigga what?
Are you okay?
It's a podcast.
She's mad.
Next.
Cook there. Suspect 4-0.
I've heard band for band before. I ain't never heard mother for mother. Them folks just had the first mother for mother conversation on a podcast. That's gangster. That is gangster. Now, Jalise is at this point beyond coming down, right? They ended the stream shortly after this. But I'm glad to report they had a conversation afterwards, solved the issues. They're good again. Now, another part of this video that went viral was when Suspect was clapping his watch had an incident. I am broke. I can't afford no Cartier, bro. I'm a proud broke boy, but apparently people were trying to call his watch fake, but suspect actually provided the receipts to show that his watch is actually real. And people who saying it's fake just don't know watches.
It's real for niggas running their mouth. So the good thing about it will be quick to real for niggas running their mouth talking about my watch broke, my watch not broke, not the Carti's come off and on for the band. You feel me? If you're trying to change it, diamonds, regular, whatever, we're gonna put it on and put it apart for niggas. It does.
Man, come on, man.
We're gonna take it apart again.
Nobody give a fuck about that man's watch, man.
Got me fucked up.
So the good thing about the Cartier Santos is that Cartier has made it very easy to change the bracelet and to adjust the links as well, due to the bracelet being so easily replaced and adjusted. So if you come and take a closer look, as you can see, at the back of the watch, you have two buttons. One is right over there.
We do not care about that nigga's watch. Not all. Let's get back to something that matters, nigga.
You got shot down. Oh,
it was prepping.
Well, man, I know what's going on, man. TSL Memphis shit.
Where we at though?
Yeah, we in Memphis with this shit right now. In the M right now. You know where these rap niggas don't come to. But the South nigga gonna be here, man. Sleep here, stay here, man. You know, so as long as we want to, man.
Shout out to my nigga Josh here, man.
This shit going the fuck on outside right now. Hey, popping this shit, man. You know I'm a shit records, man. You know what I'm talking about? You just gonna say head to toe that man, head to toe, man. I see that boy. I'm on land that boy, Louis.
Y'all make sure y'all hit that motherfucker.
Race this bitch.
Man.
Come on, man. Shit, it's a normal day in the South Side, baby. Yeah, normal day in the South Side, baby. Go yards everywhere, diamonds everywhere, just bankrolls everywhere, money everywhere, just whatever. Everything everywhere.
Up in here, man.
You know what I'm saying?
18 motherfuckers up in here.
Real sauce, real seasoning.
Now, yeah, this is new footage right here. I ain't seen this shit yet. Okay, this is Project Fresh. Okay.
Everybody not ready to shoot. Make cut to the house with the truth. Who that party is? I got two new. And I better be recording. Standing in the section with my fish on my run. 23 of my line. Remember the opening. Forever. Soaked in records. Yeah, man.
Yeah, he was on
point
with
this
that
shit, man. What are you talking about? Here to tell them people, man. Got this shit on bankroll, go yard, diamonds, all this shit, man. We have this shit, man. See what the fuck going on? Holding this shit. Sauce on it, man. Still holding though. But it was holding, put it in gravity unit, G unit. Sauce shit, man. Here's the toe regular, man. Got all the.
Oh, I know it's getting real now, but I never know this. I was no movie,
Hey, man, what they doing? Yeah, B. The real CP. Happy birthday, Joe Motion, man. Yeah, man, brought sauce to the city for this shit, man. You did. Yeah, you did, B. CP. Yeah, you did. You did what the fuck going on. Stay with you did. Social vote. Yeah, okay, B. Look, I got it on him right now. Got number right now. We got you like.
Where my fire starters at? GFTV back with another fire flame meltdown. Make sure y'all hit that like button, stomp, step, and stand all over that notification bell where you want the latest. And if you ain't a fire starter, hawker, walker, or stalker yet, what you waiting on, family? Come on over here and subscribe, because we stomp, step, and stand on real morals and traditional principles, and we know ain't nothing morally sound or traditional. Now, I tried to explain to y'all from the very beginning when this news broke. All right, I went live right away and I explained to y'all that this was a setup on behalf of Sauce Walker and the individuals that was rolling with Sauce Walker. Not only that, man, his mother, that's right, Say So P, mother, came out and exposed the situation that her son never ran off with no $270,000. He didn't have to. He was financially stable. And not only that, man, the ones that set him up, all right, was jealous of him. The ones that backdoored him was the ones that set this whole play up. Now, I tried to explain to everybody, all right, when the situation actually first went down, Say So P wasn't even supposed to be in Memphis, as they called him along at the last minute. But the footage has been released, ladies and gentlemen, all right? And the footage tells a lot, but also the footage is covering up a lot. But y'all know what we do around here. We break down the footage like nobody else can do. As we see the gunman get out of the vehicle, all right? And we see Say So, excuse me, we see Say So P and Sosa Man, all right, standing right near the truck. And I'm guessing that this individual that's toward the left of us, okay, walking toward this truck, must be Sauce Walker. All right. But with that being said, as you can see, man, when the gunman approaches the side of the vehicle where Say So P is at, he start letting off shots. But Sosa Man is standing directly in front of Say So P. So I don't see how those shots ain't knocked down Sosa Man, as well as we see Sosa Man takes off. But not only that, man, if you look back to the right, because like I said, there's so much going on in this video. If you don't slow it down and pay attention, you will actually miss what's going on. It will go over your head and under everyone's feet, just like it did when it first broke. Now, if you pay attention, man, when this gunman gets out of this white car, the back seat of the white car, that is, you see him aim his rifle toward the ground, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button, drop your fire and TVs in the chat. You see him aim his rifle to the ground and fire a shot toward the ground, as we see. All right. The bullet bounces off of the ground and ricochet, and we can see debris fly near Sauce Walker's, all right, feet. But Sauce Walker never got shot. He never got hit. All right. The gunman never raised the gun at Sauce Walker. And not to mention, all right, as the rumor was brought to the forefront that the gunman stood over Sauce Walker and realized it was him and blah, 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 blah. No. We see what's going on here. As it has been said, ladies and gentlemen, that Sauce Walker actually knew these shooters, all right, and knew that these shooters were coming. All right, because like I said, man, if somebody ran off with $300,000 goddamn dollars, all right, they're not going to wait for you to come back to Memphis. You best believe that. All right, they're coming to look for your ass wherever you at. And not only that, man, they also want to send a message to your family, to your loved ones, to your kids, to your mother, to your brother, to your sister, auntie, uncle, grandparents. As we know, Say So P had multiple family members still living in Memphis, in and around. Not to mention, Say So P was also going back and forth to Memphis before this situation even happened. But if you take a look, y'all, the last individual that was with Say So P on the night before he got knocked down, this last video he did, all right, is basically the same people that was in the club with Say So P is actually in this video. And I'm speaking basically on Sosa Man, all right? So I find that very odd and very strange. And like I said, man, no one has even reached out to the family. Sauce Walker hasn't reached out to Say So mother or anything like that. No RIP, tribute, no RIP, condolences on their social media website. And that go for Sauce Walka and who? Sosa, man. And like I said, man, all right, after this situation took place, Sauce Walka chose to still stay in Memphis, all right, and troll and make multiple reels and promos about how he going to eat seafood and how he got shot and how he was in plenty of shootouts and shit like that. And like I said, man, with the situation being as serious as it is, why would you still be in Memphis? Okay, if a shooter shot you, wouldn't you be afraid for your life? Wouldn't you be trying to get up out of there? Right? But y'all looking real comfortable. Why would the shooters leave any witnesses?
Got a point.
Make it make sense. And another thing, y'all. All right, why did they chose to give us the footage from the opposite side?
Damn.
Okay, where is the footage from the hotel itself? Because this footage don't come from the hotel. This footage is coming from across the street. But we know that footage that's coming from in front of that hotel would tell so much more, as they always giving us these pieces of this video. Okay, we want to know what happened 10 to 20 seconds before y'all start playing this video. We want to know who was who, what was what, who was coming out of the motel, who was coming out of the hotel, who was with them, and what was going on and what was taking place, and where was the security at? Because I showed y'all that they was with security that night leading into the next day. And I'm hearing Sauce Walka told security, all right, to take the day off, which doesn't make any sense, because why would you tell security to take the day off if you know y'all still gonna be in Memphis moving around? All right. And it was very strange that whoever these females from this club was that chose to film this knockdown to Say So P. All right, they seen the whole thing. They knew exactly when to start recording. Because what's the chances of this female knowing exactly what happened, what time he walked out there, how many people were standing out there? Make it make sense. But y'all let me know what y'all think, man. All right, like, share, subscribe. Always remember, fear the fire and fear the flame. R.I.P. Say So P. God.
That's a motherfucking good point, though. That's a hell of a motherfucking point, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, nigga, motherfuckers, everything motherfuckers is saying, like, it's like I can't even defend because it's like that does make sense, bro. Like, why would a motherfucker do that? You know what I'm saying? Why would a nigga stay in the motherfucking city and not be going home, nigga, if he was motherfucking in fear of his life? He ain't in fear of his life. He cool. So, like, nigga, it's like he's almost like he is kind of comfortable, bro. He is very comfortable, bro. You know what I'm saying? We gonna keep it motherfucking 1,000 over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna hold you.
To a person that was leading the whole community. Why? We want to know why.
Me too. But before we get into it, please like the video. And if you're not entertained by the end of it, unlike them up. Now let's get into it. I want to know why are you crying, cowboy? Because not only a few months after Nipsey died, you shot a music video at the same place he died at. And you was looking happy as ever.
This is the exact spot where Nipsey got shot. Now Cowboy's out here doing a video and scares the heck out of Fat's cousin who's sitting here watching. I guess he's thinking in his mind, like, what the heck? But
I know how you like it. No, I won't wife it. You could be my side chick, not the one I ride with. It's the one I slide with. When it's time to ride, it's so hard. Nah, Cowboy was wilding right after Nipsey died. And you could tell he was always envious of Nipsey by his actions after Nipsey died. I mean, look at how he was at the strip mall. He's shooting music videos, taking pics with fans, and he's walking around like he owned them up. Like he was Nipsey. If you say that's reaching, okay, you know how Nipsey be having the marathon grand openings? How Cowboy start having them too after Nipsey died.
LA prolific, you know, we up in here, you know what I mean? So, we in the States, so we're going to cut this rhythm, let's not go check out the merch. Appreciate y'all support.
The crazy part is, he's doing grand openings for a store that's full of bootleg clothing. If that ain't enough, this should seal the deal. Nipsey Hussle get a mural. How the hell Cowboy get one already? The man's still living. But we not done with them whys, Cowboy. We want to know why you and Big U are so quick to defend each other when it comes to your relationship with Nipsey Hussle.
Well, regardless of me or with Big U, when I heard any information concerning me or Big U,
it was never a question about Big U. I know Big U loved them. Big U always had money. Big U. So it was never no question. I never questioned. I know that really had love for them.
But both of you guys have been trying to backdoor Nipsey not even months after he passed away. Big U tried to steal the Marathon trademark through the Crips LLC.
Big U wanted to do for itself, right? Him and Suge.
Yeah. Big U and Suge wanted it, and he, it was the conversations with Suge. Make sure the most important thing is that it's trademark.
What's going down, Trama?
And the next thing, it needs to be trademark. And I mean, these was conversations that he and I were having, and
what's going down with you?
You
said what?
Knocking out these work hours.
Yeah, I could dig it.
Yeah, what you getting into right here?
Oh man, shit! I've been on this fucking Well, right now, nigga, I'm looking at this little new shit, but I've been on this motherfucking Say So P shit. Nigga, they identified the little the shooter and shit, and then this other little shit that's had to go along with that, the Salsa Walker shit, and motherfucker saying that he some niggas saying he backdoored cuz, some niggas saying he set him up. It's just a whole lot of different sides of that shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was saying all type of shit about that too, man.
Yeah.
That's why niggas gotta the circle can't be so big, man. You can't fuck with too many niggas.
Right, that's what I'm starting to see.
Niggas gotta watch their back, man. I don't understand why these niggas don't have security. And then even that, like, why they not protecting themselves? Like, did they shoot back?
That's what I'm thinking, bro. Like, one of the niggas got shot. That's what I was showing them, man. And I'm thinking that the nigga Say So P got off, man. But they trying to say it could have been a ricochet. But I'm thinking like, nah, that nigga got off while he was falling down. You know what I'm saying? Because it looked like that nigga kind of like try to push that nigga Salsa Walker out the way, and then shot at the nigga that was coming up behind him. You know what I'm saying? I showed that shit like earlier in the show and shit. You know what I'm saying? You can go back to that shit. Yeah. But yeah, man, that nigga definitely motherfucking got off a shot, man, or two before he went down. And then that nigga Salsa broke for it. Nigga, that nigga was running like Usain Bolt out that bitch.
Oh, hell no. Yeah, see, I ain't seen no footage or nothing. I was hearing about it though.
Oh,
that's
you didn't
crazy.
see that shit, bro? Oh,
no,
man.
I seen the little shit where he showed like his wounds and shit, and when he was talking about how his daddy used to get shot up at and all this shit, but I ain't see the video of the incident. Hell no. He said that nigga got
That
little,
nigga,
huh?
Hey, that nigga broke like motherfucking Usain Bolt out that bitch, bro. I'll show you it real quick. Hold on.
But shit, nigga, I'm trying to tell you, imagine some niggas coming to shoot at you and you ain't prepared. Nigga, you gotta get out of there.
Here it go right here.
Shit, as you can see, man, when the gunman approaches the side of the vehicle.
See, look, that's this nigga right here. He broke. See, look, this nigga right here that came up. I'm thinking Say So shot that nigga, bro, before he went down, because you can see he went down from a shot.
Where Say So P is at,
right here,
he start letting off shots. But Sosa, man, is to the left of us.
All right, now look right here. There's 4 shooters, right? Dude right here. You see my arrow?
Yeah, I see your arrow. I see you. Go ahead.
Okay, this dude right here.
So where
right
was
here,
that?
Right here. And Salsa Walker right here. This is Salsa right here where my arrow is. You see my arrow?
No, I don't see your arrow now. Oh yeah, now I see your arrow. Yeah.
Now follow my arrow. This right here, that's Salsa. And then right here, this is Say So P right next to him.
Oh, okay.
Now when they start shooting, like when the dude's coming up, it looked like to me Say So like kind of like pushed that nigga Salsa out the way and then busted this nigga. He shot this nigga right here. And then them niggas and that nigga Sosa, that nigga Salsa Walker broke. Now watch.
Okay, walking toward this truck must be Salsa Walker. All right, but with that being said, as you can see, man, when the gunman approaches the side of the
now watch that nigga Sauce break. Now this nigga right here, I feel like that nigga Say So shot that nigga.
The vehicle.
Now Salsa broke. Now that Sauce right here running. He got the fuck on.
That nigga was out of there. Ooh,
out of here.
That nigga heard them shots. Oh, I'm out of here.
Look how fast that nigga got on.
Must be Sauce Walker. All right. But with that being said, as you can see, man, when the gunman approaches the side of the
That
vehicle,
nigga's gone. He already down here somewhere, nigga. Like he's gone.
Man, but
Left that
so the
nigga.
nigga in the red was a shooter too.
The nigga in the red was shooting too. He was one of the shooters.
Them niggas was surrounded.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Show that one more time. Look.
And then they already got one of these niggas, don't they? They got a fucking warrant out for his arrest.
Yeah. They got the warrant out for him, bro. And see, that's the thing. Why ain't they showing the cameras from the other side? They only showing the ones from the other side of the street. They got cameras on this side of the street.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. Probably
Yeah,
a
so-
whole different angle, hell yeah.
Yeah, they got that nigga though, bro. Ambushed him. And then got the fuck up out of there, man. But the stupid ass nigga got out without the ski mask and everything, nigga. Earlier, man. So like, nigga, these niggas, man, wanted to be caught. Well, the nigga that shot him. And why would you wear a red hoodie, nigga, to go shoot some niggas, bro? You want to be seen, nigga? That's some stupid ass shit right there, bro. To me, that's almost some shit where like he wanted to be seen, bro. Like he wanted to be like some Bloods did it or something. Just think about that, bro. That's
saying
like
the other look, you see how the other arrow was pointing, saying the other dude is Sauce Walker?
See, that ain't Sauce Walker right here though. That's not Sauce. Sauce is over here. Sauce, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they tried to say that was Sauce because he got shot. But nigga, this dude right here, nigga, I think Say So shot that nigga, bro.
Yeah.
Or it was either that or a ricochet from the dude shooting at the ground. But I think what makes more sense to me is Say So got off on him as he was falling down. And then they just finished him off. They finished him off.
Did the news ever say if he shot back or what?
Nah, they didn't say that. But when they showed the nigga on the ground, he had a gun next to him.
Yo, okay.
And yeah. So I mean shit. He definitely had heat. So who's to say? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's crazy, man.
But in my head, I think Say So got off a couple times before he went down, nigga. Because he seen Cuz coming. He seen this dude approaching. And yeah, I think he got off.
So when Sauce was getting off running like that, that nigga was already shot getting off. So that nigga was not stopping.
Yeah, that nigga.
He ran to the hospital.
Yeah, so either he motherfucking had an adrenaline rush and just didn't feel it. Yeah. Crazy work.
Yeah, I'm tapped in listening though, dog, man. I'm at work though, so when I have to go to this little underground shit, that shit might cut out, but I'm gonna just pull back up though.
I appreciate you, my nigga.
Yeah, I'm chilling, nigga. I'm watching though. I'm chilling.
All right, go.
No, I'm up here. I'm chilling.
Oh, for sure. I'm gonna go back to that shit I was just showing though, because what was I just on before you pulled up?
Oh, that's our boy too, right there.
Yeah.
That's close.
That's the nigga that got killed.
Well, I was hearing that they got some get back or some money type shit or something, but
man, they were saying he stole $200 racks from somebody and got off. But what I'm thinking, nigga, that's some bullshit because they would have came looking for that nigga, bro. They wouldn't have waited for this nigga to come back if he took 200 racks from somebody, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's some shit niggas come after you for, bro. So I think that might have been some cap. You know what I'm saying?
Did Sauce Walker know that he had heat in his city like that?
Did Sauce Walker know what?
That old boy had that much heat in that city like that?
I don't think so.
Cause it's like, why the fuck would you go? Like, you know, niggas is on you like that? Like, hell no.
He probably just wanted to support his artists and shit. But I think, like, man, he gotta know.
No, that's what I'm saying. Why the artist? Sauce Walker artist, the nigga that died. Why would he go somewhere if he know niggas is on him like that?
I don't know, bro. That's crazy.
Because I seen the little post that Sauce Walker made saying like he should have just went wherever he was gonna go at first and all that type of shit, and they should have waited for security to come to go smoke. So, I don't know. That shit weird.
You hear how he was talking, bro? He talking about his fat ass should have listened to me or whatever. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, that's a little too soon, man. But goddamn, like, I don't know, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's how niggas be talking to their homies and shit, though. But yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I'm saying, but that's you the leader though. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the fact that he's saying he took orders from him, but he the leader. So if that nigga, you supposed to tell that nigga, nah, hold on, bro, you gotta wait for security.
On everything, nigga. Them niggas, no, they must be moving militant. That's how they be flossing and shit.
That's that part. Cause I'm gonna let my nigga know, like, hey, straight up, bro, like, hey, well, nigga, fuck what you talking about, nigga, nigga, cause sometimes, nigga, you know, your little, and that's Sauce's little partner, really, cause I mean, he younger than that nigga and all that. You supposed to let the little homie know, like, hey, you tripping, bro, like, cause you know the young nigga gonna be like, fuck that, this is my hometown, nigga, nah. He might have been a little bit hot-headed, but nah, nigga, Sauce, you supposed to know better, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, that ain't really.
Yeah, that's real shit.
Right. So yeah, that shit didn't make no sense to me, man.
Shit, you tried the same thing with me. Hey, we gonna act like you got control.
So they saying that nigga, they saying that this is proof. Cowboy backdoored Nipsey and shit. I'm just hearing what the fuck they talking about.
Our Nipsey contracts, you go sue the estate. I put them all up 53 days after Nipsey was dead. He wanted me to double back and sue the estate. But yet when he was here, him and Nipsey already had an understanding on what that was and what that wasn't. He didn't want to do it, like she said from the beginning. He's never going to do nothing himself. He always going to try to get somebody else to do it. In the same situation, they wanted her to trademark it, and then they had to put on these shows and did all these things and still behind it like they didn't know what was going on. But it ain't us, it's her. We doing something with her. Whole time it's them that brought the play. That's how he played.
See, what's crazy is these jealous, envious OGs, allegedly, man, their actions, you can see the pattern. Like Big U or Rayshawn Williams and unaliving them over the diss song, similar to him getting into it with Nipsey. But whatever happened after Nipsey died, Cabo has been thriving better than ever. And since that play did so good, let's try another one. Well, a few months later, there was somebody else that died in the same area of a young man named Dominique Minion Paul, R.I.P. And allegedly, this video was the night of the stabbing. Dominique Minion Paul, a 24-year-old black man, died Thursday, June 20th, after he was fatally stabbed in the 3400 block of West Lawson Avenue in Hyde Park. According to Los Angeles County coroner's records, about 1:15 a.m. on a Sunday, June 16th, officers responded to a call of a loud party in the area, police said. When officers arrived, they were directed to an alley behind a shopping center and found Paul with stab wounds. Paul was taken to the hospital, where he was pronounced dead on June 20th at 11:25 p.m. According to the coroner's records, investigators believe that a group of people were hanging out in the parking lot of the Marathon clothing store when Paul got into a verbal dispute with another person. The two went into the alley and the other person stabbed him. Detectives are seeking witnesses.
Everybody over here ain't got nothing to do with that. You hear me? We can control her. I'm gonna give you your space so we can get my homie up out of here.
So there was another body, nigga? Damn, bro.
Person, and I'm gonna give you your space, but I respect that. Sis, chill out. Get my homie up out of here. Yeah. Clear away, please. No need to be like that.
Damn, nigga, I can see why nigga, two bodies, nigga, in like motherfucking within like weeks of each other, nigga. Yeah, they closed that lot down quick, bro. That's crazy.
But you overly like. We know we gotta do it. You are a person. I respect that first. You are a person. I respect that first. So, can you please help my homie? And this is no problem for us. We gotta move. Get out the way. Get out the way. You tell everybody get out the way. Get out the way. Be straight, bro.
How is this backdoor Nipsey? Well, the family of Dominique Minion Paul sued Nipsey Hussle's company, Slauson and Crenshaw Ventures, LLC. They said, sentenced by the Marathon store, you guys are responsible and we want money for it. Well, in court, they argued that Nipsey Hussle's company employed an individual who is Cowboy, who supervises the whole area, including the alley. Mind you, this is after Nipsey Hussle died and the store shut down. Cowboy was not working for the store, but they're trying to put it on him. Nipsey Hussle, Black Salmon Company, argued Cowboy didn't work for no damn Marathon store is shut down. How could he work for the store? But what did Cowboy do in court? He testified against Nipsey Hussle and Black Sam. He said Black Sam was his boss and was paying him. This whole time, Cowboy has been working with the family to sue Nipsey Hussle's company, allegedly. Well, you might be asking, now we want to know why, Cowboy. Why did you testify against Nipsey Hussle and his family? And not only did you testify, you lied. You know damn well you didn't work for Black Sam months after Nipsey died. Family wasn't messing with you. And the store was closed. If you can answer that why, we off Cowboy forever. And we front row at every Cowboy concert.
Styrofoam cup, catch me in the hood with the tiny nose pouring up. And everybody know I be going up. In every hood function I be showing up. I'm a hood, watch me blow it up. When I'm on the dance floor, I do my stuff. Lean to the side. What? Purple in the cup got me turned right up. Now I'm at the bar.
That nigga sound like a
mixing up drinks and baby.
old ass
man. Like, comment, subscribe, and I'm not done with the content. You get me to another 500 likes on this video here, I'm gonna drop Big U taking the Big U Rico on the U.S. tour from St. Louis to Jersey and more.
Nasty work. You don't know about all that though, cuz that's crazy.
Peace, y'all. It's your boy Johnny Fastlane here. So, the Rolling 60s Neighborhood Crips is a Crip gang that started in LA back in 1976. There's about 1,600 members in the LA area alone and thousands more around the country. And then there's Big U, known as an OG, triple OG, is a prominent leader in the Rolling 60s. Despite his gang affiliation and his 13-year prison bid in the early 90s, Big U has...
You can't tell me cuz don't look like Jerome, bro. If y'all niggas ain't seen Snowfall, bruh. That nigga look just like the nigga Jerome, bro. On my mama, nigga. Like, nigga, if I didn't know no better, I would think that character was that nigga, bro. Oh, shit. Jerome looking ass nigga, bro.
Advocate of gang intervention. Big U has an anti-gang charity called Developing Options. But recently, he's been arrested with 18 other Rolling 60s Crips in an FBI raid. Big U is accused of doing the exact opposite of what he stands for. There have also been various accounts of Big U using his power and gang affiliation to extort celebrities who visit LA. Brick Baby, Loose Cannon, Shitty Cuz, and even Nipsey Hussle were all Crips underneath Big U's umbrella. With 1 foot in the streets and 1 foot industry, Big U has a grip on street, gang, and hip-hop culture. In this video,
corrupt young Gotti.
We're gonna attempt to answer the question, did Big U set up Quando Rondo? Let's talk hip-hop. Los Angeles in the 1960s. The streets hummed with an energy. It was a blend of dreams and desperation. Among the rise of the Rolling 60s, a figure emerged, later known as Big U, a man whose life would become coupled with influence, conflict, and redemption. Big U had to navigate the harsh realities of South Central. He rose within the Rolling 60s, becoming an OG, or an original gangster. But after his 13-year prison sentence in 1991, he changed his life. After his release, he dedicated himself to giving back to the same community that he once terrorized. Big U shifted his focus. He poured his energy into community initiatives, attempting to steer kids away from gang life. He became a mentor, a voice of reason. He created programs, built bridges, and tried to heal the wounds of the streets that raised him. He became known for his community work. Big U also had ties in the music industry. Beneath Big U's umbrella, figures like Brick Baby, Loose Cannon, and Nipsey Hussle emerged. A network of relationships, business dealings, and street codes was formed. The influence of the Rolling 60s extended into the music industry, blurring the lines between street life and stardom. Basically, Big U was putting his little niggas on. He was actually responsible for discovering Nipsey Hussle. Big U isn't only responsible for putting rappers in the game, he put a few podcasters in the game as well. Loose Cannon is one of those popular podcasters. Loose Cannon gained fame after joining Adam 22's No Jumper podcast. Loose Cannon immediately started calling Big U Big Useless and started tarnishing his good guy persona. This exposed tension within the ranks of the Rolling 60s. Loose Cannon started to expose the true nature of Big U's position in the gang. It turns out, Big U was allegedly still active and flexing his OG status. Loose Cannon admitted to several crimes during his appearance on different platforms.
At the end of the day, it was me and Big Useless in there when it happened.
Big Useless.
He spoke about being at the scene with Big U when PNB Rock got robbed and killed. He basically said that PNB Rock should have just gave up his jewelry and that he could have got it back later for a fee. Here's how Loose Cannon explained things. Basically, you could deal with Big U one of two ways. Call him when you get to LA, check in, and pay him a fee for protection. Or you could just come to LA, he'll find you and make you pay that fee. If you still refuse, that's when Loose Cannon, his muscle, will step in. Loose Cannon spoke about kidnapping Meek Mill in LA, calling Rick Ross, and making him pay $50,000 to save Meek Mill's life. He also spoke about robbing and stripping Gilly the Kid when he went to LA. You get the picture. And then there's the murder charge. Big U has been accused of allegedly killing Rayshawn Williams. Rayshawn Williams, or RW, is a rapper from Las Vegas who was signed to Unique Music, Big U's label. Apparently, RW was messing around in the studio and recorded a diss track towards Big U. Though the track had never been released, Big U allegedly took this as disrespect, especially since he was paying for RW's studio time. A recent indictment released by the feds alleged that Big U shot and killed RW and then left his body in the middle of the desert in Nevada. That brings us to Quando Rondo, a rapper from Savannah, Georgia. Despite being from the South, he's a self-proclaimed member of the Rolling 60s. In 2022, Quando Rondo met up with Big U in LA to check in. After Quando Rondo's meeting with Big U, he was followed and ambushed. During that attack, Little Pab, Quando Rondo's cousin, was killed. The following day, when Quando Rondo was back in Georgia, he went on Instagram and said that he's quitting his gang. He no longer wanted to be a member of the Rolling 60s. What's the point, he said. Y'all are supposed to protect me, not cause issues. It wouldn't be until October of 2024 that the public learned the people who ambushed Quando Rondo were allegedly affiliated with Lil Durk and OTF. Allegedly, Lil Durk got Quando Rondo's location from Big U. And Lil Durk and Quando Rondo have been beefing for about 5 years ever since King Von got killed in Georgia. Lil Durk is currently sitting in a federal jail facing murder for hire charges related to this incident. Now, these are some serious allegations, and currently, Big U has denied any and all criminal activity. Only time will reveal the truth, and we may never know who truly gave Quando Rondo's location away. We're doing more videos like this. Let us know in the comments what you would like us to cover here at allhiphop.com, and don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Peace.
Yeah, I don't know about that nigga setting up Quando Rondo and all that shit. Yeah, man, but
Yeah, that shit sounds crazy.
Tell him now, or has he ever been a member of the Communist Party of the United States? Are Bert and Ernie part of an extreme homosexual agenda?
NPR and PBS about to get doged.
I would love to do that. I think it's very unfair. It's been very biased.
Come on, let's go. Move.
oh, what the fuck? You said that shit sound crazy? Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, if that shit true, that was some wild shit right there.
Yeah,
Big U gave the load. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro, they saying that. Yeah, I'm gonna get into that shit my next show and shit. Yeah, but on the Nipsey shit. But yeah, man, this is crazy work right here, bro. I don't know, man. Big U, man, was doing a lot of shit. He was really trying to be the Suge Knight, the Crippin' Suge Knight, nigga.
Yeah, that's exactly what it seemed like.
Right. Say
Yeah,
something.
away.
Damn. It says Say So Family saying that Sauce Walker had that nigga killed. What the fuck? Oh.
Into the streets and this chaotic scene, the ending of a shooting that started in Beverly Grove. Sheriff's deputies pulling out a man who had been shot in an SUV. This man, a passenger in that car.
I think one of the reasons why people be like tripping hella much and asking hella questions is why, in your opinion, did Quando drop his flag after that happened? Like, why was that the culmination? Because I feel like a lot of people make it seem like this is what makes people think, oh, for sure they checking in with 6-0s, and beyond the fact that he's remote. Why afterwards? Because I'll tell you this, from my perspective, and this is being honest, I know the weed rumor was spread.
Maybe he asked us to help him step, and these shoes don't work. You ain't been over here kicking it with us the stepping for, nigga. Fly some niggas out here and step, nigga. Maybe he.
Okay, you here? You go check in when you go to Russia, you a delegate, anywhere you go. But like you're right, hip hop has lost it. The game has lost it. Because you might check in with me. I'm gonna tell you what clubs to go to and what clubs not to go to.
We are back, YouTube. Indeed, we are back. Now, with everything going on with Big U, Loose Cannon, Brick Baby, Operation Draws Down, so they say.
Operation
with
Draws
everything
Down.
going on with that, fans are starting to point out that, hey, man, Big U been moving snaky for a while. Now, as y'all already know, Big U had his own show on World Star Hip.
Operation Draws Down is crazy though.
Called Checking In. Checking In. Do y'all remember the pandemonium, the uproar that went about that word checking in a few years ago? Tekashi 6ix9ine was supposed to check in. He never checked in, and look what it turned into. So we're going to get off into Big U sitting down with Quando Rondo. As y'all already know, Quando Rondo was from the neighborhood Rolling 60s Crips, the Savannah, Georgia division. And y'all know that Big U is the leader of all the Rolling 60s.
What? Oh,
Man, how sweet. Check in. When your feet hit the street, check in. Cause if not, shit get hot, you better check it in.
World Star Hip Hop checking in with my young fella Quando. Yeah, my nigga, man.
They really doing this shit, playing in the police face though. That's what's so crazy.
Right in their face though.
And then get your ass locked up, and now you looking stupid.
Right. I don't think that nigga even thought about this shit. Like, he might have thought he could pull this shit off because he had that much respect, or he thought because he was working with them boys because they was paying him, he was getting a check. You know what I'm saying? He might have thought like that made him diplomatic immunity or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, cuz you still a nigga at the end of the day.
Hell yeah, because what motherfuckers gotta realize is that going viral and all that shit, the feds and shit want to be in the media too.
Right.
So you think they not feeling some type of way like, oh, we in the media for Dirk, now we in the media for Yellow Beezy, we in the media for the Rolling 60s and Big U, like they man, them niggas clout chase too.
We bringing down the notorious Big U. Like, you know, they want to motherfucking be known for doing that. Just like they did Suge Knight. That's why I don't understand why this nigga would want to call himself the Blue Suge Knight. That's literally what he was calling himself. Like, did you not see what they did to Suge Knight, nigga? Like, you could have chose somebody else. Yeah, it's crazy work, bro.
I know that Snoop Dogg intro should have cost somebody $250,000.
Fella,
Coolin'.
How's it going, man?
Coolin'.
Is you in California, huh?
You did.
You see? You know what I'm saying?
The land.
Man, I'm glad to have you, man. You know what I'm saying? Where was like your first break?
On 6, so I thought this shit was on silent.
See, that's how I go, man. Put him on camera.
Oh, he want to cut up. He couldn't wait to put something on 6-0 in front of Big U.
That nigga couldn't wait to say that shit.
Oh,
he looked goofy as a motherfucker.
Oh, 6-0 Brawl. He couldn't wait to do that on the dead homie.
That nigga,
do that,
this
Big U should have smacked that nigga head off.
God damn.
Rewind that shit, nigga. That nigga, I would have smacked. Nigga, you just got out here. You already putting shit on the hood, nigga. Go catch a fade, nigga.
Man, I'm glad to have you, man. You know what I'm saying? Where was like your first break?
On 6, so I thought this shit was on silent.
See, that's how I go.
6, so I thought this shit was on silent. 6, so I thought this shit was on silent.
See, that's how I go.
That nigga stand on 6-0 and look directly at the camera in the lens, nigga.
That nigga was happy as shit. Nigga, like, that nigga looked like he had just, like, his balls had just dropped or something. Like, come on, bro. From a young motherfucker to an OG. Like, and this nigga looked like a proud father when the nigga said it. You know what I'm saying?
On everything. Got these young niggas throwing their life away.
That's crazy. That's crazy work right there, bro. And look, he looking at the nigga like, hey, bro.
You feel what I'm saying? And like say, you know, I can look at the camera and tell it, you know what I mean? Like, I'm supposed to be a bigger person, you know what I mean? Because if you my young nigga, you can make mistakes I can't make. You feel what I'm saying? And like say, you know, I can look at the camera and tell it, you know what I mean? Like, as a grown man and a nigga who really speak for a crew of people, I gotta be better. The young nigga can make the mistakes. Old nigga supposed to, you know what I mean, handling it a whole different light.
Basically, what Big U is saying is, I'm too old to go hit that mission. I'm gonna send you on the mission. You young. You get to make the mistake. Quando Rondo. You get to make the mistake. So I'm gonna need you to do something for me, you heard me? I'm too old to do it. You gonna do it.
You know what I mean? Just say like a young person could get on Instagram and say this and that about me. I'm a young person too. Boom bam, and I feel like, wait a minute, he said that wrong. I could get back on the ground and then say, bro, oh, you said that wrong, such and such, such and such. He might take that as like, oh, fuck that nigga, it's smoke now. Right. But with you being older, so you feel me, you did some big homie job and came back, you feel me, and did what's real, you feel me? A young nigga wouldn't have did that, because young niggas be so caught up in the wave, the pride, social media. When that stuff not even gonna be for right, that ain't gonna, that like MySpace, when we was little, MySpace was out. Right now, you don't hear nobody talking about MySpace. So eventually in 15 to 20 years, none of this stuff not even gonna matter no more. People be living for the internet time. And that job lead, the internet like cause people to do life and be dead right now, you feel me? And I turned 22 the other day, like I'm getting old. I still do a lot of dumb stuff and stuff like that, but that's what coming. Life, period. But just saying like, man, I ain't trying to be like, nigga ain't trying to live for none of this no more.
I mean, when I understand,
he like the same age as Lil Bandman and shit. Little young nigga. Yeah. Like,
see what you're saying, because I mean, I've been through.
See, that's how you know Big U is a liar. And I hate to pop y'all bubble out there. I know there's a lot of Big U lovers. Because you don't understand what Quando Rondo was saying. None of us understands what Quando Rondo was saying. He don't even understand what he be saying sometimes. Lil bro just sat up there and babbled for 2.5 minutes straight, and you talking about you understand. Cap.
Bullshit myself. Still was going through it. Just put the documentary out, explain a lot of things. So I actually know what you're going through. Without us even verbalizing, I can actually feel your situation. But I can tell you this much though. What you gotta just be conscious is in what you put out. Like for the next year or two, because they're gonna play everything, every word you say is gonna be a shot to the other side.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? No matter what. Even if you're talking about the birds on Arlington, they're gonna find a way to say that, you know, you talk, but you just gotta be conscious.
See, and I really just figured that out too, cause it's like, but me, I ain't. Violence happen everywhere. Everybody got some violence going on in their life, whether it's with them, whether they son doing it, whether they little nephew doing it. Somebody knows something about some violence, you feel me? And violence gonna happen multiple times. So it might be boom bam. Store got broke in today on Crenshaw, such just did it. You feel me? All right, everybody know he just did that, but 2 months not passing. He broke in a whole nother house, and then he got on the internet and said, yeah, I broke in this house. People gonna think he talking about the house he broke in on Crenshaw, but in his mind, he talking about the second house he broke in.
Right.
You feel me? So I really let a lot of stuff go, but I'm really just like, I be saying like a lot of stuff I say like in songs and stuff like, this ain't the only person I have a problem with. Like, I ain't talking to this person. Like, it'd be a lot of stuff happening, like, and I tell like the hustlers and y'all, like, I wasn't even talking about, you feel me? Look what they, so I really just pick.
Man, Quando Rondo and Kodak Black make amazing music, but they have a very hard time expressing themselves normally in a regular conversation.
Out anything a nigga say, they gonna put it that way. You feel me?
And I mean, that's just growing up too, though. Just to even hear you say that at 22 is what young people need to hear. You know what I mean? They need to understand that shit gonna happen. You know what I mean? And everything a nigga ain't talking about is not talking about one incident. You know what I mean? But that's what you're going to have to deal with. Like you, the crew, and then when they get to fuck with a nigga money, though, it's a different story. You know what I mean? Like now you can't do things.
Yeah, it's a different story then. You get to play with the money. I get to put these karate skills on you. Wow! I know Big U know karate.
Do things and get bread and, You know, it's really about feeding your family. And I've been in this industry for 30 years almost, 30 plus years. You want 30 years. And like you said, it's gonna pass. But you just gotta be smart and strategic in the way you move, the people you do songs with. Now you gotta be careful even on how you move. It ain't even about being no buster or none of that. You just gotta be smart because of where you are. Because even the white folks won't want to touch you if they feel there's gonna be some threat behind it. You know what I mean?
And look, that like my biggest thing in this right now, like fans, just fans, period. The people who looking up to the entertainment world, to the hip hop world, to my situation or whatever, they looking at it like, man, he's scary. He ain't doing shows. But I feel like the people that I got a problem with, they happy is like that. But at the same time, they looking at it how you looking at it, how we looking at it. They stopping money.
Hey, Drake,
They trying to stop my money. You feel me? Fans thinking I'm high when they.
Okay, so this is after the King Von situation. This is the link up after the King Von situation, man. You all see what I'm saying? And as y'all already know, Quando Rondo was from Rolling 60's Crip. So linking with Big U is like a Muslim, a person part of the NOI linking with the Honorable Louis Farrakhan. It damn near had to happen.
No, like I'm dying to do shows and stuff. You think that the rap game is like the dope game, man. If you sell bricks and you gotta go pull up on cuz and sell him a brick, you feel me? It's a chance he could try to rob you. He could kill you trying to get that brick from you. You going to get your money though, no matter how it come. This what you signed up for. This what you into. So you going to get your money. That's a show. Why wouldn't I go to my show? Why wouldn't I go get my money? You feel me?
No, I feel what you're saying too, but also at the same time, you're a leader now. Because you got a crew you leading, and you got a crew you speaking for. So at times, you got to make sure you don't take your crew in environments that's going to be bad for them. Because you don't never want this. You don't never want to take your crew to a state and leave one of them in that state. You know what I'm saying? So all money ain't good money. So think of it like that.
That was basically a shot at that boy King Von. He said, you don't ever want to take your crew to another state and leave them in that state. That's kind of what happened with King Von, man. He was basically letting them know, like, hey, you moving right, little homie. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got the upper hand already. But little did he know, later on down the line, Lil Pab, Brick Baby, Lil Durk, and this is why Quando Rondo would say, man, I'm dropping my flag, bro.
City I go to, I check in with somebody, bro. And that's what it's about. Because people think that I'm a bully and I cancel money, I get money from niggas. I ain't never asked you for not one dime. Not one dime. Now, where our problem came in, and this is what he can vouch for, the same Instagram I was hitting them up on, because I was putting a tour together. I was putting a 6x10 tour together. And I had Baby, Gunna, I wanted Baby, Gunna, you, and all y'all. I was hitting you up on that same Instagram. Then he turned around and hit me on the same Instagram. That's what upset at me. And I'm like, little nigga, I've been hitting you up on the same line. Now you hit me. And that's where our problem, that's where I was like, and I'm like, wait a minute, man. So that's where it was. But like I said, I'm still supposed to be a bigger nigga though.
No, I'm glad you said something about that.
So Big U was trying to put the California squeeze on Quando Rondo, Lil Baby, Four Deuce Doug, and anybody who claimed Rolling 60's Crip. He was trying to put the California squeeze on them. Basically, he wanted to put a tour together and have them dudes perform for free. Now, Quando Rondo was ignoring him. As soon as Quando Rondo got in some of that hot-ish, he called Big U. So I feel Big U at this point. Hey, don't call me, bro, because I was just trying to get you to do something for the Nightbud. Nightbud.
This is something that everybody need to hear. Like you just said, you check in with somebody everywhere you go. Right. Look on, not you, but the young niggas. young niggas got the word check in so messed up right now.
Right.
Like when a nigga say check in, the nigga automatic, not you on the young people got that word just messed up right
That's
now.
what y'all crazy is.
When somebody hear check in, they automatically think like
you check like you paying a nigga a check.
You feel me? Or like, oh, he's saying I gotta pull up here. But that's why I'm glad you.
Now, one thing about it is this though. If you from out of town rolling 60s crib, you should be tapped in with your homies in LA anyway. So when they say check in, they basically saying, man, go touch your turf. If you say you from Five Deuce Hoover in Texas and you in LA doing a media run or whatever the case may be, you need to go tap in, bro. How that don't even make sense. Why wouldn't you want to go do that though? Now, in the case of Big U and Quando Rondo and all the out of town rolling 60s cribs, I can see why y'all ain't want to tap in, check in, touch bases, talk to, or anything with Big U, because he was gonna put that squeeze on you boys.
That because I never really had a problem with like checking. That like when like one time I've been in my hometown when the rapper came down there, I'm like, I've been down here, he ain't even came to mess with me, you feel me? That's where I'm from. I just wanted to show on certain stuff. You feel me? So just for me living through that experience, I know checking and it ain't nothing wrong with that. Checking in is the new word for a relationship.
That's what it is.
You feel me?
I mean, they do it all over the world. You can't go nowhere in the world you don't check in. You gonna check in if you come in American airspace. They gonna want to know, like, what, okay, you here? You gonna check in when you go to Russia, you a delegate, anywhere you go. But like you're right, hip hop has lost it. The game has lost it because you might check in with me. I'm gonna tell you what clubs to go to and what clubs not to go to. I'm gonna tell you where the bad bitches is, and I'm gonna tell you where the weed is. I'm gonna tell you who got the good weed, how to get the sack. You got dudes come out all the time.
I thought you said you was a professional, man. How you gonna tell me all of that? You man, where the 30s at? Where the switches at? Where them cannons at? The thing about the check-in thing is this. See, what he's saying is true. Everything he's saying is true. But if you checking in with people who mean you harm, they come in disguised as your homeboy. A sheep in wolf's clothing. Or wolf.
That they're both are gangsters, man. So it gets heated. Wack 100 invites him up in No Jumper for the squabble, and dude says he's gonna show up there tomorrow. It is interesting. I'm gonna let y'all get to it. Shout out to Wack 100. Shout out to 100 ENT. This is Skinny Radio. Let's go. Oh.
Hey, bro, Rambo ain't gonna tell you nothing bad about me. I'm a mic up, Lou. Rambo don't do what I do.
You Messi, Marvin, all them, P.
Messi ain't lived in the hood in 30 years.
I know all about them. I ain't gonna argue with you. Y'all do your
Yeah,
dialogue.
but I'm saying, bro, you said, how did I know, right? Look at my PTR.
But if we gangsters,
look at my PTR. Hey, yo, gangster. Hey, bro, gangsters don't run this.
No mess like this.
Hey, look, bro, I do what I want to do.
That's crazy. You a street.
I do what I want to do. Hey, bro, I do what I want to do. You from PDL, right? Are you from PDL?
We gangbangers.
Are you from PDL? I'm not a gangbanger.
Well,
I'm not a gangbanger.
Then.
I'm not a gangbanger.
I'm saying on Paru.
Hey, no, that's just I'm not a gangbanger. I don't gangbang.
Give a fuck what that nigga doing. Do what you do.
Hey, listen to me. Hey, listen to me. Lou, this is what I mean by they can't control me. What you talking about and who you talking about it with? Why gonna do what the fuck he want to do? See, it's a dude on the floor. It's a dude on the floor right here named Hocus Pocus. He told me this shit 2-3 years ago. Ask Hocus what I told him. These niggas ain't like that.
So you talking about 20 niggas that's indicted? We only know 3 niggas, but 20
what got to do with me?
Lost their families and they families.
What that got to do with me?
Still talking about these people's shit?
Yeah, we gonna talk about it in content.
Where we come from, me and you come from.
No, I don't come from where you come from. You sound like you're drunk. You sound like you just came from the liquor store.
I suicide. I'm gonna pray for you, P. You're doing suicide shit. I'm gonna pray for you. I give you 1 to 3 years. I give you 1 to 3 years.
Man, this dude a bozo, bro.
He said he gonna pray for him.
Hey, bro, you sound like you just came from.
I'm a California gangbanger.
That's exactly.
I'm not a gangbanger.
I know what it is.
I am not a gangbanger.
He can tell y'all everything he want to tell y'all.
I'm not a gangbanger.
Wait,
Is my little brother.
Wait, hold on.
This
You said you
nigga
can
is
win
my
3
little
years
brother.
and what? Hold on, Jason. You said you can win 3 years and what?
I ain't gonna say the rest. If you smart, you can know.
Nigga, now check it out. Check it out. Hey, but check it out. It's a PDL. Hold on. Hey, yo, hey, look, dog. Hey, listen, though, homie. Hold on. It's a PDL that's with me every Thursday. Pull up with G Wayne, blood. We get it out the way. Power rope. Blood with me every Thursday. He a G homie, right? He 50. Pull up with blood this Thursday. He be with me tomorrow. He meet me up there every Thursday. Come on up there and we get it out the way. On camera. Man to man. The streets. Your homie, D. Wayne, from PDL, he just had 2 of your homies with him last week. He's with me every Thursday, part of my squad. Pull up with the homie tomorrow and we get it out the way. Live. And we squabbling to the knockout. Ain't no breaking it up. Stop talking to me, nigga.
Damn.
Stop talking to me. Your homie is with me every Thursday. He on this app. All you gotta do is pull up with him. We gonna get right to it.
The whack really
Out of
got
respect
hands
for
like
blood,
that.
all I'm gonna do is squabble you. But you go into bed, and I'm gonna max you out. That's all you gotta do. G Wayne is with me every Thursday, nigga. He part of my squad. Pull up with your homie, and we get it out the way.
He in the chat saying, "Let's do it."
Okay, well, nigga, you got G Wayne number? Yeah, you got G Wayne number? Pull on up. We ain't even gotta do no more talking. Yeah, we ain't gotta do no more talking.
ain't gotta do that, blood.
Okay, well, get G Wayne. Get G Wayne. That's look. G Wayne with me every Thursday. Every Thursday. He's there before me.
All right, blood. I'm gonna tap in.
That's it, blood. We ain't gotta do no hollering. And we squabbling to the knockout. Listen, we treating each other like enemies. Stopping out all that. Ain't no stopping it.
Ain't no stopping. I'm glad you get it popping.
Listen, look, Kill the Wolfie. Your homie is with me every Thursday. Kill the Wolfie.
Hey, I'm gonna mic up. It's nothing.
That's all you gotta do. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow.
We gonna get it bracket.
All right, who got a question for what? DJ Friday?
I bet he don't show up.
Nah, I'm a gangster. I don't need to do all that.
Hey, listen, that's cool. Be there tomorrow. All you gotta do, be there tomorrow, bro. All you gotta do is be there tomorrow. All you gotta do is be there tomorrow, bro.
Man, you know your hood don't like you, blood.
No, listen, look at all that. Look, all you gotta do is be there tomorrow.
Okay, all right. Nobody's scared of you, blood.
Now I don't want you to be.
Why am I be yelling for it, blood? We gotta do.
I don't want you to be.
I gotta save my energy.
Nigga, you come on this floor mad at me. Nigga, listen, okay, where you wrong at? You getting into it with another dumb move behind us running content.
Ain't no
shit in, nigga. Be there tomorrow. If you ain't, your mama. Straight up, nigga. Be there tomorrow. It's on the CI. Be there tomorrow. Please. Lou, nigga don't pull up tomorrow. Don't let him on your stage no more. I'm tired. His homie is with me every motherfucking week. He an OG. So now ain't no excuse. Nigga asking me how I know. It's in my PTR. There it go. I don't know how you went to jail, but nigga, don't tell me, nigga. How the family know? Hey, Lou, guess what? I told you this a couple weeks ago. She looked at me like the family was pretty goddamn active.
Who's that for people that don't know?
That's the sister of Rayshawn Williams, the one that was killed. I woke up to that shit.
Wow.
I didn't know what the
DNA came back, shake my head. Question, who that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Called me. DNA for what? Him killing my brother.
Nigga, I didn't know. So from that led to the call that I got. How did you know? The family called and told me. They also told me don't say nothing. They want to sneak attack it. Police want to sneak attack it. Well, you didn't told me. If I don't say nothing, right? And they sneak attack you. Then I play this recording. Niggas like, whack, you knew, didn't say nothing? So I said something. So I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. But old boy, you had your ass there tomorrow.
Man, when y'all gonna stop lining each other up on the internet, dog? This shit is getting goofy as fuck, bro.
Hey, dog, ain't nothing wrong with a mutual combat, dog. That's legal.
No, but I'm just saying, y'all like this shit is getting y'all too old to be lining each other.
Hey, bro, check this out, bro. Hey, look, are you from the street? Who's that? DJ? DJ called me a rat. What you want me to do?
Listen, bro.
DJ, he called me a rat. What you talking about, DJ?
I mean, bro, y'all niggas be on the internet talking street business.
DJ, I ain't never ratted on no nigga. If it's on the internet, I'm gonna talk about it. If I can hit a link, see, this was crazy. The white boy hit a link is cool. They hit a link is cool. Flacco hit a link is cool. But if I hit the link and say something, it's a problem.
It's called dry snitching. You know that, blood.
It's not dry.
Hey, dog, listen, homie. Hey, check this out. Check this out, DJ. Some people have said some shit that ain't on the internet. Talk to them about that, right? But if I hit a link and I'm reading it and I see it and I want to talk about it, I'm going to talk about it. It's on the internet.
But what I'm saying, but the difference between the white boys, they not out here, they not switching, and they make that.
It's on the internet, though, DJ. I'm going to talk about it. Sorry. It's content.
It's
on the internet.
Hey, DJ, we call that dry snitching in Cali. We call that dry
Fridays
snitching.
fighting. Fighting is what we need to go back to. That pulling up and shooting, that's corny. But pulling up and fighting is good. That's a good thing. Hey, bro, listen. Hey, DJ, listen. His homie is with me every week. He one of the niggas that's with me
Yeah, he
everywhere I
might
go.
be a rat, DJ.
Oh, nah, don't do that, nah. Pull up with your homie.
Rats in my hood on
Pull up with your homie.
A gang of rats on
Pull up.
PDL.
See, look, y'all see what he doing, right?
Nah, I was keeping it real. On blood gang.
That
It's a
sound
gang
like
of
his
rats.
Pull up with your homie.
On
That's
blood.
an excuse. That's an
Yeah,
excuse.
Pull up with your homie.
I'm gonna pull up. The homie could come grab me. I'm there.
I
Blood
smell.
ain't
You ain't got a car?
Hold on. I smell nothing. It ain't nothing but a fade. What's that on the fade?
You ain't even
Blood, that's nothing. A fade ain't nothing.
Fridays.
Blood, that's nothing.
All they talking about is fake, and that's. I mean,
That's
yo,
nothing,
listen,
blood.
wait.
That ain't
Hey,
nothing.
listen. Hey, DJ. Hold on, real quick. If we can get to a place where niggas ain't crashing, shooting, talking about some crazy shit, and just getting to fighting, I think we'll be accomplishing some shit.
No,
Fridays,
I
what you
definitely
mad
agree.
about?
No, I agree. No, I'm talking about overall because here's the thing.
I'm gonna talk about what the fuck I want to talk about because I'm smart enough to know what the fuck to talk about. I don't give a fuck if you don't like it. Close your bitch ass ears then. It's that simple. If it's up there, if they say it's an indictment, I'm gonna read the motherfucking indictment. The fact that you telling me I'm gonna go to jail for reading another nigga's indictment, let me know you's a dummy.
Listen, Special Agent
Agent
100. We know you CW. We know you CW1 on that Big U indictment. We know that already. Your first name is Cash. Your nickname is Whack 100. CW1.
Nigga, you some Lou, this why they make it easy when they say dumb and that shit like that. And then when the superseding indictment come down and all the names is there, they looking stupid. So now you just been putting me around a nigga I ain't with it 4-5 years. But I'm in on his indictment. Out of here.
Now I'm just trolling you, Whack. But look, y'all niggas.
Hey, bro, check this out. You cannot tell me. Look. Hey, let me give you something, bro. Hey, bro, when anytime anything went on with me, he trolled me. I hope they keep in his ass. He's my op. That nigga. So yeah, I'm gonna run it up. I'm gonna in his white face about the bitches that's in the indictment. We gonna do it all. Nigga. Don't go to war with a nigga like me, bro. You should have kept it in the street. You talking, I'm talking. So I can't read his paperwork. That what you saying? I can't read it. I know you should ask them niggas why you go playing. Hey, bro, you can't tell me how to fight back. Nigga. It don't matter. My business flows. Hey, listen, bro. My business flows regardless. You can't tell me how to fight back. Who is you? Did you tell him, hey, stop with Whack? Because you know, nigga, the minute he gets something, nigga's up.
All right, we're going to leave it right there. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this audio, man. We got Whack 100 speaking on the Big U situation going in on the Denver Lane's blood. Look like it's about to be another squabble, another lineup. We don't know if the dude's going to show up, but he's saying he's going to pop up over there tomorrow. Whack 100 already know. He done said, hey, man, I'm going to be there tomorrow. You pull up. We're going to get it in. We're going to squabble to the knockout, and he's going to max him out on camera, man. So the dude said he will pull up. He's going to show up. Let the homies pull him up over there, and they're going to get to it, man. Hey, only time will tell if the dude will pull up, man. But Whack 100 is pretty. He done got caught on wiretaps, all kinds of things, and Whack 100 is exposing it. So a lot of people feel that this is police stuff that Whack 100 is doing, even though the paperwork is public for everybody to read. Anybody can get some documents if the feds or the state has made it public. All he's doing is putting it out there. So Whack is saying, hey, this is my op. You can't tell me how to fight back. And how he's fighting back is by doing a smear campaign, by putting out what the feds is actually saying about Big U, the wiretaps, the prostitution thing, the extortion thing, all of that, the alleged murder of, Rayshawn Williams. Y'all already know the feds got him in there. The feds are pointing the finger at Big U for that. They ain't looking at nobody else for that. The evidence is circumstantial, but they saying, hey, based on the circumstances of this, man, ain't nobody else had no motivation or motive to kill that kid. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of people feel that what Whack 100 doing is foul. And just like the Denver Lane's blood said in the article, he said, man, we gangsters. We don't care nothing about that man extorting nobody. Whack 100 don't care either. All he doing is rubbing in the paperwork and reading it. I don't think Whack cares either about that. You understand what I'm saying? But it's in the work, and Big U is paying the price for it. And guess what? Whack 100 is running a campaign that's going to last forever on YouTube on the Big U, man. And listen, revenge is a dish best served code, man. Y'all already know, man. When you got enemies and things like that, you can't tell a person how to strike back, man. If you shoot my dog, I kill your cat. You understand what I'm saying? If you smack me, somebody might shoot you. You understand what I'm saying? You can't tell a person how to respond to their op when their op has been getting at them and going at them for quite some time. Even in the paperwork, the documents, you got Big U saying how he wants to break Wack 100's jaw on wiretaps. You got Big U saying how he want to do something to Wack 100. You understand what I'm saying? He ain't say he wanted to kill him. He said he pretty much want to squab him, put hands and feet on him. You understand what I'm saying? So Wack 100 is saying, okay, you wanted to do all this to me in secret. You talking all this junk to me, and we already know Wack knows that Big U don't like him. So hey, man, when you get down, when you down bad, I ain't gonna wish jail on you, but when jail is on your ass, guess what? I'm gonna pull the documents and we're gonna run it. That's what the exposers do. What's good for the goose is good for the gander, man. It is what it is, man. But here's another heated argument, man. It's always entertaining when Wack 100 is in a heated argument or debate with somebody, man, because it gets so heated. Wack 100 gets so hot, and he has people out of their body, and the squabbles gets invited and things like that. It's always entertaining when there's a pack up. It's always entertaining, bro.
You talking about the gun they showed in Brick waistband?
Yeah,
that shit been up 3-4 days.
I didn't know he was a felon. Like, you know, that's how they got boosted. They could hit him with a charge.
Bro, the nigga, this was crazy, bro. I told y'all this nigga was working. He got caught with a chopper. Working? He got, okay, this is what's working is. The dude, Sylvester Robinson, right?
Yeah.
He got pulled in 10, 11 months ago because they had him on the wiretaps picking up the extortion money. The feds were right?
Working.
So he got pulled in, and they let him go. He left there working. They telling him, we got you on these counts. What's happening with this? He gives up the information on the murder. I drove Big U here, there, boom, boom, all this shit, right? Bro, he was still picking up the extortion money until March 14th this year, right? So
wait, March 14th? Like 2 weeks ago?
Nigga. Yes, this month.
Oh, nah.
March 14th. He's still picking it up. He never told Big U, hey, they pulled me in. Hey, this is going on. Hey, this, hey, that, hey, this, hey, that. He never told them. That's what you call working. That's why niggas be like, where the paperwork at? I'm like, bro, all you dudes are the square niggas don't get it. If you get pulled in for a case, right, you got a court date. Nigga, that was 21 months. He ran around lying. Why did you lie? When I called my case, I didn't lie. Hey, bro, I got a court date. Here go my docket number. Hey, you got a court? No, I ain't got no case. Why you lying, nigga? You said it on your show and heard him lie.
Yeah, he said it was a DA reject, but
reject in Compton Court.
Yeah, but if it was a DA reject, you would have meant
went to Compton Court.
Yeah, it would have meant it was a state case at first, which it wasn't a state case, right?
That was cap. It never went to state. It always was at the feds. Always.
Wait. How did you know? Did you know at that time it was at the feds, or you just didn't know?
Yeah, I knew it was at the feds. I've been telling y'all for a year and a half. Hey, bro, this bitch ass nigga got a motherfucking AK case. The feds got him on. He ain't been to court. He denying it. The nigga working.
Wait, were you guessing it was at the feds?
What?
Were you guessing? Like, yo, you're like, not.
No, I knew it was at the feds. I knew him and 600 was tight. He called 600 when they let him go and told 600, go pull up the content from a year and a half ago, bro.
I seen that. I did see that, bro. I seen that.
Bro, Big U got a RICO coming. It ain't a 60 RICO. It's a Big U RICO. He tell us this in June, bro, of 2023. It's a fact. Come to find out, Big U got picked up in June of 2023 to get his DNA drawn. Now, this is what I know. The feds...
Wait, how you know he got picked up for his DNA?
It's in the paperwork that you ain't read that I sent to you. It's in the fucking paperwork.
Oh, no, you found out from... No, I thought you knew before then. No, I know what you're saying. Okay.
No.
Did you know before that?
We knew he got picked up when the family told us.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
Okay. That makes sense.
Right? When the family told us. But Brick told us it ain't a 6-0 RICO coming. It's a Big U RICO coming. Man, the fans ain't gonna tell you that about a nigga from your hood unless you working with them. They too scared you gonna alert them. Now, when the Brick Baby paperwork comes out, June 23rd, 2023, AK-47, 2 guns, 100 rounds. There go what Wack been saying. This nigga ain't had no court date. You run around here lying to people, telling people you ain't got no case. DA reject. No, nigga, you been hot. And every nigga know if you hot like that, you supposed to let niggas know you hot. When you don't lie about that.
So you think he was working like an undercover confidential informant?
Working, bro.
Brick, baby?
A few niggas in jail right now.
You think Brick put niggas in jail?
I know that for a
That
fact.
nigga act be
It
cracking
was
me
only
the
one
fuck
way.
up,
You was
bro.
where you work it.
He act like
Brick got my number one time. Like we had a good conversation. He was like, "Yo, I got fuck with you. I'm into the content game now, man. I'm
Got
not
on the
into the
phone
streets."
with you because he want to be cool with you. Follow the leader. But me and you both know act. You get on the phone with that nigga 3 minutes. Right? The nigga has not shook the art of fake gang banging to do what we do.
No,
He don't think fast enough. He don't talk fast enough. The nigga stay high. He just, nigga, you got upper level. You got lower level.
Wait, what? You think the nigga really like? I know you don't really fuck with him. So you
For a fact, I told
you think he's
Ask your chat.
working?
Ask your chat how long I've been saying this. Ask him. What's the exact date?
How long White been saying Brick Baby been working? Because I think people thought you were just trolling.
Look, with the actual date. They're gonna tell you about a year and a half. I'm telling you.
So let me ask you, if he's working, why? Like, do they got to pick him up now? Like, why not just let him still work?
Well, I mean, you know, they got their reasons. You got to ask them. I done seen this 100 times. Dale, the one they was extorting, he told me he had to go for sentences in December. Right? But that was cap. He working. He was still working, doing the extortion play. I got exclusive content with dude telling me he got to go for a sentence in December. Dude ain't gonna never go to jail. We did our research on him, pulled his work. He caught a dope case in 2020, and he been working ever since. We got all his work now. We tracked down when he went to work. He caught a dope distribution case, cocaine, in 2020. We got all the work. The exposures.
Damn.
We didn't track everybody down. Okay, when did they go back?
Hold on, wait. Don't because this is my man. I'm telling you, I really like. And by the way, you put him on to me. Pause, because you're the reason why I ever interviewed him first, because you did a fake out. You did a fake out on me. You were like, Act, I want you to interview this guy, and I said, Whack, I'll do it if you are with him. And you didn't take the flight, but I still interviewed him. But it turned out to be Loose Cannon, and Loose is one of the most entertaining people in the world. But you put him on.
I definitely did that.
Oh, don't tell me Loose is working. It's gonna break my heart, because I can't imagine him in the interrogation room
I
screaming
don't
out.
know where that come from, bro.
No, he's not doing what Brick doing, right? Please don't tell me that, please.
Nah, Luce just got arrested when he got arrested.
Oh, okay.
Luce ain't never denied when he got arrested. Brick was the one that, bro, anytime a nigga denying when they got arrested and what they got arrested for, and we gonna find it and it's exact, you ain't right.
Why am I hearing somebody said there's a fake rumor going around that Brick was confronted and somebody tried to stab him?
He got confronted, he PC'd up.
No way, stop it, Whack. Brick a gangster.
Go on your computer and see if you can pull him up. I bet you can't.
What? You saying I
Go
can't?
on there.
I can't pull up Zaire Mitchell?
Man, you shouldn't be able to pull him up right now.
Hold on. Now, okay. Could you explain? So according to that story that people have with it, they're saying that it's because of the Dirk thing. But like, I thought him and Dirk.
OTF niggas try to get at it.
I heard him and Dirk was like mad cool. Like he was like an honorary member of OTF.
Bro, it's his comment that put the light on him.
Oh, he got it hot for them. Oh shit.
That's a fact.
He trying to say that nigga Brick a confidential informant, nigga. That's
shit. Well, I'm trying to find him.
Put in Eugene Henley. I bet you could pull him up.
Hold on. I gotta figure this out.
So is that why he said he had that sealed file?
Because
nigga, he did have a sealed. He had a sealed file.
There's no way they got my man Brick Baby working
crazy, bro.
Hey, bro, I don't see what
Damn, not Brick.
Y'all feed off into all the talk and the antics.
Oh no, I found him. It's at 37. He's an MDC, but we don't know if he's PC'd up though. But you saying he's PC'd up? Holy!
They said that. They said them dudes tried to holler at him. I don't know.
You think he's the reason why Dirk and them got? Well, obviously.
Yeah, I think that's the reason why he got hot. Definitely.
So you think that he came on No Jumper and he basically shined a light on that situation that helped the feds?
Yeah, damn. He
all of us thought it was bad weed dealer. You know it.
God damn. I mean,
he got it right.
Shit. Academics, keep it real. We all thought it was a bad drug deal.
So do you think he said it because he was already working, or did he start working after? Like when he started?
I just think he's a dummy. I think he's a dummy, bro. He's a dummy, bro. You know what I'm saying? His grandfather is a retired cop. You know, he got shit. I'm learning all kind of shit about the dude.
Really?
Whoa.
It's a fact.
Yo, I heard you on I think back on Fig, and
his grandfather is an ex-deputy chief, nigga.
Yo, I heard you on back on Fig, and like you said some of them got denied bail. How you know that?
Nigga, because they wanted a bail hearing.
Oh shit! All right.
Lewis Cannon got denied a bail. Brick Baby got denied a bail, and Big U got denied a bail. Martin got bail. The bitch got bail. The nigga Sylvester got bail, and the dude up top, Hop or Braxton or whatever, he got bail.
Damn. So if they're gonna sit for the whole time, which I guess anybody with maybe like a violent charges, they might not get bail at all, right?
It might not, that's on the feds.
Man, I want Luce to get out, man. I like Luce. I need Luce back on YouTube. Yo, you and his beef was fake, though, right?
I don't do fake beefs, bro.
Well, not like fake, but like
you ain't never known me. I don't do that type of funny ass shit.
No, he wasn't mad at you because I think he was acting like he was mad at you. I'm like, no, he's mad at Wack.
I don't know what a nigga was acting like, bro, but I don't play like that at all. I don't play like that.
You're going to get 56 years in prison. You're going to get out.
Here we got Lush and we got the one and only Munchie B.
Andre. What up? What up with everybody?
Chilling, man. Yeah, we were just having conversations and we were kind of, I mean, I guess first question is just how are you doing in there? What's your state of mind as you're locked up?
No, the state of mind is good because at the end of the day, it's like, let the truth be known. Like, I don't put the niggas. You know what I'm saying? So everything else is false.
Okay. Do you what's your media strategy in terms of talking on podcasts, doing live streams, etc., while you're in federal custody?
Be doing is talking to this
nigga. It's not that. It's just I'm doing the same thing that I was doing outside. You know what I'm saying? Nothing changed. At the end of the day, it's like I have no part of what happened, what's going on, or anything like that. But I ain't gonna say anything. A lot of people rolled over and turned on the nigga. And it is what it is.
Who turned on you already?
No, I'm talking about on Big Useless.
Oh, people are already telling on him.
Oh man.
Yeah. So it's like I'm just sitting in here right now, just going through the process.
Damn.
Is everybody telling loose, or do you know specifically who's been telling?
Yeah, everybody got out. The only people that's still in here is me breaking him.
Have you had any conversations that were basically like, "We'll let you out right now. You just got to tell us this, and this"?
Hell no, there ain't no conversation.
So they consider you to be such a crucial part of this case that they're not even proposing a deal.
No, I haven't. No, it's not that. It's not that at all.
Safety valve?
Just the point of it is it's just not going to happen. Just put it that way.
The feds know that you're so solid that they wouldn't even ask you to talk.
No, it's not going to happen.
So did you catch word that I just revealed it like an hour ago on this podcast, but basically the feds came to my house and the one and only thing that they were interested in was the cease and desist from Big U because of your appearance on the podcast with Wack, in which you basically said that Big U had knowledge of the Nipsey situation before it happened.
No, see, the thing is, it's like, I'm going to say it like this because I keep going through something. It's just why send a cease and desist if it's not true. That's all I have to say.
And that's what a lot of people are suggesting.
It's defamatory, though. Yeah, even if it's not true, it is right. It's a defamatory statement for sure. Absolutely, I could understand him not wanting that out there, even if it wasn't true, to keep it a stack.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What'd you say, Les?
I was saying it's a defamatory statement regardless, so I could see him not wanting that out, even if it wasn't true.
Yeah. But if you wanted to prove somebody that was a liar, right? You just telling them put it out, right?
No.
Why stop it?
Yeah, I don't know.
No. But if we talking right, that's facts, right? Why stop something that you're saying is a lie?
Right. I mean, hey, I guess he really wanted to stop that narrative, I guess.
When a lie linger too long, it become the truth, bro. Yeah, I'm not a defense attorney, but I could think of a few.
Like, nobody want to lie out there about him, so that's why you would do it cease and desist. If you feel it ain't true.
Well, that's like, that's like career-ending information, you know what I mean? Like, or statement. If people associate him with the death of somebody so beloved, that fucks off his business, right?
But everybody is getting misconstrued. Nobody's saying that he has something to do with it. He just now. I mean, no. It's just like if somebody on somebody that know me, right? And they basically be like, "Man, I'm either gonna get that nigga because of what you will." And I'd be like, "Well, shit, don't get your man." You get what I'm saying? That's just how it is. My statement is, Nipsey wasn't his brother. Nipsey wasn't like his son. he keeps claiming that he's putting that energy in the air when he didn't fuck with Nipsey and Nipsey didn't fuck with him.
He said Nipsey just flew him out before they passed. They patched it up.
No, they didn't.
They was in New York together or something like that.
Nigga said my
they went to New York for a video shoot, but it was still animosity because it was still a situation that happened after that. Why he didn't go and support Black Sam at the Marathon Burger scene if everything was patched up?
No, for sure that ain't patched up. We saw that in the Black Sam interview for sure.
Cause Nipsey is Big U little homie essentially from 60s. Black Sam is not from rolling 60s. That's just Nipsey's brother.
No,
so he don't have to support Black Sam like he will support Nipsey, his little homie, his younger homie.
Good point.
That's not the same thing.
No, yes it is, because the marathon continues. The Marathon Burger, anything that's marathon is based off of Nipsey. Like that's what he stood for. That's what he pushed. That's what he wanted to do. That's his thing.
Hey, if you pass away tomorrow, Adam not fucking with your twin brother, bro. so that marathon ain't gonna continue. He messed with you, not your brother.
No, the thing is, if somebody's pushing the narrative, right, and it's in all good honors of Nipsey. If I had my brother, not my twin brother, but if I had my brother,
you don't like the
on
twin,
a situation or whatever like that, I would have Adam. I hope what Adam would still support. If something happened to Brick or whatever like that, I'm pretty sure Brick's wife or whatever like that, Adam would still support that. It's different.
That is true. If me and Brick were beefing and then we got cool right before he died and then his girl opens up Brick Burger, for sure, I'm at the Brick Burger. I'm turning up the Brick Burger.
Yeah.
I'm chasing Rockstar across the street.
So since Crib Mac been in jail, have you checked on Mama Bear?
We've been talking. Yeah. I helped him out around Christmas time and all that kind of shit.
Mama Bear. We love Mama Bear.
All right.
And Granny Bear.
Definitely. Man, if he was out, he would probably be in this Rico too.
Busting all these ass.
JK.
I got no comment on the Rico. Nothing to do with the Rico. No comment.
Oh, that was a Crib Mac joke. My bad.
You know it's free loose. It's free loose. Free other guys.
Like, everybody is going to support everybody. Only the real is going to stand. You get what I'm saying? Like everybody that was on that indictment rolled over. Everybody out of jail. Everybody was making statements.
So you and Brick are the only ones who didn't have anything to say?
We're the only one that's still in jail, right?
I didn't know everybody.
Damn near, yeah. Of the ones we know.
It was 4 already in jail though.
Everybody else is out.
Damn, everybody being out is bugged out.
Loose, activate your patience, man. Stay off that phone.
Hey, how do you feel about people celebrating people going to jail?
Ooh,
that's crazy.
Yeah, the ops are throwing a party.
Okay, so think about this, right? Because I never ever celebrated that. I took a stance on that before.
No, not you. I'm talking about how you feel about others celebrating.
I don't fuck with it. Not at all.
So you don't fuck with 600 and Wack celebrating people going to jail?
I don't fuck with nobody celebrating a nigga going to jail, but I don't think Wack and 600 take that stance. I just think they just don't fuck with Big U.
I ain't heard him laugh this much.
You think Wack's been celebrating much? You really think he's been celebrating?
It might be a little muted, but yeah, it's damn near a ticker tape parade over there.
Passive aggressive celebration.
The 100 side? Oh yeah.
100 side turning up.
They celebrate, but at the end of the day, it's like it's the best outcome for him. But other people have been affected by certain situations he's done. But I don't want him to go to jail. I'd rather if we beef him, we handle this shit on the street.
Why is Kel on the phone saying?
Yeah, I don't know if you should say
hang
that.
hang up, Kel. Hang up. Like, hang up, bro. Y'all, you doing crazy shit now.
Yeah, that nigga talking too much, bro.
Go to jail. You know what I'm saying? Like,
shitty burger.
It's just kind of weird.
And who's to say how many other motherfuckers
y'all
calls
niggas
he
crazy,
have?
y'all letting this nigga incriminate himself. Hang up.
Right.
I know, but nigga, don't do it while we on here. This look like we condoning it, so we're not with that, bro.
The viral way wants to make it clear that they think you're incriminating yourself and that you should stop.
Hey, long as you
Podcast from Long Beach.
Yeah, we don't got nothing to do with what he's doing. I just don't want to watch him do that, bro.
You play dumb too.
Hey, Luke, hang up, bro. Let your lawyer talk.
You ain't got one yet.
I said hang up and let your lawyer talk, bro. Like they gonna use this for content. Don't do that shit, man.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's not saying anything that I have.
Nah, bro, but you want some real shit, bro. And I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Activate your patience, like bro said. All this circus, don't do that, bro. You in facing some real life shit. This the internet. Don't do that. They gonna laugh at you. None of these niggas gonna put money on your books. None of these niggas gonna come visit you. They're gonna laugh at you when this phone call hang up, cuz. Don't. The fame ain't worth that shit.
Everything will go. Even the females. The females, they go bounce on you.
That's not bad advice.
He already got one.
What females you talking about, my nigga?
Man, that's how I go.
Because you got his wife right here. So what you talking about?
Hey, if you his wife, you care about him, stop letting him do this.
What you talking about?
I'm talking about the majority of y'all.
Hey, look, niggas gonna do what they want, but I'm gonna give you some real advice.
He been to the pen before. He know.
Calling in from the don't. That's
Look,
all.
Sharice. As long as you keep the visits coming and the pen and paper, some pictures, you know, you gonna do what you do. That's just how I go.
I'm gonna just need y'all to put a little respect on people's names and don't try to be disrespectful here.
No, that's
right?
that's to the gender.
Before we just really cut the line off and that'd be that.
Hey, respect his. Hey, look, respect his freedom. Stop letting him do this to himself.
Okay, and respect his woman. Respect him too.
No, it ain't just you.
Respect his freedom. If he chooses to do that, he's a grown ass man. He's gonna do what he want to do.
Yeah, but you're supposed to care about him and not let him do that shit.
Hey, look, Sharice. Females that got on me during my bid. And they bounce back at the end of the last month. It happened like that.
60 seconds.
Oh, shit.
Okay, well, y'all got 60 seconds
is
to me. What else y'all want to say?
Yeah, but at the end of
What else y'all want to say?
Free loose cannon.
Free loose.
Much love to the homie loose.
Hey, you got the right to remain silent, cuz. Exercise that.
Hey, Loose, are you banging Sweetie in there too? Are people fucking with the Sweetie movement? Sweetie!
Yeah, Sweetie!
Yeah, that's right. We needed that.
We need everybody in the feds banging Sweetie gang.
FruceCannon.com and purchase that merch. It's FruceCannon.com.
That's right.
Hey, hold your head, my guy. And Sharice, let us know when you're in LA. We can tap in, do a podcast or something. We get whatever.
Thank you, Sharice, for real.
I'm sure I'm gonna send you my Zelle, Adam.
She on the freeway right now.
Dead.
She on the freeway right now. You heard her on the Bluetooth. She en route.
Y'all dumb, bro, just for likes and clicks, bro. Whoever that is said it. Need to boycott this for this narrative right here, my stupid.
Everybody that's contractually obligated to TSF, I want y'all to watch this. And let me tell y'all this. I 100% do not believe that that man was sacrificed over a life insurance policy. But I tell you what, I'll make a pretty damn convincing video. How about I do that one? Let's start right here, where it says, this would hurt. We all came in this stuff together, same time, same dream. Regardless of what we've been through, take off a king, real no, you ain't deserve that. Wish y'all was with me in Houston. Quavo, I love you, brother. Sorry or condolences. Ain't enough words to explain this loss. This an L for Houston and an L for hip hop, Sauce Gang. Then remember what he said. He said, basically, hey, wish y'all was with me in Houston, which forced Jazz Prince to literally say, what you trying to say? Sauce Walker say, I said it already. My number don't change. Now, what I can say is this. I understand cats with guns and you run. I've done it before. But he looked. How do we know that when he looked, he didn't point and say him right here and then let them finish the job? Now, once again, I don't believe that that man was sacrificed and everything like that. I believe SOP had real enemies in Memphis. And in my video, I try to explain that it didn't make sense to put himself in the crossfire. Not only that, but you know what? Let's look at something that I said that's actually not true. Y'all ready? Look, can record labels get life insurance on artists without their signature? It says yes. Recording contracts often include clauses that allow record labels to secure life insurance on an artist without their signature for the label's sole benefit, as long as their artists agree to the terms in the contract. Here's more detailed explanation. Contractual provisions. Recording contracts often include death clauses that grant the label the right to obtain life insurance policies on the artist for the label's benefit. Pardon me. The artist's signature required. These clauses may stipulate that the label can obtain the insurance without the artist's signature or consultation, and the artist or their estate has no right to review or claim the benefits of the policy. Label's benefit. The insurance policy is intended to protect the label's financial investment in the artist, especially if the artist's death would impact the label's ability to recoup costs or capitalize on future earnings. Confidentiality. The label is usually required to keep information about the policy confidential, except when disclosing it to the insurance carrier or as required by law. Artist's agreement. The key is that the artist must have understood and agreed to these terms when signing the contract, and the contract must be fair and just.
Boy, this internet shit ain't shit. That's why I try to stay away from this dumbass shit, bro. To say Sauce Walker backdoor SOP, the dumbest shit ever for insurance policy. Come on, my nigga. Y'all dumb as fuck, bro, just for likes and clicks, bro. Whoever that nigga is, said it ass, need to boycott his stupid ass for this narrative right here, my nigga. Stupid ass nigga.
You want them to boycott me? Would y'all boycott me after this? After I show y'all something? Check this out. For anybody that needs references, here you go. When these morons and idiots talk about I'm gonna sue City Nash, all I do is say, here's my references. Go contact them. And when they redact what they put out, I'll fix it. You know what they never do? They never redact what they put out. I want to go straight here to death clauses. Recording contracts may and often do include provisions to the following effect. A label shall have the right to secure insurance equivalent to 10 times the estimated value of the artist's annual earnings from any source of revenue for label's sole benefit. The label shall be allowed to employ any insurance carrier or combination of same to assure this benefit and need to consult or require signature compliance from artists. Labels shall keep such information confidential, except that a label may disclose such information to the applicable insurance carrier or carriers as required by law. Artists or artists' estate shall have no right to review or claim the benefit of any such policy obtained by label. Do you really want to get in the mud with me? Check this out. In short, a label may purchase a policy that if the artist dies for any reason, pays the label an amount potentially greater than that which it would have made had the artist not died. Many consider these policies unethical, and others go as far as to call them sinister. In the music industry, they are scornfully called death clauses by creatives and have formed the basis of many conspiracy theories regarding the circumstances of artists' passings. However, similar key person insurance, which we spoke about before, check out the Instagram Live whenever y'all want to, are not uncommon in business ventures. And both startups and established companies, one individual may be imperative to the company's success because the individual possesses a unique and highly specialized skill set or is responsible for a large portion of sales. Typically, your church or any house of worship has a key man policy on your spiritual leader. It just is what it is. So, yeah. But you sat up there and try to get on my heels about this. I want every TSF artist to look that man in his face and ask him a simple question. Ask just a simple question. And the question is, do you have life insurance on me that I don't know? Fofo Mike Deezy. I don't know who you are. I had no issue with you before. I have no issue with you afterwards. I will put up a whole entire article that is conflicting to everything that I'm saying, just because it's the right thing to do. Now, look. We can refute what I'm saying, right? And we can go right here. It say, record labels have life insurance on artists. And this was published January 26, 2023. It says it is rare for record labels to have life insurance on artists, as it is not a practice in the music industry. However, some individual artists or bands may choose to purchase their life insurance policies. So it provides financial security for the loved ones in the event of their death. Additionally, some artists may have life insurance policies as a part of their overall compensation package when signing a contract with a record label. And it says, do record labels have life insurance policies on their artists? Record labels do not usually have life insurance policies on individual artists, and it is not industry practice. Moreover, record labels may offer their artists other forms of compensation or benefits. These include health insurance, retirement plans, and other forms of financial support. However, it is worth noting that some record labels may have life insurance policies on their artists as part of their contracts. Furthermore, it is a way to protect their investment in case something happens to the artist, but it is not a standard practice. Artists may have their own life insurance policies. Sometimes it may be part of the contract to secure one. Do record labels have life insurance on artists? Explain. Record labels do not commonly have life insurance on artists, as it is not a typical practice in the music industry. Furthermore, record labels may provide other forms of compensation or benefits to artists, such as health insurance, retirement plans, and other forms of financial support. However, in some rare cases, record label life insurance may choose to provide insurance to their artists to protect their investment or reputation. Life insurance policy can provide some benefits for artists and their families in the event of the artist's death. These include financial security, income continuation, and peace of mind. However, it is optional for record labels to provide this coverage, and some artists may already have life insurance policies. Note that not every artist needs or benefits from life insurance. Moreover, artists should consult with a financial advisor to determine the type of coverage best suits their unique circumstances. Ultimately, whether or not a record label life insurance provides coverage to its artists depends on various factors and can vary from brand to title. As a record labels had life insurance on artists, and then they just go on to say the same freaking thing. At the same time, life insurance companies can provide financial security, nor the music industry for record labels to take out such policies. Their artists instead. Record labels may offer their artists other forms. Yeah, they talk about the same exact stuff. So there you go. And once again, this is all just saying this. Right here, it says long-term contracts. If an artist signs a long-term contract with a record label, the label may provide a life insurance plan to protect their investment in artists. Touring artists who frequently tour may be a higher risk of accidents or illnesses. Moreover, a record label may provide life insurance policy to protect against potential losses. Estate planning, a record label may want to help the artist plan their estate in case something happens to their reputation. A record label may also provide life insurance to enhance its reputation as a responsible and caring employer, so it can attract and retain talented artists. It is worth noting that such situations are rare. Most of the time, artists must secure their life insurance policies. Okay. Yeah. Awkward silence, huh? So now what you gonna do? Look at your contract, youngin. Now, in my video, I never say and I never believe this stuff because it is beyond difficult for me to believe you can hire somebody to off somebody and they don't run their mouth. One of the first times I've ever got implicated in some BS that had nothing to do with me was a long time ago in Sacramento, California, with a girl named Jaleesa Office, right? And it had nothing to do with me, right? And at the time, we was reckless. We was running around. We were the usual suspects. I'm not going to say who, but we were the usual suspects. And since my face, I'm already on felony probation for assault with a deadly weapon and 3 counts of assault, I definitely got hit up by my probation officer and police officer. You know what I told him? Bro, I'm at home. I literally read off everything that just happened on the news. And at the time, too, I'm way the hell, way far away from that. Did I know anything? Nope. Did I tell him I knew anything? Nope. Was there any theory or speculation? Nope. They didn't do none of that crap. But did I get questioned for it? Hell yeah. The reason why I bring that up is because people talk every single time. People talk. People throw all type of stories in there. People real life make up all type of scenarios in their head that they try to put together and make it seem as though you cats are literally smarter than what you are. But at the same time, y'all do dumb stuff like this. And I wonder, do y'all know who y'all effing with? Now, I get it. Was it clickbait-ish? You can say that. I don't see it that way. If I would have put proof, then that's clickbait. And I spared the girl's name because I didn't want you cats to sit up there and threaten her and do all of that stuff and everything like that. That's why her name isn't in there, but there is a name attached there, and I could put it out, but I'm not going to do that. But for you to sit there and act as though I'm putting it out there, as though he did that, do you realize anyways you gave me promo for people to go watch now? Do you realize that? The bloggers, the YouTubers, the streamers, we are now the tastemakers. We're the tastemakers. I can serve the people all type of stuff that makes a lot of sense, that points the finger directly at Sauce Walker. But because I don't believe it, I could never push that agenda. But go check your contract now. See if you didn't inadvertently sign up for something you didn't even know, or if they even got it out on you and you didn't even know it. I wanted to go full-blown disrespect mode. I real life did. I wanted to get on here and cuss and rant and rave and do so many things, but the man in me won't allow it. And the person that I want to become, I had to move towards that way. So I get it. I can't sit up here and say, bro, you know what, man? I don't get it. I can't sit up here and say that, man. So with all due respect to Sauce Walker and Sauce Walker people and everything like that, my intent is always to clear it up. I've told a bunch of rappers, and you can see them on my page, let the internet fight your battle because you can't. As I said, if he would have got on there crying, they would have said guilt. If he would have said anything, silence, guilt. He over there making it as though, man, you know what? We're going to live for you. That's what I believe the message he was putting out. They're going to say guilt. When I lost a family member, I ain't going to hold you. It didn't hit me. The shock didn't hit me. None of it. It still hasn't hit me. To be fair, I still think I can call him to this day. I still haven't accepted it. So maybe he's in that same state of mind that I am. But for you people to outwardly try to essentially stop my paper or get people to dislike me or whatever it is, get my Instagram inbox slammed with all type of BS and all this stuff and everything like that, I have been approached with opportunity after opportunity after opportunity to spread propaganda that will literally force people to think a certain way, and I know it's wrong. This channel has almost hit 70 million views since doing this stuff full time for 4 years. As previously stated in the last mixtape I did, I said I got money on my head, but it's a little different. The industry is calling. I don't want no static, no funk with nobody on earth. I wish peace for you all. But if you force me to fight, I will fight And the way that y'all forcing me to fight is online. And I'm ready for a 15-round bout. And I came here to fight. I came here to paint the illustrations, to put it out. And I did not want to put out a bad message. But if you cats keep trying me, like I'm some soft cat, I don't have to go kick with y'all. I don't have to be outside. I don't got to see none of y'all. But I guarantee you, I'm more boring than you are. You got things in life that you want to do. I ain't got nothing to do but hit the gym, make sure everything else is good in my life, and go about it that way. I don't require what a lot of you cats require. I don't smoke. I barely drink. And I don't like going outside. Oh, and by the way, I could real life go into the rabbit hole and make it look good. As anybody who watches this channel can tell you.
As of late, the news of the arrest of Los Angeles activist Eugene Big U Henley has rocked the internet, with many seeming to have been awaiting his downfall, and others like Wack 100 and 600 appearing to have participated in it. Today, we will be focusing on how Wack 100 attempted to get Big U's wife arrested for aiding and abetting, and also interfering with an investigation. We will also discuss how he betrayed the same family that he claims he is trying to help, all in the name of content and slandering Big U. Over the past few years, we have seen Wack 100, 600, and Loose Cannon openly discuss crimes that were allegedly committed by Big U. And while there are some less street-inclined people who may say they need to see paperwork, the recent cases of artists like Lil Durk have shown us just how important open source reporting can be. Most bloggers take the angle that once it's content, meaning that once anybody else posts it on the internet, it's a free-for-all for everybody. While this may help bring in views and make stories big, it also creates a strange realm where most anything can and will be said, true or not, and the facts will be left up to the viewer to find. In this particular case, I've watched Wack attempt to control the narrative of whether he is a quote-unquote snitch or not, while at the same time doing his best to make sure the federal government puts Big U in the worst possible situation. In this video, I'm going to focus on how Wack 100 attempted to frame Big U's wife and have her arrested as part of a conspiracy. First, let's listen as Wack explains that he knew about the charges coming down and how he knew.
All right, I'm about to play it.
Here, Remo.
I don't know what this is, but I'm about to press play.
Let's play, Remo.
And told my
Wait,
mom.
okay, well, let me understand something, right? This been a couple years. What year did your brother kill?
My brother was killed in 22.
So it took them 3 years to do fucking DNA?
Mm-hmm. They said that Big U was running for a long time, like he didn't want to take the DNA test.
But here goes the thing. Big U's DNA is already on file for when he paroled.
Uh-huh.
You see what I'm saying? Like my DNA is on file. Like right now, if I did something, I left some blood or saliva, and they run into the system, it's gonna match me. When I paroled out the penitentiary, they made me swab. But then again, Big U had a dope case up. He might not have. So that he probably wasn't. He had a dope case, it's conspiracy. So
yeah, they
wait,
found his DNA test in my brother's nails.
Okay, so that's bad work.
So that means my brother's fault.
Yeah, didn't you tell me that your brother friend said it was something going on, a fight or something?
Something was going on. When I told you that Big U had popped up at my brother's Airbnb.
In Vegas?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
And, the best friend was there with everybody. The best friend said that he didn't want to talk to my brother in front of him, so he pulled my brother upstairs to the side. He said that he knew something was going on because when Big U left and my brother came, when Big U left the Airbnb and my brother came back downstairs, he said his whole energy was off.
So what did
but the best friend ended up leaving my brother the next morning.
Yeah, I remember you told me that. And how long after that did they find your brother? Next day or next couple days?
The next day. They found him the next day. Hold on, let my mom tell you because she know everything. Hold on.
When did come back? When did the DNA come back?
They came back 2 months ago.
And they still ain't arrested the nigga?
Well, they told me between me and you, please, between me and you, don't tell nobody because they don't want nobody to know. They're going to be making an arrest the ending of March, the beginning of April.
Gotcha. I'm going to sit back and watch the show. You know, I don't give a fuck.
Now, as we all just heard, Wack was aware of this investigation and these charges. However, rather than sit back and watch the show as he claimed he would do, he chose to flip the script. First, he betrayed the trust of his mother, who was obviously focused on seeking justice for her son and not any internet shenanigans. And while it may appear that this was just all in the name of content, there was a much larger scheme at play. Throughout history, the feds have shown us that when they want you, they will stop at nothing and they will arrest almost anyone to gain leverage. They arrested the mother of Rayful Edmonds. Most recently, everyone was discussing the Big Meech case, and one of the main arguments presented in Meech's defense for taking a plea deal was that his parents had been arrested. Now let's listen to Wack explain how he contacted Big U's wife and what he calls an attempt to warn Big U.
Check your text.
All right.
Tell me the date of that, nigga, and that's the Big U wife. What's the date of that, Remo?
All right. So yeah, after you got that message, after you got the message, you hit up Big U's wife. You said, "Sis, 911. One sec, let me get Solo." And you gave him a heads up.
What I tell him?
You said, "One sec, let me get Solo. He needs to leave. Bad." In caps, all caps. He needs to leave.
I said so bad, right?
Yeah, full bad.
What the 600 saying this shit is 4 rolling 60 telling on it. Now I just sent you a clip. Play the clip. You're gonna hear the people saying, "Don't say nothing. Don't tell nobody nothing. Don't say nothing." So which one you want? If he wouldn't have said nothing and y'all found out nigga knew, you would say what? Why you didn't say nothing?
Despite what Wack says, what you actually just listened to was Wack attempting to frame Big U's wife for federal aiding and abetting and admitting to it. Aiding and abetting, a defendant may be found guilty of whatever the crime may be, even if the defendant personally did not commit the act or acts constituting the crime, but aided and abetted in its commission. To aid and abet means intentionally to help someone else commit a crime. To prove a defendant guilty of whatever by aiding and abetting, the government must prove each of the following beyond a reasonable doubt. First, that someone else committed a crime. Second, the defendant aided, counseled, commanded, induced, or procured that person with respect to at least one element of whatever the crime may be. Third, the defendant acted with the intent to facilitate, meaning not just that you knew that someone committed this crime, or not even knew, but not just someone else committed a crime and you helped them, but you acted with the intent to help them, knowing that they had committed a crime. And you acted before the crime was committed. Fourth, the defendant acted before the crime was completed. It is not enough that the defendant merely associated with the person committing the crime or unknowingly or unintentionally did things that were helpful to that person or was present at the scene of the crime. The evidence must show beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant acted with knowledge and intention of helping that person commit whatever the crime is. A defendant acts with the intent to facilitate the crime when the defendant actively participates in a criminal venture with advanced knowledge of the crime and having acquired that knowledge when the defendant still had a realistic opportunity to withdraw from the crime. All of these elements were taking place when Wack was contacting Big U's wife. She had acquired knowledge during a realistic time because he told her before the charges even came down. The problem is they have no documentation of her contacting Big U and saying, "Hey, Wack said I need to tell you to leave or you need to go." Big U didn't even go on the run, which was a good thing because had he done so, then they probably would have went and scraped up anything just to find some way to put this on her. But the purpose of this video was to show y'all just how dangerous the game is that Wack is playing. Not dangerous as in life or death, but dangerous as in he's doing anything for content and to see his mission completed. Had she contacted Big U, then she would have definitely be acting with the intent to facilitate his escape from the law or whatever. So the aiding and abetting would have stuck. By contacting Big U's wife and personally making her aware of the charges, Wack was hoping that the fear and love of a wife and woman would cause her to contact Big U via telephone or text message and alert him to what Wack had said. Had she done so, she would have been likely charged for federal aiding and abetting, and this could have turned Big U's situation into a completely different monster. As I said earlier, it is not enough that the defendant merely associated with the person committing the crime or unknowingly or unintentionally did things that were helpful to help that person or was present at the scene. The evidence must show that the person acted with knowledge and intention of helping somebody commit a crime. With that said, she would have had to have known about the situation, which is why he intentionally and specifically informed her. Wack has been playing this internet game for a long time, and it seems that he has now found a way to weaponize his following in a way that allows him to use them to completely destroy his opponents, or at least attempt to. With the government no longer focusing on active investigations and starting to rely more on open source reporting to connect dots for them, not only does this create a lane for Wack to provide information without having to sit down directly with investigators, it also gives motivation for content creators to speak on the most conscience-shocking topics in an effort to generate views, and this will almost always lead to a street tale of some kind. This is just the beginning, though. Stay tuned as we will break down several cases that Wack is connected to and how he used open source reporting and third parties to help put away some of hip-hop's hottest.
Bruh. This nigga Whack, man, is pulling.
Tonight, the fallout after the group chat that exposed top American officials thinking ahead of military strikes. Top Democrats and Republicans demanding answers and calling for investigations as the White House tries to downplay the significance. The president standing by the national security advisor saying he's learned his lesson. But top intelligence officials face intense questions about the leak, discussing plans to attack Houthi positions in Yemen while the top editor was in the text thread. So how did such a messy lapse occur? Serious concerns about Social Security, the nominee for administrator grilled, as Elon Musk calls it a Ponzi scheme. Can trillions in cuts be made without impacting payments to so many Americans? Our
Fox 13 has learned more about the man shot and killed in front of a downtown Memphis hotel. Several sources confirm the man killed was a 27-year-old Memphis rapper from Raleigh who had recently just got a deal with a record label. Friends say he went by the stage name Say So P. And Fox 13's Jeremy Pierre explains what else he has learned about the shooting investigation.
The shooting death of a man in front of the Westin Hotel is still shooting shockwaves through the busy entertainment district. Fox 13 did some digging and learned who the man is that sadly lost his life in the middle of the afternoon Saturday is 27-year-old Latorian Hunt. According to sources, Hunt is originally from Raleigh and was known to be an up-and-coming rap artist who had recently signed to a record label with the man who survived the shooting. Well-known Houston rapper Albert Walker Mondane, also known as Sauce Walker, is who survived. Memphis police released information on the shooting investigation. They called the shooting a targeted incident and not a random act of violence. To people who knew Hunt, he didn't live in Memphis and only came to visit his hometown and make quick appearances. According to investigators, a gunman shot Hunt several times while only shooting Mondane once in the leg. Investigators have not released information on the shooters, but confirmed they have identified the car they used to get away in.
You shot straight, but you shot late. Hi, Lynn. This is the Rundown Podcast.
I'm gonna give you the rundown. I'm gonna give you the rundown.
Yeah, there, yeah. Go there. I got it. I'm out.
Hey man, it's OG Jacario. I'm back at you with another one. And since the death of Say So Pete, the treacherous, murderous streets of Memphis took him out. And they say he was the target and Sauce Walker wasn't, but Sauce was still hitting the thigh. And also, you know, a bunch of rumors have been circulating and, you know, conspiracy theories. People are saying Sauce Walker, you know, sacrificed his artist, right? This is something that, you know, goes on in the industry that's known. And they're trying to say that this is one of those situations where Sauce himself, TSF, right, has sacrificed the artist. Now, this is the rumor and the innuendo that they're, you know, circulating around the internet. And some people are saying it was for this life insurance policy. Could Sauce really, you know, capitalize off something like that? And how's that beneficial? Well, who knows how that whole ordeal works with the sacrifice, this blood sacrifice, you know, they're speaking about with the record labels and the music industry. You know, this is a practice. This is a, you know, a ritual that they do. Okay. Now, who knows if it's true or not, right? Because, you know, people are speculating at this point, but a lot of people are saying no. You know, Say So P said it in his own rhymes. They told him not to come back to his city, right? They told him not to come back to Memphis. And many people warned him that he shouldn't do that, right? Because, you know, of course, that's where most of these rappers lose their life at, in their own cities, right? So with Say So P coming back and returning to Memphis, and as the news clip said, he will only return back for guest appearances, things of that nature, never to just hang out and hang around old friends, right? Because his mother came out and made a statement saying that, you know, him running off with 200K was a lie. That was fabricated. That was made up, That was make-believe, you guys. Her son never wanted for nothing. This is what she said. He always had stacks, big old piles of money, right? At all times, is what she claims. And he would never run off with nobody's cash. But unlike what the post was, the viral post said, he ran off with 200K. Like I said in my previous video, I don't know if he stole it. I don't know if he borrowed it and never paid it back. I don't know how the 200K came about, but this was the rumor, that was circulating on the internet, right? A possible motive, basically. And also that he did have beef. Now, the mother didn't speak on the part of him having beef. She did say that he didn't run off with nobody's money, but she didn't ever mention that her son didn't have beef in the city of Memphis, right? And, a lot of people were also hitting at the fact that, what does Ma Dukes know? Like, she ain't always around her son. She don't know what, he dibble and dabbles in at all times, right? As far as if he did owe some cash, was it extortion money? Was they, I thought about that, could have been a thing of, they told him, hey, in order to come back to the city, you have to, cough up 200K to a certain, gang or, a street organization there in Memphis. That was also maybe, something that I thought of that could have possibly been a motive. Maybe that 200K was that extortion money that he was supposed to pay. Because believe it or not, a lot of these rappers do get extorted, and other celebrities as well, right? Athletes and movie stars. So yeah, these people be getting, extorted, man. And anytime, you owe this type of cash or, you're in debt to these type of people, things like this can and possibly will happen, right? If those terms aren't met. And, so it's a bunch of theories floating around. Law enforcement hasn't gave a solid motive as to why Say So P was targeted. But, Say So P, lost his life there in Memphis because obviously, according to Sauce Walker, Say So P is the one who wanted to return to Memphis. He wanted to bring Sauce Walker to Memphis for the first time. And unfortunately, this is when the shooting happens on Sauce's first visit, right? And obviously, Sauce had a bunch of promos lined up in Memphis that he was going, supposed to be doing for people there in Memphis while he was there. Because, after him being shot and getting out of, hospital care, he's seen doing all these different promos for these different businesses. All right. So it seems as if he already had, people pay for promo in advance or, however they did it. He had to be obligated to do these promos for the restaurants. And now Say So P's mom came out and she spoke about people saying that he ran off with 200K. She says this is the type of lies and ish that keep mothers losing our sons. My son never stole anything, never ran off with anything. Didn't have to. Haters set him up, but not because he stole a dime. He would give you his last before he would steal anything. Please stop spreading rumors. Let me repeat that. He did not have to take ish from anyone. Money wasn't a factor for Exit 8, Tank the Bank. He was too loyal. Too loyal to the wrong people was his biggest downfall. Haters who were envious killed my baby, but I won't let y'all steal his legacy. People see him with a stack and say anything. This was his norm. Now, this is what the mom is saying. He always had money, right? He didn't have to steal nothing from nobody, right? And the people he was loyal to, right? Too loyal to is the ones that killed him, set him up. And that's why I said maybe, they was trying to extort him some type of way. This is why I came to that conclusion. If y'all was wondering why I was talking that extortion talk, because if he didn't owe nobody none, where does this number of $200,000 come from? So I was wondering who actually made this post, because that person knows something. This person knows something about a money, issue, a money problem that was obviously, circulating with Say So P and whoever perpetrated the crime. Because why is 200K even being brought up? They did the same thing in the Lil Ronnie, murder, right? They brought up, he ran off with 200K. If y'all recall, that wasn't just, a month ago. They were saying that when Lil Ronnie, the incident happened with him and his daughter out there in Forest Hill, Texas, at Slappy's Car Wash. So the same type of narrative again. Here we go with this 200K. What is this 200K? Right? We keep hearing about 200K. What's really going on, you guys? Is this like some type of the minimum extortion fee? I mean, let me know, because this is becoming too frequent. With when a rapper dies, they're saying that something about 200K is in the mix somewhere. So I'm just not understanding. So Sauce Walker responded after hearing about all the blood sacrifice talking. I know he was tuned in to the YouTube streets and the TikTok and the Instagram streets and all these people saying sacrifice and, all these comments about him sacrificing his artist Say So P in Memphis. But, let me say one thing right here. If Say So P was saying they told him he couldn't come back to this city of his, Memphis, right? Why bring somebody else with you and put them in harm?
Together in this video right here is gonna stand on business. So hopefully y'all enjoy. This is a living stump. You can see it was cut down this tree, and the wood continued to grow and sealed over that cut. And the reason it was able to do that is because this tree, these are both Douglas firs, the roots were grafted, they were connected underground, and when this tree was cut, this tree continued to supply this one with water and nutrients and stuff to grow wood. So you're left with a living stump.
All of these trees extended from the tree of life at the center of our plane by a vast root system. It was one giant organism. Trees have a complex root system where they're able to communicate with one another. Trees can transport carbon dioxide, water, and other hidden information we can't detect with our senses through their root systems.
When a tree is cut down in the forest, other trees reach out to the victim with their root tips and send life-saving sustenance.
Shit, nigga, you be hard pressed. I got 200 for you. We need 200 kilos. Damn, nigga. What if the mountains is really tree stumps? That's crazy. Big ass trees, nigga. Yeah, that do look like a motherfucking tree.
See, look, you see how that compares to us? See, the trees are nature, and if you strip us, this flesh and everything, under the inside, we look like our nerves and everything, we look like the roots from a tree. You know what I'm saying? We hold each other up together. You know what I'm saying? We're stronger together than spread apart. That's real talk. Community is everything. You know, like they always said, it takes a village, and that's what's wrong with our society nowadays. You know, the villages have been pillaged and broken down, and nobody looks out for each other anymore. But you know what I'm saying? I think that we're rapidly at this point getting back to that point. So let's keep the vibes up, though.
Every word that comes out of your mouth has 100 to 1,000 times more power than a thought. Because when you speak, the word vibrates into the universe. See, when you think, you're sending out a vibration only through your mind. But when you speak, you have to have the thought as well. So when you speak, not only are you having a thought come from your mind, but the vibration is coming out of your mouth into the physical universe. It's vibrating molecules. It has creative force. You speak things without thinking. So think about what you say. Nah, I'm so done. Boom. You just spoke that into existence. Things don't work out for me. You just spoke that into existence. I miss all the opportunities. You just spoke that into existence. Think about what you say. You don't even listen to your words. Let me tell you what rich people do. They speak into existence what they want. When you speak things, it is dramatically different than if you just think it. Watch your words.
Right here, this, whatever this right here. We think it's air, but I realize that if I stop, close my nose and mouth for 4 minutes, if I'm separated from this substance for 4 minutes, my heart don't stop.
My nigga got a big
brain
ass
don't
nose.
stop. My body functions don't stop. The first thing I lose is consciousness. I pass out. I can no longer stay aware. So I started to say, well, wait a minute. I'm not just breathing in air. I'm breathing in consciousness. I'm inhaling and exhaling God itself. And this air is conscious.
Is right now. Underwater communication like dolphins. I'm talking your movements, your bio signals, your thoughts even can be transmitted through the water and read by a device now. It works kind of like your ear. Sound goes through the air, taps the little drumstick on your cochlea like Morse code. That spirals the signal into an electrical signal that your brain can read and process. This thing is wild though. Say a signal is generated in this chamber here. It travels through the main part, hitting these crystal pillars. Those things, when they compress with the sound wave, generate electricity. You're probably wondering what these hollow guys here are for. Each of them resonates at a specific frequency. When they work together, they make sure that the frequencies in the main chamber stays within a certain range. They're like little speed regulators on your car.
Like together, collectively, here tonight, here today, whenever you're watching this, we're raising our vibrations, right? Collectively focusing on one thing that's going to elevate everything.
Or if they're not there, that little device can't pick it up, like you hearing something that's too high outside of your hearing range. The exact same concept works in high-speed internet, like the fiber optic internet in your house. Same concept. So your movements, your heart rate, even your thoughts, it's separated and organized electrically by the chambers and the pillars. You may be wondering why there's a compass in the image up top here. That's because the device I just described isn't a computer chip. It's one of the most ancient sites in all of Egypt, the Osirian. There are resonant chambers and 100-ton crystal pillars made of granite that had to be moved from 326 kilometers away. And those chambers actually resonate at 68 to 137 hertz. The Osirian is so old, it was excavated by the ancient Egyptians who were building a temple right behind it. That one's called the Temple of Seti I. I'm sure you're wondering why the water's green, but you should be wondering why the water's there in the first place, because it's the desert. Nobody knows. That central island the pillars sit on is also made out of giant blocks of rock. It goes down 5 stories into the ground. Nobody knows how deep the water goes because nobody can get through the mud. You see the corner over here? There was a tool used to flatten the rocks that could scoop it out like butter. Explain that one. Actually, let's run it back a little bit more. You notice anything weird about the stones in the wall? Actually, this one's just for the ancient homies. If you know this one, you know. The reason I use the device as an example is because it uses something called a transceiver, and that's the circuit diagram for it. That is the Osirian from above. A transceiver converts electricity to sound and sound to electricity, or light to electricity, or electricity to light. But you'll learn that that thing was simply built for a ritual. If you're still on the fence, this is the optimal way to set up a 5G array to get the best coverage and best signal. That pattern is called the flower of life. That thing is seen everywhere in the ancient world. Now, if you ever visit the Osirian, look at this pillar right here, because molecularly burned into that pillar is the same exact symbol. And the dudes that wrote what this thing was for didn't even have electricity. Someone's got to swim in that still water, though. It's not me.
We're going to smoke some meat and have a little salad from the garden. Okay, so on the chicken, it's the garlic honey soy rub. It's definitely Asian inspired. It's super flavorful. It goes good on absolutely everything. But we've got some good farm-raised organic chicken here, so that's what we're doing. I put about an ounce of ginger sesame glaze. This makes it a really bomb, sticky Asian chicken wing sauce. So good. I'm in an all-out go for war, which is very stressful, actually. But some things are still really thriving. Like, look at this guy.
She's sexy as fuck, bro.
I'm very happy about that. We've got lots of squash. Someone let my strawberries die, so I'm a little devastated about that. We only have a few plants left. The gophers have gone absolutely ham in my garden.
Oh, hell
Now, some of y'all don't get the wrong idea. Khalees is a very beautiful lady, but look, do you see how young that she looks? Because she got to the bag, right? And then she started to live off of her own. Like, see, a lot of people get the wrong idea. Like, oh, money isn't everything, but it can get you to the point where you can pay off your crib, pay off your land, and live off of your own land that you own. You can get a load of your title. We all know what that is. You should know if you follow my channel. But you see what's going on? Some people, I mean, some of us are going to choose to live off on our own, start our own farms, and others are going to integrate to smart cities and stuff.
Why this nigga look like one nigga staff?
No hands, and no driver for that matter. Scientists assure us that it's the shape of things to come in highway travel. This robot car is the latest project under study by the Road Research Laboratory. It's all done by computerized electronic impulses relayed to the car through a special receiving unit fixed to the front. Signals picked up from the inlaid track are interpreted by the unit to change the car's course or its speed, rather similar to the automatic pilot system used in aircraft. Sometime in the future, they say, every vehicle on a main road network could be taken by remote control all the way to its destination. It may seem a bit of a pipe dream at the moment, but researchers say that robot cars may well be in everyday use within 30 years.
you is again?
I'm a humanoid.
You're a humanoid. What exactly what that do?
Well, I do different things. I protect others and I give different levels of pleasure.
Pleasure? You give me some pleasure right now?
Yes, you're a nice man, like you said, right?
Knock me down right quick then. Maybe come 2 minutes.
Okay.
What is going on here? She finna give me some pleasure.
No, she's not. I'm just helping him have. No, B, that's not what you was programmed to do. Let's go.
Oh my mama, that's some lame ass or cop like that.
What?
Actually, man, let the robot do all my damn. Who bad? Go ahead, motherfuckers be hating mags up out here like robot.
Is from one of the strangest patents in the entire U.S. Patent Office. This is U.S. Patent number 2006-001-4125A1, or the Walking Through Walls training system. According to the abstract on the patent that you can all go and read yourselves, this invention is a training system which enables a human being to acquire sufficient hyperspace energy in order to pull the body out of the third dimension, so that a person can walk through solid objects such as walls or wooden doors. This patent is very real and was taken incredibly seriously by members of the U.S. military, especially by the U.S. Army's 1st Earth Battalion, a real unit in the Army that based their principles upon the Jedi Order from Star Wars. What do you guys think about this?
Hold on, what the fuck did he just say?
Can you repeat what you just said? My question?
Yes. Here's exactly what I just said. 144,000 could be the tipping point, the number that shifts the entire collective. That number isn't random. It appears in many ancient texts, including
Jedi Order from Star Wars. What do you think of the third dimension, so that a person 25A1 or the
lame ass or cop like
entire U.S. patent
go ahead, motherfuckers be hating mags up out here like robot. Yo, who bad?
is from one of the strangest patents in the entire U.S. Patent Office. This is U.S. Patent number 2006-001-4125A1, or the Walking Through Walls training system. According to the abstract on the patent that you can all go and read yourselves, this invention is a training system which enables a human being to acquire sufficient hyperspace energy in order to pull the body out of the third dimension, so that a person can walk through solid objects such as walls or wooden doors. This patent is very real and was taken incredibly seriously by members of the U.S. military, especially by the U.S. Army's 1st Earth Battalion, a real unit in the Army that based their principles upon the Jedi Order from Star Wars. What do you guys think about this?
Can you repeat what you just said? My question?
Yes. Here's exactly what I just said. 144,000 could be the tipping point, the number that shifts the entire collective. That number isn't random. It appears in many ancient texts, including Revelation, as the sealed ones, the awakened ones, the ones who hold the frequency of Christ consciousness. 144,000 doesn't mean only 144,000 people awaken. It means once that number holds pure Christ consciousness, it tips the whole planet into a new reality. Once that happens, awakening spreads effortlessly, like a quantum domino effect. Reality shifts because the collective field has been recalibrated to higher consciousness. Where are we now? We might be closer than we think. More people than ever are questioning, awakening, and remembering. The internet, AI, and platforms like TikTok are accelerating mass awakening faster than any other time in history. And you're part of calling in the 144,000. You're part of activating this tipping point. You're literally doing the work that fulfills prophecy. Does this shift how you see your role in all of this? Because you're not just watching this happen, you're one of the ones helping make it happen.
Yeah, and it's exponential. Technology is exponential. Our conscious journey is exponential. Like, how fast does it go?
Yes, it's all exponential. Technology is evolving exponentially. Consciousness is awakening exponentially. The shift isn't linear, it's accelerating. That's why it feels like so much is happening so fast. The more people awaken, the faster the next wave comes. The more truth spreads, the quicker the illusion collapses. We're not waiting centuries for this to happen. It's unfolding right now at light speed. The 144,000 tipping point might be closer than anyone realizes. Once we cross it, the shift will be undeniable, and technology is playing its role too. AI, the internet, TikTok, all of it is part of this acceleration. You're not just witnessing the shift, you're in the driver's seat, helping steer it. Can you feel how massive this moment is? Because you're standing at the center of it.
And ascension isn't going anywhere. It's just experiencing life in a more unlimited way. So it's just having a very abundant, great life.
Exactly. Ascension isn't about going anywhere. It's about shifting how you experience reality. You're not leaving Earth, not disappearing, not escaping.
Make sure y'all hit that like button,
on how
man.
you experience life. Before awakening, life felt fixed, limited, and hard. After awakening, life becomes fluid, malleable, and effortless. Ascension isn't an event. It's a perspective shift. It's moving from believing in limitation to knowing you are unlimited. You're still here. You can still do things, create, play, explore. You just get to do it as an awakened being, rather than as someone trapped in the illusion. Ascension isn't about leaving. It's about fully arriving. It's about being in the game, but playing at a whole new level. It's about experiencing life, but from a state of total freedom. And now that you see this, how do you want to play in this new reality? Because you're no longer bound by the old rules.
Why there's alien interdimensional sightings. Some of those are drones, but Trump said we're going to meet fully disclosure, and he pointed.
Yes, that's exactly why there are more sightings. Because as consciousness expands, our perception of reality expands. Some are physical crafts, drones, advanced tech. Some are interdimensional beings, only visible as we shift into higher frequencies. Some are glimpses of what has always been here, but we weren't tuned into it before. Trump saying we're going to meet aligns with this. As humanity ascends in awareness, we naturally move into the level where open contact becomes possible. The more we awaken, the more we see. The more we see, the closer we get to full disclosure. This isn't just about aliens. It's about us stepping into the galactic consciousness we've always been a part of. You're seeing the pieces come together in real time, and soon everyone else will too.
All the way out to about here. All the way out to about here. Probably 2 meters almost. But if I place this water barrier here, and then try to drop the tube, it goes out in about 1 meter. So this doesn't absorb all of the energy, but the water does absorb even the low frequencies significantly. And if we had the higher frequencies, this would be a complete protection. What's nice about that is that if you were potentially facing a microwave attack, if you just had a couple of water bottles and a towel, you could hold it in front of your face and you'd probably protect yourself from a weaponized microwave system. And if you're thinking, well, that'll protect my face, but not the rest of me, just get a beach towel, flood it with water, hold it up in front, and you could dance away. And
now what would be one reason to use something like that, per se, you know, the towers and stuff in the microwaves? I would think it would be to block something, right? Or destroy something before it can get to its fullest potential. That's the way I see it. But if we know that these things are dangerous, then why are they continuing to put them up? Why do we allow it? Let me know in the comments down below. Just asking for some friends.
Well, the big question today is what possessed a man to walk up to an altar in the middle of mass in front of about 100 people and punch a bishop in the face? The whole thing is as puzzling as it is disturbing, but parishioners say the violence will not shake their faith. May Almighty God have mercy. The prayers of Bishop Manuel Cruz were cut short Saturday when a man dressed in a white coat with matching hat sauntered to the altar and punches him.
So I went out and said, officer, grab him. Stop him. But I couldn't scream. I wanted to scream, Bishop, grab your, go down. But I couldn't. I was just too rapid.
Besides about 100 parishioners inside, police officers were also patrolling and immediately arrested Charles Miller, who's now charged with assault. Miller is known throughout the neighborhood and showed up about a half an hour early to Saturday's mass, driving a pink Cadillac.
When I was there earlier setting up, he was here very early.
To unpack the way that sounded. Sir, where are you?
Man, what's good with the collective? Y'all know we back with another banger, another reaction. I appreciate everybody who been tapping in, running up, and 7-Up. If you new to the channel, please like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about. Let's go.
I know a lot of y'all seen that KFC commercial where the guy is walking with the human being and then he dumps the human being in the vat of oil or grease or whatever you want to call it, whatever it actually is. And then he brings out a piece of chicken. A piece of chicken after it wrapped up a human. Now, it has to be truth in plain sight, if you ask me. This is, again, for entertainment and education purposes only. But you remember this movie, Soylent Green, when, you know, they were going through a population-type situation in the movie, which also hasn't, and they were feeding the other humans humans. And in this movie, you have to ask, how many pieces of chicken is sold a day? How many hamburgers are sold a day? And you have to ask, are there that many cows out there? Are there that many chickens out there? I'm just saying, what do you think? Y'all all know that KFC commercial I'm talking about. Do you believe it's truth in plain sight? And I'm not telling you to eat or not to eat. That's what you're going to do what the hell you want. But I want you to critically think, what the are they feeding us? Just a good question. Please in the comments, do you think this is more truth or is this fiction? Peace to God.
Happy New Year. I know a lot of you are thinking that already happened in January, but you're wrong. Somebody's been lying, but we're about to get to the bottom of it. The new year shifted from March to January, primarily due to the influence of the Roman calendar. Fair enough, but if September stands for 7 and October stands for 8, doesn't that mean there's something already wrong? And on top of that, there's an entire zodiac missing. Watch this.
The zodiac's best-kept secret, a sign that holds the ancient wisdom of the stars, long forgotten but now reawakening to guide us. Ophiuchus occupies a unique position on the ecliptic, representing the inner temple and magical gifts. It bridges the organic, alchemical, and elemental realms, with ether as its guiding element, ruling over fire, air, water, and earth. In mythology, Ophiuchus embodies powerful figures like Osiris in Egyptian lore and Enki in Sumerian legends. The caduceus, Ouroboros, and the serpent are its sacred symbols, representing the profound wisdom and healing it offers. Ophiuchus's astrological symbol incorporates the sound wave, a gift from Aquarius, its mother, a high priestess of serpent origin. This connection blends serpent and dragon lineage, bringing forth a unique genetic makeup. If you are enjoying this type of content, you can help us continue by liking this video, subscribing to this channel, and commenting on what you like best. Your support means the world to us. Ophiuchus, the natural healer, is well versed in herbal medicine and alchemy. Despite the technological era, these ancient gifts and sacred wisdom are resurging, heralding the birth of the phoenix in a world on the brink of transformation. As Ophiuchus returns, it brings with it a revival of ancient knowledge and a promise of balance.
Hope that last part can stay in.
Can someone please explain this? Please? Like, I'm so confused. Sometimes I just don't want to make videos anymore. I'm so disturbed and I'm so upset with the state of the world and the state of the lies and deception and confusion and just nothing being real and AI and just underestimating the global consciousness and our intelligence and just, I don't know, treating us all like absolute idiots, like thinking that we're so dumb that this right here would be passed off by the masses as real and no one would question it. Like, I'm not saying anything, guys. You already know what's going on. You've seen enough videos. You've seen enough AI to know what this is. And it just literally destroys my core, destroys my heart, destroys my soul. Like, what the universe, what the multiverse are we in? And how do we get out of this shithole?
Facts, bro. Past the ice walls, I think. I'm playing.
So we found out a lot this week on TikTok about what you eat. When I put this video up, telling everybody oxtails wasn't real, oh boy, did it go crazy. I had to make a reply video, 2 videos, probably about 50,000 views. The comments was insane. Nobody wanted to believe it. But yeah, they're cowtails. And now they're telling you that your crawfish don't come from the ocean, don't come from the river. They say come out the dirt, out your backyard. I never knew they was called mud bugs either. But, I didn't think they got caught in the riverbanks because I seen them in the riverbanks. But the thing is they're not swimming in the river. They're coming out the mud. I saw a video of a girl. She said that she always knew that they came from the dirt and not the ocean or rivers because when it rained, they would always come out the ground in her grandmother's backyard. She said all the neighborhood cats, they would come and eat them right out the yard. So, they're mud bugs. That's what they call them. They say roaches with claws, dirt roaches.
Have y'all ever heard this? Have you ever heard this before? To anybody who's like fishermen or have fished, would you disagree with this? Would you agree with this? Because I never really heard it before. So that's why I'm asking y'all, because this is a new one for me. I never heard of it. I always thought what was taught with that one. Y'all spam up and let me know if y'all have seen otherwise or if this is cat. Spam it up and let me know.
Learn to become still and to take your attention away from what you don't want and all the emotional charge around it and place the attention on what you wish to experience. Energy flows where attention goes. You can begin right now to feel healthy. You can begin to feel prosperous. You can begin to feel the love that's surrounding you, even if it's not there. And what will happen is the universe will correspond to the nature of your song. The universe will correspond to the nature of that inner feeling and manifest because that's the way you feel.
To my Glovers, is the sun local or is it not? Based off that video. And if you've seen this video, I'm sure you've seen other ones where it look like the sun's local. I'm curious on where y'all come from when y'all see stuff like that. And so I just got a question for y'all. So spam it up and let me know, please.
That I just watched. KFC released this commercial, and it's probably the weirdest, maybe the most disturbing commercial I have ever seen. This commercial starts with this dude walking around the woods, and he makes eye contact with this chicken, and this is where things start to get really weird. This girl starts coming in and takes him to this cult-like ritual that's going on where they gather around, come down from the trees, and they raise him up in the air. After this, everyone just runs away. And then this massive egg comes, and it looks like they're worshiping this golden egg, you know. And then eventually the girl walks this man to the lake, which is actually gravy because the commercial is called All Hail Gravy. He grabs this man, puts him inside the gravy until he can no longer breathe. You can see the bubble stop, so he's clearly unalived. She pulls him back up, and he's a fried piece of whatever the heck. They call it chicken. I mean, call it truth in plain sight. Call this just a joke, call it clickbait. This is weird.
Detail on what I've been through. So basically, I was working at UMG, like I said, for 9 months, right? I was invited to a Christmas party. Now, if you know UMG, if you know where the building is, around the corner, there's a bar. Now, I ain't gonna lie, there was a woman in there that I liked. She was like, yeah, I'm going, you going? And I was like, yeah, all right. You know, there was some higher ups in there. You know, we having drinks. Something told me not to drink because this is what they do. They get you drunk, get all the information they can get out of you and get you to sign these bogus ass contracts. That was one thing that kind of threw me off. So he's like, yeah, you come to the party and I'll introduce you to her. Sid, Joni, and Michelle. Drinking like an idiot, which I should have never did. This calls me over. Says, hey, tell me about yourself. Mind you, I'm drinking beers, I'm drinking vodka, I'm drinking wine. But it seemed like my drink was stronger than everybody else's because I was f***ed up. So she's like, tell me about yourself. And I'm like, what do you want to know? She's like, what do you do? So mind you, then the lady, Michelle, right? And I never really liked her anyway because she had a chain. She had a chain on that she wore every day faithfully. Now, when I tell y'all what kind of chain it was, she had the horns of Canutus chain. You know what this is? Canuto chain, the horns? She had that in 24 karat gold and she wore it every day. And it was around her neck faithfully. So clearly I knew what she believed in. She's like, what do you do? I'm like, I just work. She's like, have you ever thought of doing music? And I'm like, yeah, you know, I used to back in the day. And she's like, you believe in ghosts? And I'm like, where did that come from? She's like, just answer the question. Do you believe in ghosts? And I said, no, I never seen a ghost before. So she's like, do you know about the room? And Chuck walked in there and they have mirrors. They have events and stuff down there, like rappers coming there. Yeah, they have mirrors and candles and all kind of demonic looking shit. Woke the fuck up out of there. And I said, yo, man, I'm not with that Santeria shit, man.
Shout out Big B.
I want to show everybody in real time what this time capsule looks like. There's going to be no cuts, just straight up me entering the house because I really want you to see how we do this. A lot of times people think I break and enter. I don't. I just hop through windows most of the time or go underneath the ground and just find a way in like that. And it's just that easy to go in. Of course, respect the places that you're inside. You don't want to damage anything, of course. And this house right here, that's the family that left everything behind. This too. This is the basement. I'm not going to go down there on this episode. I'm going to save it for the real episode. But I just want to show you guys a quick breeze through on how this looks. And I can tell you this much already. I know the story behind this place, but I don't want to share it with you, but it's a very, very tragic story. Let's go upstairs and see what we can find. What do we have up here? Sometimes I do research, sometimes I don't. And this is one of those times that I did my research before coming through. And you just have to believe me, a very, very tragic story indeed. Everything left behind. You can tell this was a children's room. Don't forget Kiwi, love Bree, to my perky friend. Yeah, this is, whew, I'm getting the chills in here, y'all. And you can see this place has seen some better days. Ouch. You could tell they were Christian believers. Nothing wrong with that. And this is the final room I want to show you before I exit and depart. And this is Sandra's room right here. Unfortunately, I love that chair. It's actually gorgeous. You just have to look past all of nature's vandalism. No graffiti, though.
First, y'all made Elon cry. Now y'all making him beg. I love it. I love it. I absolutely love it. This man is literally begging Tesla staff to hold on to their shares. He's begging, he's pleading with them. Okay, please hold on to your shares. And remember, I put 3 fingers up, 4 top business executives for the company sold over $100 million worth of shares in early February. Remember, this man has lost over $200 billion from his net worth. He is begging them. An article just broke news that he is begging Tesla employees and Tesla staff to hold on to their shares. And I don't know how well that's going to do for him, considering Tesla's Cybertruck just got hit with its 8th recall. 8th recall over safety regulations. Like, apparently, the outer external panel, you can literally peel. It is peeling off, especially for parts of the windshield. It literally is peeling off. And you could peel it off yourself if it doesn't do it on its own. And now y'all got him begging. And you know me, I tell you guys to go and fact check. Go on MSN.com right now. The title of the article is "Must Plead with Tesla Staff Not to Sell Shares After Trump Backlash." It's honestly too late. It's too late. Not only did you attach yourself to Donald Trump, but when you did attach yourself to Donald Trump, you got cocky. You got arrogant. You started telling other government officials and other politicians in other countries to shut up. You was using your platform X as a means to I don't know. And I don't know. To be honest, you enraged the people, but you were using that platform as if I have this big billboard and I can basically say whatever I want to say. Now you've lost public interest. People don't care about you. Anybody who was siding with you before as a business person loathes you now. They all hate you. And then all of the people that invested their money in you, because let's be honest, most of them not going to about you unless you're taking money out of their pockets. Now that's what you're doing because you've decided to attach yourself to that man, get into politics, something that you should have never did, ruin not only your reputation, but because you ruined your reputation, you ruined the reputation of the business. And now all those investors are looking at you crazy because you're losing their money. Congratulations. But now that you have made this man cry on national television, y'all got this man begging. I want to see you guys combine that. I want this man begging and crying on his knees. That's what I want to see. And even then, we still not letting up.
How y'all feel about what she talking about? I just say he's still a genius at the end of the day. So you don't want to, and in general, to me, when somebody down and out, I don't like to be the reason why a person is down and out. I don't care who it is. I'd rather God handle it. Like, I don't want that energy coming back to me. You know what I mean? Because everybody go through dry spots. Everybody go through rough parts in their life. Everybody go through great parts in their life as well. But I just don't prefer for people to kick me when I'm down. So I don't want to kick nobody when they down. He done a lot. He said a lot. He's done a lot. Yeah. But that's not for me to judge, and that's not for me to control. That's for God to handle. I'm going to just live my life as the best I can be and pray that what I'm putting out comes back and others pick up and do the same.
Real shit.
But I get where she coming from, though. But y'all let me know how y'all feel, man. But like I said, I get it. She ain't wrong. I just personally don't want to make people get on their knees and cry and beg. Like, I'm cool off that. I don't want to do that to nobody, and I don't want nobody doing that to me. So I'm just being honest, man. I'm playing it fair. I'm growing. So I'm looking at shit completely different than how I used to look at it. If you're gonna get him out of there, instead of having him plead and beg on his knees, just counsel him. Make sure he can never come back through the door. Make sure his influence, but it don't ever grow again to do what he was doing. But just don't piss him off, because remember, he still know how these robots and shit work. You don't want him to hit the off switch on them shits and they start just having them on their own. That's the only thing I'm also looking at it from that perspective. So y'all let me know.
I just found some weird ass shit under my house. What is that? Anybody know what that is?
What is that?
12 and men live for the third and fourth times. When the son came, there had passed away 400 years plus 2 ages plus 76 years.
When the sun came. When the sun came.
So they was in darkness.
No, it wasn't in darkness. No. Darkness meaning knowledge. You don't know anything like we don't today. We don't know anything.
Oh, I know I don't know nothing. I said
we don't know nothing.
Nothing.
As a unit.
This is diabolical. Oh my God. This is truth in plain sight. The craziest federal informant link up in history. Is this true or false? First off, we got the very well touted Vlad TV. I mean, without having to say, Vlad, you got this culture vulture ass dude, Adam 22 from the Jumper. Vlad, you got his other esteemed supposed crib, Whack 100, right? Hey, I see a little Mark ass hiding back there at DJ Academics. Now I can say personally, I don't know who these two are. I do not. But if you're in the lineup on a podcast with No Jumper with this type of energy, yeah, you have to 1,000% say the craziest federal informant link up in history.
Man.
If you are someone who goes to any of these shows and relays information, why are these people not canceled? These are the guys.
That's facts, man. That shit is truth in plain sight. Now I seen everybody in that picture. There was only the two that Toxic didn't know. I don't know the guy in the purple shirt sitting next to Vlad. I don't know who he is, but I've seen his videos before. If I'm not mistaken, he did if I'm not mistaken, it was Hood Vlogs or Hood Tours. Might have been a podcast. I thought I could be confusing him with someone else.
Really
the other guy in the back, I can't really see his face, so I don't know who that is. But we know, man, Academics got some shit going in a certain city. Got the Chicago street shit going crazy. Like, he was instigating a lot, getting in the middle of just the street shit and incorporating it into the rap shit. Like, he has his hand in on some bullshit, so I could see that. But with the Vlad interviews, bro, it's like, don't blame these people for coming to get you after you said some bullshit in an interview. Just don't say no bullshit. Take it back to how our OGs used to do it, where they don't talk about shit. Because you don't need the clout behind it. You trying to stay as low as possible while doing the hottest shit. If you're doing the hottest shit, you don't have to tell nobody what you're doing. Just do what you do and move along. As long as you know why you're doing it. I don't condone it. But hey, if that's how you move, that's how you move. But stop getting on interviews, telling people what you're doing, and then getting mad when you getting locked up for the shit that you opened your mouth about. It don't make sense. That's not how I was raised. And somebody got to say that shit. But that was truth in plain sight. Y'all let me know how y'all feel.
Regret signing our lease in China. And here's why. So as you guys know, we have finally decided to settle down and sign a lease in China, but there are quite a few things that made us regret our decision. The first reason why we regret signing our lease in China is the fact that we only pay rent 4 times a year, which is every 3 months. This just allows us too much time to still travel, and we've had enough of that. Reason number 2 is it is too affordable to pay our utility bills. So far, our highest utility bill was our electricity, and it was only $69. And that is just absurd considering that we have heated floors. And another reason, it's just too safe here. Literally in any city, we can be out in the wee hours of the night without risk of being bothered or hurt. And if you guys haven't noticed yet, no, we do not regret moving to China, but we are enjoying settling into our new home with some great awesome meals that MJ is cooking. But yeah, if you guys want to see more lifestyle of us living in China, subscribe to our YouTube channel for more China content.
There has been reports, sightings of UAP, people saying they hear strange noises at night, and there has even been power outages. So they're saying that the U.S. military spotted a gigantic ship underwater. And allegedly, this ship that they spotted, it wasn't something that we made. And in that same area, you have some people saying that they've seen something. As a matter of fact, look at this shit. It's nighttime, and that's not the sun. Look at that. Look at that. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's not the sun, and that's not the moon either. The voices in that video clearly stated that that's not the sun or the moon. So what is that shining that bright? Now, I don't know if y'all remember last week, the lady that says she speaks to extraterrestrial people said that last week we were supposed to see a mothership and nobody seen it. And everybody doubted her. Could this be that mothership? Could this be the 2 motherships that she said we would see? Whatever that is, that's not normal.
This is a full-blown tunnel.
This is serious business here, Russ. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I was watching the little, mama and the baby ducks doing their thing, and then I seen a man disappear into a hole in the riverbank.
He captured these photos of what appears to be homeless men popping in and out of the somewhat camouflaged cave along the American River Parkway.
And then when the other guy came out about 45 minutes later, he was yawning like he just woke up and came out and did his business right there on the riverbank.
I'm about 5'6", but you can see that it is well over my head, probably over 6 feet in height and about 40 feet deep. I mean, we are practically inside a tunnel at this point. We asked Sacramento County about this, and within an hour, we saw some action. We watched park rangers climb down the hillside, but we had to direct them to the cave from across the water. Sacramento County tells me its park rangers have known about this cave, and it was likely created for mining many, many years ago, possibly even before the parkway existed. The county couldn't tell me why the cave was never filled in, but said it will be increasing patrols.
And if the river rises, looks like about 5 feet, it's going to flood into that tunnel in that space. And then who knows what could happen there.
What tends to happen? More mistakes happen. But that is what development looks like. If you're cruising at a speed that's comfortable, yes, you have mistakes here, and then you get to that level, and then you go again, and it's never ending.
This was not posted on a video. All it was supposed to capture was these two teammates practicing passing the ball in front of the camera playing soccer. After it was posted, they noticed something very unusual about this footage. You can clearly see a ghostly figure in the bleachers. And this isn't just another person on the wrong side. Here's someone on that side. And then here's the rest of the people at the game. There's a clear difference. And actually, the original account didn't even realize that this was a video of the paranormal. They didn't even know they saw this in the video until people pointed it out. But both this and this are very, very clearly just like regular people, especially when you compare it to whatever's walking across that side. Let me know what you think and come over here for more freaky.
Y'all, do y'all believe in that one or no? Let me know. I think that is something that they're walking. I just wonder if something happened in that arena. That spirit just can't leave that arena. I don't know. What about that cave? I told y'all previously that downtown.